Welcome everybody to day 2 and the final day, which will have our grand finals for the XMark Media Cup by PGL and 1xBet. My name is James Banks and I am one of your hosts throughout today, and we've changed things up. We wanted to keep mixing it up and we had to bring in another expert, another commentator from the game. He knows this stuff. It's Mr. Project Bloom. How you doing, my man?
Doing great. I'm excited for today. Yesterday had a wide range of skill, and I think we've narrowed that down a little bit, so it should be a little bit of a more exciting day of play today. And yeah, guys, I'm Bloom. I'm one of the hosts and play-by-play commentators for GeoGuessr Esports, so it's fun to hop into this with Banks.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun because what we saw yesterday was some of the let's say trash. We were being kicked out of the tournament. Some didn't turn up for their games. Some maybe not as skilled, probably the same level as me or maybe lower. I am very fresh. I am completely brand new to all of this, but I did find it so much fun. And I mean, I genuinely mean that. Like, I was actually going there and trying to get interested in, okay, what little details can I see? What can I look at? Zigag was coaching me on, okay, got to look at the car, got to look at these color of bollards and stuff that are going on there. So I learned a lot from him. Bloom, I'm really hoping that I'm going to learn some more from you today as well, and I'll keep my own little GeoGuessr grind going. So you ready to also help me at the same time?
Yeah, man, for sure. I'd like to say I'm a pretty good GeoGuessr teacher. I'm definitely not as good as my my dear friend Zigzag, but I definitely know a decent bit, and I've been around.
Okay, you've been around, you know what you're doing now. You're doing the World Championships. That is a big deal for this. So let's just remind everyone at home who maybe they didn't tune in yesterday, maybe they missed the opening games. These are the players that we have taking part. We got a huge range of nationalities, all from around the world. So some people have maybe some more experience in understanding certain locations compared to others. Some are very well traveled when we look at like some of our players and people who live in different countries to where they were born. But yesterday we said goodbye to Yowie, Benjaz, Zeus, and Dimmer Warhacks. Dimmer, CS guy, good friend of mine, bit of a noob as well. Every time it was like slightly looking like Lithuania, he was like, oh, it's Lithuania, it's Lithuania. And I can just see him, I can see his mouth going and I know what he's saying. And in the end, he gave up on the last game. He didn't come in there. I don't know if you saw this other guy. There's a guy from Brazil called Limhar God. He put up a pretty good fight, even though he got 2-0'd by Broliver. I feel like he is a player who can make a deep run in this lower bracket to try and work his way back up, or at least maybe into top 3.
Yeah, I definitely think that's a great point. At the end of the broadcast yesterday, Zigzag mentioned his top 4, and Limhar, though in the losers bracket, was in that top 4. And I definitely agree based off what I saw yesterday. He looked really strong, and I definitely think he can make a serious run in that lower bracket.
And this is not like a small tournament, right? We've got some streamers, we've got some notable names, we've got some people with a lot of GeoGuessr experience in here. But the prize pool, $20,000, $10,000 up for grabs for first place, $6,500 for second, and $3,500 for third place. But the one that's interesting for me, and we haven't hit it just yet, Bloom, is $200 bonus for a 5K guess. Now, if we didn't see it yesterday, how much do you think our chances are that we might see it today, mate?
Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say high because that's what I want to happen.
Okay,
but we're gonna see. I think I'll give it 37% chance. How's that?
All right, so 37% chance is pretty good. That's better than what I was expecting. I almost, when you said you want it to happen, I was going to call you delusional, but you know. Also, I'm loving the fact that when we came into this, I was expecting it to be a lot less intense, but when the actual rounds were going on, just watching it, I was getting intense. I was getting flustered. When I was taking part in my own games, I was thinking, okay, I can see why this is addictive. Can I ask you, like, how long have you been playing GeoGuessr? What sparked your interest, your love for it?
Yeah, so I initially started playing probably in 2015, 2016, super casually. And then eventually around 2020, when COVID hit, is when I started taking it really seriously. And by the end of 2020, I was up amongst the best in the world at the time. And then especially further into 2021, I was doing a lot of world record attempts, stuff like that, had a couple on the leaderboard and everything. And that's really when I was taking it the most seriously, and then have been just going ever since, really.
Respect. Okay. That's crazy, man. So world record attempts. Can you explain to me what these world record attempts are? Like, how does this work? I'm learning. I'm guessing because we're on the PGL channel, which doesn't normally have GeoGuessr, that a lot of people in here who come from maybe Counter-Strike, they'll also be wanting to know what's going on here as well. So break that down for me.
Yeah, so world records in GeoGuessr are pretty much two categories. It's either the speed run categories or it's the streak categories, which is... Oh, we already have a quick guess here from Limhar.
Oh, he's looking to sign a bit late.
Ooh.
Can he get it? He's got to make
Xenos
a choice.
Confused. Oh no! Oh no! Wait. Okay.
Oh, look at that, man. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
I'll give it to him though, because it was Portuguese on the sign, but Limhar knows the difference between Brazilian Portuguese and Portuguese. You know, there is a slight difference in the dialect and language, so that probably helped him.
For sure. A lot of other clues there as well, just for helping distinguish Portugal on that one. Here,
oh my God.
Limhar is making a really fast guess here. You can see these red signs here with that red border and the white inner. A sign very similar to this is common in all of Europe, but when the red on the edge of that sign goes all the way to the end, that's exclusive to Spain alone. So Limhar recognizing that instantly, very good.
Okay, he was on it. He was definitely on it. All right, let's look now. So this is giving me Eastern European vibes already, and you can tell by... Oof. Okay. So we're looking at maybe a Russia, a Ukraine. Can we get anything that will give us a little bit away from it?
I like the Russia shout. Limhar does as well and locks that in pretty far southwest. Xenos doesn't look happy. Let's see. Let's see what he thinks here.
By the way, Xenos was so animated yesterday as well, so this makes perfect sense. Oh, look at that. Look, Limhar's hands up in the air, big damage being done. Round 3, it's over. Limhar is hyped and pumped, and Xenos is just saying, what the hell just happened? What went wrong for me just then?
Unreal. I mean, that was a great showing from Limhar. I mean, exactly what we were saying before the games even started today, that even though he's in that lower bracket, definitely a really strong contender, and that's a great way to start the day.
And I'll tell you this, right? Limhar, he's with Gaules, who is like the biggest Brazilian streamer. He goes around doing all the extra interviews and little parts of the content to supplement the broadcast for Brazil. But also what these guys do, which is so great, because they're not like on official broadcast time, say like what I am, where you're working the whole day. Every city they go to, they go on like a travel adventure. So the fact they're getting to leave Brazil, I don't think it was one of the first times Limhar left Brazil. He's like dressing up in clothing from different cultures, running around enjoying it. So he is well traveled, but also exploring the cities as well.
Wait.
What?
We have a midway atoll and Limhar knows it instantly. This is really, really rare and niche coverage on a tiny little island in the Pacific. Okay,
I didn't even have a chance to even understand. I would have never got that.
Oh, Xenos didn't even guess.
Oh no, it's nearly 5K. That wasn't okay. PGL, what expect? I don't have the control over this, but if we don't get better than that, just give Limhar the $500, the $200 for the nearly 5K, because that was epic. That was so good.
Yeah. That was insane. I love that he knows that. That is really rare, and as I said, niche coverage that you really don't get very often, but if you do see it, it's super distinct because there's birds just everywhere on that island.
Okay, are we in America right now? Is this like America?
Believe we're in New Zealand here.
New Zealand, okay. Do they understand this? They're looking around.
Yeah, so we're oh, Xenos is in.
Oh, Auckland.
Yeah, sign for Auckland there. So yeah, we had left side drive, but a lot of English. And then there were these yellow dashed outer lines on the side of the road. Wait, he's happy. Wait. But Limhar wins. He's almost on top of it.
Bro, that's actually insane. What a crazy first game of complete domination. Straight away, Xenos comes in for one game, gets wrecked, even though he was so happy of how fast he got that. Oh,
wow.
Limhar's a monster.
Yeah, that was insane. I love Xenos is so happy. He has such a big smile on his face. He's got the country. Feel proud of yourself for that. Limhar is around the block. Like, I mean,
Hey.
I think he's going to make this a serious run in the lower bracket.
Yeah, this is why we said he's one to be feared in it. He may be a Counter-Strike streamer, doing all the interviews and stuff, but he's played over 4,000 duels. So that's a lot of experience in doing this, you know. He is cooking. He's definitely cooking. Oh, yeah. Poor Xenos, though. We have to say goodbye to him. He was a favorite of mine for the sense that he's from Scotland. He's close to the UK, you know. He's a Call of Duty Battlefield streamer. He had a lot of fun and was, like, very excited and animated. But, you know, this time it wasn't meant to be. I need to look. I don't know I don't even know which game we've got. Our schedule in here, I'm going to ask our guys if they can fill out the schedule of, like, the order of games. Let me just check.
I think next up is Ava Skillzor.
Okay.
Just taking a look. If we're sticking with the lower bracket.
Yeah, I think we start with the lower bracket. That would make sense.
Okay.
We'll work it out. It'll be fine. We got plenty of time to do this the whole time. And yes, chat, this is Banks. You may be thinking it's CS time, but you know what? I got invited by PGL and 1xBet to do some GeoGuessr that I never played until yesterday. And I'll tell you this. By the way, I don't know if I did the wrong thing, but I bought the pro version of the game for a year just so I could update my avatar and look cool.
Nice. Okay.
I went hard on this. I was just enjoying myself. I was seeing how I wanted a little dog with a crown on my head. So I went full on for this, man.
No, I love that. I mean, honestly, the year subscription is the way because you save money instead of month to month. So
yeah.
If you think you're going to play, it's definitely the method.
Dude, this is going to be now my playing whenever I'm in between games. So, like, if there's a break of any sort or I'm waiting to queue my next Faceit game, then I am 100% jumping in on GeoGuessr so my chat can laugh at me and abuse me in this as well as we go through it all. But yeah, this is crazy. Oh, I just even realized you can do team duels as well.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can.
I can get cracking with viewers. I can get cracking with the viewers. That'll be good. That's the way to do it. Yeah.
You can host parties with viewers up to I think 100 people in live challenges. Ooh. You can do like 10v10, a bunch of fun stuff like that.
Okay. Well, this is dope, man. There's so much more to this than I ever expected overall, but I'm very happy with what we're seeing from it. We'll also later on where you will be challenging some of our viewers as well. So we saw it last time. By the way, Zigzag didn't even win when he was doing this as well. He said there was a pro player that joined just to come, and he said he knew it was going to be hard. But I guess when you put yourself in the open world, they want to attack like that.
Yeah. If that happens, I'm not gonna win, but that's okay. I mean, it is what it is. But that'll be fun. That'll be fun later. If you guys want to, stick around, you'll have a chance to challenge me, a GeoGuessr caster, and I mean, a lot of fun stuff to come. I think it'll be continually very fun games. I actually find that sometimes lower level GeoGuessr is insanely entertaining because there's so much back and forth. There's so much variance. There's so much questioning of who's gonna actually get it right round to round. You see somebody randomly do super well and then randomly absolutely blunder. So a lot of actually exciting stuff when you put yourself in this sort of scenario.
Now we've got the odds down below right now. It's Skillzor being favored in this one, but Ava has traveled a lot. She was born back in Russia. She currently lives in America. She travels a lot. She's going to a lot of Dota and Counter-Strike events. We saw her there, so I'm interested to just see how well she can cook, because when she got some of the Russian language ones, she even knew that it wasn't Russia, that one of the, I can't remember, who did she play? They went for Russia and she didn't. She went for Kyrgyzstan and got it like on the money. So she's got the little nuances in there that can help her.
Yeah, that's very helpful. Being able to read a wide breadth of languages is insanely helpful. You see it at the top pro level. They'll learn how to distinguish any language, basically, and even read some very important words within every language.
There's a guy in chat, so GeoGuessr says, Blue to 1v1 me. He's already challenged you, man. We've not even got into this just yet. He's challenging you.
That's my moderator right there.
Oh, no.
What's up, Syri? You want a 1v1?
All right, we're into it. For Ava in America as well, she's in the similar time zone as you, right? So probably very early in the morning. What have we got here to start off with? They're trying to look. Oh, is this Bivendo? Is this Brazil?
I actually think This might be Costa Rica or
Okay.
Panama. Not 100% sure yet, but I'm liking that sort of Central America vibe here. I need a little bit more information, but
The van's always a trick. That's what Zigzag told me yesterday.
yeah, Google
They can
Car,
travel
Google
anywhere.
Car is always going to be super helpful.
Trying to look. Little details. Skillzor's like, he's just going on a mission. He's running around the whole map right now.
Yeah, I mean, we're already seeing a pretty big difference between the first game where these players are actually really taking their time and trying to find stuff if they can. A Florida guess comes out here from Skillzor.
Oh, go on, go to Brazil.
Wait, did Ava get a guess in? Ava didn't get a guess in.
No!
And it was Panama.
Oh,
But it's not too bad because Skillzor
was miles
wasn't very
away.
close.
It would have been good if she just placed in Brazil there at the end if she managed to hit it, because then she probably would have won over him. Just been that little bit closer.
Yeah, just barely.
Okay.
Wow.
This is tough.
Yeah, I think we're in Australia here. I think we're in Zigzag's home country. Looks like possibly like a Northern Territory, Australia. It seems quite flat. The dirt's a little bit red as well, which can sort of limit the areas in Australia you might be thinking. There are other good regional clues, but for now, Skillzor with a good guess in the right country at the bare minimum. Ava thinking the US? Ooh, and it's South Australia in the end, and Skillzor, big hit.
That's a lot of damage to be done. Still a chance in it, but it's gonna have to be faster. Skillzor is locked in and doing well. Okay. What language are we seeing there?
It's like some Mandarin.
But it can't be China.
Can't be China. So where do you think this is, Max?
Could it be Macau or Hong Kong?
Both are possible. Both are in the game. And then there's one more you'd think of.
Oh. Oh, wait, so what's that say? That doesn't give us a... Oh.
A school. The other one is going to be Taiwan, is what you're going to be thinking.
Okay.
So this should be Taiwan here on this.
Nice. All right, that's one for me to learn as well. I didn't know they had Mandarin also in Taiwan.
Oh,
Ava's gone for China. Again, this is that little lack of knowledge on it, but it will put her closer.
Wow.
That's a big win. That's a big win. That's some good damage done.
That is. I mean, that's great. Keeps Ava in it. Not out yet.
All right, I need to also just remind everyone at home, if you want to guess yourself for this round, type exclamation mark and the name of the country you think it is. The first correct guess will win a $10 free bet from our sponsor.
Now, this one I would be very surprised if anybody got it. We are in the middle of nowhere, and all the clues that we have on this round are super niche. I'm thinking we're going to be in Israel on this one.
Oh, okay.
Probably the north of Israel, but this is a crazy round. It's definitely difficult. I could be incorrect here.
Both of them seem very confused as well. Oh, no, Skillzor.
Oh, Skillzor has
you.
it.
He's with you.
And he's right.
Wow.
Okay. I was not expecting that. I did not know Skillzor's game there. Fair play.
Okay, Skillzor, he is cooking just a little bit with this one. Really nice from him. Unexpected, but he gets himself into a good position. Did anyone else in chat get it when they were looking? Dun, dun, dun. They're saying Hong Kong. They're saying Taiwan. Doesn't look like anyone got Israel, but we're on a slight delay with it, so we'll wait and see if any pops up in there. Still a chance, so we're going straight into the next match. See, these are the ones that throw me off completely, Blue. These are the ones where I'm very lost.
Well, so we have some language right there that Skillzor saw. Did you happen to see that?
Oh, no, I was looking on the other side.
Okay, well, he has it.
He's
so there was,
quick.
It is going to be Cambodia on this.
Oh, not far away. Still a good effort, but gonna take a hit on that one. Already be down less than half.
Wow. Okay.
Skillzor is cooking
Round
here.
2.
Right.
He sure is. I mean, I'm genuinely impressed because I feel like from yesterday what I saw wasn't this stand out to me as the performance we're seeing today from Skillzor.
Yeah, he might have had to play against some tougher opposition in that one.
Yeah.
Now he maybe, oh, he could have been practicing all night as well. If I'm one of these people who was still in it after yesterday, I'd be thinking I would get my practice time in 100%. Okay, these trees are not like UK trees. This would be maybe like an Africa again?
I think we're back in Australia.
Oh, back in Australia. Okay.
Yeah.
What gave you the signs that we're back in Oz? What told you that?
So first, we're left side drive, which I know Zigzag talked to you a bit about yesterday.
See, I didn't
really
even notice the
things
car.
down. But yeah, it's good to try and take a look at what side you think the Google is driving on. Oh wow, wait, we have a Norway versus Brazil, and it's Australia.
That's gonna be damaged. That's gonna be damaged. Oh
Yeah,
no, it's 0-0.
Oh, it's 0-0. Yeah. Wow. The other thing though is that we had some bollards on the side of the road there that were very distinct to Australia.
Okay, can we see? Coastal area. Ships on the side. Yeah, Skillzor's going through the map fast. Oh, he's got a bit of language in there.
Yeah, I mean, at this level, you wonder what's going to be more helpful. Are you just going to move as fast as you can to try and find a sign, or are you going to kind of play it from spawn?
Oh, Ava locked in towards Andorra. Just gonna put her closer.
Not by Belgium. Much. Just slightly. Chips away a little tiny bit of damage.
Okay, still in it. Oh, this is giving me maybe Southeast Asia vibes just from the beginning.
Yes, great call there. Definitely should be. I think this might be the Philippines.
Okay. How quickly then they try and understand this?
Out on a road.
Oh, okay. Skillzor's found some signs. Nothing to tell him which country just yet, and a lot in English as well.
Yeah, it's almost exclusively English.
Yeah.
Which would line up for the Philippines. They do speak quite a bit of English there. Let's see, Skillzor in Cambodia, Vietnam border. Ava is in Indonesia. It is the Philippines. Skillzor's going to be closer there in Cambodia. 800 points of damage. Just continuing that lead.
All right, still in it, still with the chance. Now we're at 1.5 times damage as well. The glitched out car. Skillzor's he's moving so fast in this.
Oh yeah, he's just zooming.
Right. This, ooh.
Now this to me looks like a Switzerland, I would say.
Just because of how nice it's looking, how flat it is.
Yeah, if it's just beautiful, you're thinking Switzerland, you're thinking Norway.
Yeah.
You know,
I learned the Norway one yesterday.
Okay. Yeah. But Norway has a lot more rockier and like larger mountains, you know? Now here, we're looking at more rolling hills, grassy kind of stuff. Austria is a great guess as well. But it is, yeah, just gonna be Switzerland there. But Germany guess from Ava puts her so close, almost 2,000 points of damage. Game feels a little closer now.
Yeah, definitely got a chance in it.
Oh wow, we've got a Senegal right here on the round 6, which
is this because of the car?
Yeah, it's the car here, and then these outer road lines are actually French road lines, and as Senegal used to be a French colony, it still has road lines that are French, so it's these kind of outer dashes that are these quite wide white dashes that you see. Wow, they're both actually pretty close to each other.
Yeah. So a little bit more chip damage done towards Skillzor.
All right, wow, round 7. We're actually getting up there. This is actually a much closer game than it seemed at the very beginning of it.
Yeah, if Ava had one like really good play, then the 2.5 damage could completely wreck Skillzor. And we could be going to a non-moving photo.
Yeah. this looks like Sweden here. One of the freest Sweden clues is just if every house looks like a red barn. That's what this looks like.
He's gone Finland.
Hey.
Ava's looking towards Norway. Oh, it's going to put her closer.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's going to be closer on that. That's a decent damage. Look at that, Banks. It's almost died.
Okay, we're coming back into this. Round 8. We've gone deep in this one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. This looks like another Southeast Asia style.
So I like the call there because the plants can look quite similar, but it's just because we're still close to the equator. I actually think we're going to be in Ecuador on this.
Okay. What gave you the Ecuador feeling?
A mix of Google car as well as... Oh, we're actually in Colombia, so that makes more sense. Yeah.
Okay.
So I was thinking Colombia or Ecuador, but now that we've moved around a bit more, definitely Colombia. We have a black Google car, short stubby antenna.
Oh, wow.
And then... Oh,
wow.
Look at that. Wait, that's an amazing guess.
What?
Yeah, she's there.
Ava's done it. Surely that's enough damage.
Wait, that's got to be game.
Yeah!
She brings it back.
What did she see on that truck she was looking at?
I don't even know. So that's so funny. That's great for Ava, yeah. I was initially thinking in Ecuador, and then it makes sense that it's super South Colombia, because some of that architecture felt more Ecuadorian. But then as we kept moving around, there were these yellow short plates, and yellow short plates are exclusive to Colombia.
Okay.
So had to be Colombia.
Solid stuff, man. That was especially when the damage is up so high. That was a big win to be able to take him. And he was so far ahead after the early couple of rounds.
Yeah. It really seemed like Skillzor's game there, and we'll just have to see what happens in the no move now, especially. But I feel like this is a much closer game now.
Oh, definitely. Well, we're going straight into it. Won't be too long in this last chance. I like it a lot, man.
Yeah. And I'm similar to Zigzag. I know he was saying it a lot yesterday, but no move is my preferred over moving.
Oh, okay.
As well.
You like it as well. Okay.
Yeah. I find it to be quite fun. Less variation, he's cracked. Wow,
fast.
Skillzor. It is going to be Sri Lanka, and that's a really fast and correct guess from him.
Oof, and quite far away for Ava.
Yeah. Dang. Already 4,300 points of damage to start.
Okay, Skillzor has these early game hits, but you still come back into it. This, for me, is always so hard, man. Oh, Latina. I don't know if I can tell you anything. Trying to look at the cars a bit.
Getting some language would be helpful.
Yeah.
Some electricity pulls on this. It looks like Europe. But it's interesting because the types of things players would be looking at a higher level are so different than what these players are looking at. I will say, though, if we have Brazil versus Austria, it's definitely Europe. So that's it already.
Well, a good effort from Ava, but she will find herself as our next eliminated player. Skillzor will move on forward, but the way she came back into the second game was certainly impressive. Skillzor was put under pressure a little bit there, but dude, I would struggle on the still images every single time. Like that's what will throw me. I need to be able to look around. If I don't get some language or something notable, it's a big weakness for me right now.
Yeah, no, it totally makes sense. I mean, when you're just starting, moving is definitely the way to go. You can just go look as long as you need to, find whatever you can. But the thing is a lot ends up coming down to, who finds helpful information first, really. And that can have a lot of variance, especially in a lower level duel. As we saw the difference in the way players were moving. Some players would move really, really fast to try and find something. Some are moving really slowly around. And it kind of depends person to person what's going to work best for you based off what you already know. But if one person moves and finds a sign that just says, "Hi, we're in this country and this town and this road," and I mean, you just got it right there. But
yeah, that can be the difference maker for sure.
Yeah.
All right, the bracket is being updated. Limhar will face off against Skillzor. Now, Skillzor was okay. He wasn't bad, but Going up against Limhar. Whoa, that's going to be tough when we see that later on. We've also got some more of the lower bracket games to go. Laca taking on Whiskey. Are you familiar with Whiskey as well? Because Zigzag was telling me that he knew him from actually competing many years ago.
Yeah, so I haven't had much like personal communication with Whiskey, but I believe we're mutuals on Twitch. He started doing GeoGuessr many years ago, and when I was first streaming GeoGuessr, it was at a similar time. He's never been a GeoGuessr main, like as the main thing he's streaming or doing content about, but at that time I was, and I would see him in the category sometimes, and I would definitely go in his chat. I would wonder if he would remember me. It was a long time ago, but I do know that he's played for a long time now. How good is he? I'm not really sure. I mean, we see him in the lower bracket, but I think he still has a decent chance because he does have that time.
All right, well, let's see what will happen when we get into that game. Our next game is Laca taking on Whiskey. We've got a promo code appearing above my head right now that you can use on 1xBet. It's a $10 promo code if you want to have a little chance of placing your bets on some of our players that we're seeing in here. Some of these odds are pretty juicy as well, but we will take a short break to get our next game ready. So stick with us. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few with more of the XMark games. All right, a short break for us here, but we're getting closer to having our next games coming up. We got Laca taking on Whiskey as our next game in there. Whiskey obviously comes in with some GeoGuessr experience in there, but he does find himself in the lower bracket, so it's maybe not as easy. He's more of an old school player we learned from Zigzag previously when we were looking at his games yesterday. Where Laca, he had some good attempts in there. I feel like he was sometimes close, but it's not so easy when you're going up against people who are really on point and know their thing. But he's also another one to watch out for on the cameras here, Bloom, with all the energy, all the confusing facial expressions, and try to understand what's happening. I think that's one of the best parts of this, is when they really have no idea. I feel their pain. That's exactly how I would be.
Yeah, that's always the best. I find that GeoGuessr tends to be one of those games that it's all based on the mental. So
Yeah.
You're so invested in how you're doing, and there's such big reactions, and you have these opportunities to react big because you're not relying on mechanics on your keyboard and mouse. So there's a lot of time in between games, a lot of big reactions, a lot of fun moments.
Definitely. That's what we've been seeing throughout all of it. I want to give a shout out to, I think we got him coming up a little bit later, is Forgi, who, Forgi came into the chat yesterday. He's from Argentina. He runs all the CS Argentinian streams. And he said, Banks, I need help. And I went, bro, I've never played this game before myself. And then he managed to get his wins in, because the first game he played, it was like right down to the wire against Brutus, who actually wasn't too bad. Then he beat Ava, went to 3 again. So he's going the distance each time. He's getting away with it, but he does seem to go to Latin America off a lot of I guess he sees something, oh, that looks kind of like similar to home or where I've been, and then try and pick it up from there. But it has made for some entertaining games. And dude, he's 1 game away from the final of the upper bracket. So that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's super impressive. Broliver is going to be no easy opponent, though, especially from what we saw yesterday.
Right, Broliver was a king of locking it in so quickly.
Yeah, I think he's just using that slight information advantage and experience advantage and putting that pressure on when people are this new to the game or really not too sure. It works out really well.
Yep. We've got our odds down below right now, and Whiskey, with that extra experience, is slightly favored in it. But Laca, I will say, I don't think it's going to be a complete destruction unless Whiskey has actually spent all of last night coming into today just hardcore practicing and making sure he comes in sharper than what he did, For this kind of prize money on the line, especially just before Christmas, maybe these players now started to take it a bit more seriously. We've got rid of some of the low tiers, and now we're getting up into the higher tiers of these players.
Yeah, definitely. Those odds are close. I'm quite excited to get into it. I'm curious to see what'll happen. Maybe this will be our closest of the day. Last game was pretty close, of course, but a lot of big back and forth. I wonder if this one will be a little more even.
I'm just interested for later when we get to see you go up against some of the fans, because I'll be joining in that again. I'll be muting so I don't cheat or hear what you're saying throughout all of it, because we do have the minute delay, and I'll just I'll blindly follow and see what can happen. If I can beat my top 72 yesterday, I'll be happy. That's some progress in my eyes. But dude, in those big lobbies, that's when I'm seeing and I'm thinking, oh no, this is panic stations for me from the very beginning. I think this is kind of very relevant to CS, that you have to stay calm and cool throughout these situations.
Definitely. Yeah, like in CS, you're in like a 1v3 clutch, you gotta be calm, but it almost feels like you might be in a 1v3 clutch the entire time in GeoGuessr. Yeah. Because it's just you versus your own mind. The whole time.
And the best bit, when we did some of my own personal games on here, and I couldn't see chat until after we finished it. Chat the whole time was like, how does he not know this? This is so easy. And I'm like, no, what is going on? The whole time. But also, I feel like some of it was, I had an idea of where we were in the world. And if I had just gone with my instinct from the beginning, I would have been much faster. So sometimes it's better to just go for it.
Yeah, that's definitely a classic, especially early on in people's play of GeoGuessrs. A lot of second guessing, and a lot of people tend to find that, wow, maybe I really should have just gone with what I first thought, because overthinking is so easy. Again, I was just mentioning it earlier. I've mentioned it already today. It's all in your brain. It's all mental. So it's really easy to second guess yourself, even when you know something is correct.
And despite what our lovely production company does think, a lot of them being based out of Sweden, Sweden may be beautiful, but it's not as beautiful as Norway. And if it's really beautiful, you have to pick Norway. That's what I definitely learned.
That is very true. Sweden has its charm, of course, but you can't beat those mountains.
The producer's now just talking in my ear. Well, I'm sorry, bro. I love Sweden, but I mean, Norway might be kicking your ass in that one just a little bit. They came through looking, the roads were done so nicely, you know, beautiful green landscape around everywhere.
Yeah. Hard to beat. Definitely hard to beat, especially the northern Norway. It's just gorgeous.
I need to visit, man. That's one place I need to go. I've been to a lot of countries, and that does help me in some aspects, but I feel like Norway is why I've only been to Oslo once, maybe, or I'll tell you, it was maybe like 10, 15 years ago at this point. That was back for a 1.6 tournament, so this is a long way. I'd like to go and see it again. But already we're in quite a nice area. Oh, Whiskey's added a hat to himself this time. Okay.
Oh.
He's upgrading. He's upgrading. This is a maybe lucky hat.
I like that.
Oh, Lamaca's got an idea already.
Yeah, but hey, with in French, we're not in France. We're in Quebec, Canada.
He's got to make a decision. Whiskey. 5 seconds to go.
Oh
no.
Thinking? He knows it's NA, but he's gonna go the US. Oh, he missed that stop sign there, or any language, I think. So just went with the US vibe.
Okay, Lamaca starting off strong. Huge damage from the early game. Poster, MPL, I don't know what that's going to help you with. Europe, definitely.
Yep. Good
Give
shout
me Europe
there.
vibes. Maybe Eastern European vibes. Lamaca's going for Hungary already, in a very specific part of Hungary. Dude, he's quick.
Yeah, super quick. I also must say, the hair that we see on the bottom of the screen and the hair he actually has in his camera, very different.
Oh no, Whiskey. Not as much damage. Europe is not as big as America, but he's still alive for now. The lucky hat is not working.
Laca kind of killing it. Hey, so
this time,
this look a little beautiful to you?
Yeah, it's nice. It's got some mountains in it as well. Oh, and it's a Scandinavian language. So, is it with the hillside and that beauty's Norway straight away? Look, okay, he's very specific on this. What did it give him where he's looking for? Oh wow!
Laca,
is it Sweden?
What?
Was it Sweden or was it Norway?
It is Norway. It's just super far north, and Lamaca's like on top of it. What is that?
Lamaca is cracked. He just saw the name of a sign and had an idea of where to go within Norway.
I didn't even see the sign that he saw. I'm so curious. I was watching Whiskey's POV there. I really wonder what Lamaca saw.
When I just saw this, it was like Fjorden. I don't know how you're going to say it. I can't speak Norwegian at all, but
yeah.
I just knew that it was a Scandinavian country from that. And as you said, the beauty means that we're going to Norway. I'll give the Swedes this. It was very close to Sweden, so maybe you do have a bit of that there, guys. Yeah, we'll be nice to him. But dude, Lamaca absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, that was crazy. I'm curious to see if he just keeps that up here, that show of dominance. Let's see, round one. Back
Techno
on moving
Gym.
again. Techno Gym. What do they do there? Do they just
We're on the right side of the road.
And gym? Like,
that would be a good way to get a sweat on. That's a good way for weightlifting and cardio. I'm down for that. Oh.
Yeah.
Liechtenstein. He's gone. Zurich, just outside Zurich.
Yeah, I think it should be Austria. But let's see. He's on it in Austria.
Oh! Okay, Lamaca was close. But Whiskey is coming back into this. He got out of his seat. He was so happy.
Yeah, I mean, you just love to see that.
Ooh. I'm thrown already. This is the problem. When we get places like this, okay, I'm just going to say from the cars what we're looking at. Southeast Asia, looking at that, was that some Hindi language?
Yeah, it looked like
Lamaca's going down to Colombo.
Yeah, it will be Sri Lanka here on this one. The language you're going to find in Sri Lanka. Some people like to call those little squirrely guys like Among Us characters, which is a good, funny way to sort of remember that part of the world.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Whiskey.
Whiskey, you had a huge lead. What?
Oh,
Oh.
no.
Okay, bro, I think you should take the hat off. This is not your lucky hat.
Yeah, we
This
might
is
need
not
to take
working
that
for him.
off.
Oh, okay. Could this be some sort of South America, Latam area? Palamo?
Yeah, this looks like
Just written.
Argentina, I think.
Oh,
Could
okay.
even be Buenos Aires, but... Oh, Laca thinks it is. Zooming
Oh,
in.
wow. He's trying to get as close as possible. He's locked it.
It's locked.
Whiskey, don't panic.
Whiskey's also going Buenos Aires.
But he's zooming in all the way, taking that extra time. He thinks he knows.
Oh, and he still
Oh, nicely done. But not the biggest of damage.
Yeah, not much to write home about. We're just gonna go to the next round. Whiskey stays alive. We're getting closer to that multiplier, but Laca still has a really great lead here. He could finish it out right now. What does that
It's
say?
on the side of this. Yeah.
Ooh, a .hr. Now I'm curious. Do you know? Well, Laca knows already, but I was gonna ask if you knew, because domain names can be such a helpful clue. But
Yeah,
HR is
.hr
one
I
of the
would not
confusing
know.
ones.
I was going to go for like Hungary if you said HR, but this is Croatia.
Yeah, it's Croatia. .hr is for Croatia, based off
Why
of
is
the...
Croatia.hr? What is the logic there?
It's based off of the spelling and pronunciation of Croatia in the Croatian language.
Ah, okay, genius.
But it seems a little confusing without it.
Oh, no.
But, oh wow. Oh wow. I mean,
There's no multiplier.
Okay,
He's not cooked.
It's not game. It's not game. Whiskey. 308 health.
Now we're at the 1.5 times multiplier. Ooh. This is giving me very Eastern European vibes.
Great call.
Maybe like a Slovakia.
Yeah,
Let's see how far further down we can go, because I can't see any Cyrillic yet. That's how you'll know. Like if you go too far Eastern Europe, you see the Cyrillic. Otherwise, we're going to be in like a Slovakia or maybe a Lithuania. Oh, what's this? Nearly whiskey, nearly Syria.
Serbia here from
Where have we gone?
Laca.
Serbia, okay.
I've been enjoying sort of letting you cook at the beginning of rounds. I'm enjoying hearing your thought process and
It's like noob thoughts to whatever your expert thoughts are.
yeah, but it's good because it's helping you learn. It's helping the audience learn. I like it.
Oh,
And we're back in Croatia.
Croatia back to back.
And that's game.
And that's done it. That's done it.
Wow.
Okay, Laca. Very nice start from him. That's beautiful the way you want to see it go.
Yeah.
Whiskey, time to say goodbye. The hat was not lucky. It didn't work out for him. He may be one of the more experienced players here, playing for a long time in GeoGuessr, but here at XMark, his tournament run has been ended by Laca.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I mean, those odds, maybe not the most accurate.
We said about it, man. We said, like, I think they're going off this GeoGuessr level, but it maybe doesn't matter so much if you can get some little hints in there. And Laca seems to be playing above what was expected of him.
Yeah, definitely. Really impressive showing from Laca, especially not knowing too much about him, at least personally, going into this tournament. That's fun to see.
Yeah, same. Exactly the same. Now, the next lower bracket game will be Kiev Stoner. He's one of the famous rappers, influencers. He's been hanging around all the CS people as well at the same time. He's going up against Brutus. Now, Brutus, what did we have on him? Brutus, he's coming from League of Legends, Teamfight Tactics, and an active player for Ilha das Lendas. And he comes from Brazil. So, over towards Brazil, Latin America might be able to see some success for him over there, while Kiev Stoner, Eastern Europe here, is going to be able to help him out a little bit more. So it's a fair continent split in that side.
Yeah, that's fun. I like we got some Brazil representation here. Brazil has been one of those countries that has been really having a beautiful growth of GeoGuessr interest in the last couple of years. That was a little later than some other parts of the world, and it's slowly becoming much more popular in Brazil, which I love to see, because obviously so many gamers in Brazil, such a huge community there.
There definitely is. Well, we're going to show you once again a quick promo code, and it's going to pop above my head in just a few seconds. Make sure you grab it if you want to use that over on 1xBet for placing some bets on some of our GeoGuessr matches that are going on here. And as you see, maybe you want to go off a feeling more than what the odds show on some of these games. But we do need to go to another break. We need to make sure the players are ready, make sure they're getting into this lobby, and then we'll come back with more. There's so much to be seen today, and we'll be crowning the winner of the entire XMark Media Cup tournament later this evening. So you don't want to miss it. We'll see you in a few. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and it's almost time for our next game. Stoner taking on Brucer. And for this one, Stoner, he started to get better. He started to improve. I'm not sure how his experience lies within this. I know he can play some Counter-Strike in there. Where Brucer, I feel like, could be the more favored one. But actually, in the odds, don't agree with us here again. So do we trust on what we saw from yesterday, or do we trust in the odds? That's always going to be the thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's the question. We saw the odds in just the previous game did not go the way of the odds. But again, pretty close odds here, I would say. 1.6, 2.4. It's not too far apart, so I'll be curious to see what happens.
I feel like, oh yeah, look, Whiskey said, GG, this Whiskey guy is pretty good, you know? He came in chat saying it. Hyping himself up, I do respect it. But I like this one because we're getting two opposite sides of the world. Stoner from Ukraine, Brucer from Brazil, seeing where their knowledge will lie and who maybe has traveled a bit more than the other one. I know Stoner currently, I think he's living in Slovakia, but he's been to America a few times. He's traveled around well, so that can also help you a bit in that. Do you think that it is a big advantage if you've traveled around the world a little bit? You visited lots of countries?
I would say it's a big advantage in very early on GeoGuessr, but once you get further in, like one step above very beginner, it's not as helpful because really at the end of the day, a lot relies on Street View itself and learning things about how Google Street View works, and a little less sometimes always about literally the geography of it all.
Well, Brucer, he's already going towards Chile.
Ooh,
what's giving him this thoughts?
I don't know. I mean, I guess he thinks it looks quite dry. I guess a bit deserty, so maybe he's thinking sort of Chile, Argentina. But yeah, I think it's gonna be more like a Spain on this one.
Okay.
But I'm not even totally sure yet. I definitely don't think it's gonna be South America though. Should be Europe. Yeah, it is just Spain in the end. And Stoner's shouting out something I can't even read. What does that say? I don't know.
All right. So not too much damage done. Kind of irrelevant. It's basically just like starting from the first round again.
Yep.
Here though. Ooh.
This
older
to
cars.
Me, yeah, this to me looks like a Portugal, I think.
Go on, zoom in on that. Give me the text sign. Yeah, I was thinking like maybe Spain, Greece, but you don't see the Greek letters on there.
Yeah.
That takes away from it. Yep. Bruce has gone for it already.
Yeah, I like it. It should be Portugal. I like maybe a northern Portugal sort of thing. But Stoner looks confused. Oh, it's actually West Coast. Great guess from Brucer. 4,100 points of damage. Already a great lead here.
Yeah, that's a huge amount of damage. That's a great start. Okay, now we're in the lovely green areas, but the road's not looking so good, so I'm not going to say that's Norway. I'm not going to get tricked into that one.
Good.
Is it still a Scandinavian country from how the buildings are? Could we be out in the sticks somewhere?
I actually think we're in Canada. Oh, yeah. And then I think, this sign should help. Tower Road. Yeah, looks like English. So should be Canada, maybe the US. But, you're on a very similar sort of plane to the Scandinavia vibe that you're thinking of up north in Canada there. But we have a New South Wales versus Illinois. And yeah, it is Canada. Stoner closer just slightly. Wow.
On the map, it looks like that would have done so much more damage. That was deception to me.
Yeah, it is some deception there. Wow, we have a North Macedonia flag right there on that fence. I don't know if they'll know that flag, but maybe Stoner does. Oh, come on. Let's see.
This would be huge.
Oh, he does it. He places it. He guesses. Okay. He got there in the end based off the flag. Wow. Brucer all the way up in sort of Germany-Czechia border. Stoner on it. Big damage.
Okay. Now we're evening things out here. This is looking good. Oh, we're in the snow.
We're in the snow. So this looks like Mongolia.
Okay. Yes, because Mongolia uses Cyrillic, but it doesn't sound anything like if you're speaking Russian or Ukrainian or anything like that.
Yeah.
So the snow is what gives it away that it'd be Mongolia. Oh.
Brewster is
Brutus locked in.
way up North Russia.
Yeah, I guess he understands from like maybe Siberia or something, right? He's thinking. Oh, yeah. Stoner.
Sort of in Mongolia.
Straight in.
Wait. Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough.
Okay, they got to be careful because the multiplier's on now as well.
Yeah, two times. We're in Iceland on this one.
Oh, the yellow bollards again. Yeah, I remember that from yesterday. And it looks like Stoner knows. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Locks.
He's got that tech.
Where's Brewster now? Where's Brewster going?
Oh, Brewster.
He's looking in the Middle East.
This could be it.
Romania. Wow. Stoner takes it.
8k damage with that one. Okay. A solid first round. Stoner getting the victory over that. He was the one favored in the odds, only slightly. So a good start in there. Brewster, some small errors that cost him dearly.
Yeah. I mean, he had a couple good rounds, but definitely some big blunders in there. Stoner clearly showed why he had higher odds on that one, actually. So knowing more meta, better guesses, barely missing the country, really impressive stuff.
The Mongolia one you got, by the way, was top tier. That was real top tier. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. This gave me some feelings. I'm trying to think where. It's going to be somewhere Europe side.
I like it. Well, I'm gonna let you keep cooking.
Yeah. Oh man. You know, like you know when you saw the image instantly and it pops into your mind of what it could possibly be. Okay. Yeah. I don't think it's like super East Europe because it's a bit more developed than that. Look at these trains. Oh, is that a? Okay, these trains could actually be anywhere, but this looks like a Slovakia. Okay. Stoner's going for potentially Poland.
Locks in Poland for Stoner.
Close to Warsaw. He's confident with it. Oh no, Sydney for Brewster.
Oh, that's no good.
Hit. What a hit, man. Oh.
That's no good. That's not a fun way to start out for Brewster. Brewster, tournament life on the line in the lower bracket. One game away from losing.
Some nicer, like newer houses. What's the text on there? Ooh. Stoner seems to have an idea already. Just from this. He's going for Hungary, so he understands Hungarian.
Interesting.
Poor Brewster straight under pressure. If he doesn't get close, this could be his tournament.
Let's see.
Oh, he's going
in Hungary.
Okay. No, he changed. He changed last minute.
It's just Poland. I was pretty sure there it was Poland, but they were both going Hungary. I wondered if they read something I somehow missed, but yeah, quick Poland there. Both still alive.
Yep. No multipliers on the damage just yet. We're looking at the buildings. When we're on the right side of the road, we're still in Europe then. Ooh, I need to see a street sign or some text. Give me a street name. There was a sign. There was a sign, Stoner. You've gone past it. He's looking into the field. He's looking at the trees.
Read the signs. Okay. Get some language.
Yeah, I need... give me that. Where do you think this could be?
It's definitely Europe. Oh, wait. Sorry. Brewster is going Asia.
This could be bad. This could be bad. We've seen nothing that reminds you of Asia, bro. There's nothing of China. You can't go to China.
We're in Myanmar. No. It's just
France.
Yeah, I think it's actually Switzerland, but yeah, that's game.
Absolute destruction there. No damage taken. On towards Stoner. Brewster finds himself locked out of the tournament. His run is over. But you know what? Stoner was cooking. The odds were right this time.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely showed why the odds were correct. Strong opponent now going forward. Stronger than I thought so. I think he's up there in terms of definitely the players that are in the lower bracket right now.
I like this a lot. That was a good fight. That was some you know where your brain can get you locked into one country, one specific feeling. If you don't get that text, if you don't notice a small detail there, then it can throw you off so wrong. And he took like 3,000 damage. That was pain. That's really hard to come back from, especially in the early rounds when you're that far off.
Yeah. If you have one player who's in the right country and the other one in wrong continent consistently, it's gonna go that way. You're gonna deal a lot of damage.
All right, so we're now into round 3 of the lower brackets in here. Limhar's going to be taking on Skillzor. Laca taking on Kiev Stoner. Both Ukrainians taking on each other. So one will march on forward. For our semi-finals upper bracket, we got Amelia, Gwinglade, and Broliver, Forgi. I believe, though, the next thing we're doing before we get onto the upper bracket matches, it should be you playing with the fans.
Ooh, is it time for that?
Yeah. Okay.
Now,
did you have any warm-up time before we start the broadcast, or you're just going in fresh?
I have no warm-up time. It is currently 7:22 a.m. in California, but I'm gonna do my best.
Yeah, that is very early. That is not comfortable at all. I don't envy you. Or to make sure people have got enough above them right now, we can take a look at the promo code that's popping. Make sure you enter that on 1xBet if you do want to be placing any bets on the matches that we have here to see who our winners could be across the XMark Media Cup. But I'm going to take part in this. Actually, I think I'll watch you play the first one.
Okay.
I'll see how we're cooking, see how many people enter. Everyone in chat will be able to enter the lobby as well and get involved. Please do. Please go and challenge Mr. Project Bloom in here. But we're going to have a quick break, set up the lobby. You'll all be able to join afterwards. So stick with us and make sure you don't miss this chance.
All right. Hello, everybody. It is challenge time. You guys have an opportunity right now in the chat to challenge me. I am a GeoGuessr caster, retired professional player for the game, and I'm excited to play up against anybody who wants to join in chat right now. We're just going to be playing a quick little challenge. It's going to be no move, 30 seconds per round on a community world, which is a really nice and chill, amazing world map. So join in, everybody. We're going to have some fun here. Just going to play a little bit of GeoGuessr, and hopefully you guys enjoy. And let's see who can do the best. I think it's definitely possible for people to beat me. So give it a go. Yeah, we're gonna. So yesterday, Banks hopped in on some of these challenges. I'm receiving friend requests. Banks hopped in on some of these challenges, and he got what, 70th, I think. So he's gonna be trying to beat that right now. So let's get into it. Let's start us off. I'll talk through my thought process here a little bit on these, and everybody play along at home. So, round one, I'm thinking we're looking at a Cambodia. One of the helpful tips you can use sometimes is sun direction. Doesn't look too helpful on this one. We do have this antenna here, which is a short, stubby antenna with light, little like ridges there on the side, which looks similar to some other antennas in the world, but this one should be exclusive to Cambodia. I'll just go kind of middle. Hedge my bets, hope for the best. It's a good guess in the end. Sort of felt like this kind of area to me, but it seems like we do have just Neuro with a very nice guess on the round one. We'll get to the next. So 10 rounds of this. That's just round one. Let's see how we do. Let's see if we can keep this up. Round two, we're in. My first thought directly off the bat is going to be Mexico here. We do have this Mexico electricity pole here, kind of segmented. It's hard to tell from this view. It's a bit far away, but it should be sort of an octagonal shape going around the pole there. Now, it's quite dry, slight mountains, probably leans me a little bit farther north. There is a sign there that I can't read. That would be helpful if I could read it, but oh, we actually have town name. I probably should have looked at that earlier, but I did not. Okay, it's actually much farther south. I should have gone a much more central on that one, but no worries. Panicked there a little bit at the end. Let's get to the next one. All right. All right. All right. So we're going to be looking at Tunisia here on the round three. Architecture helps quite a bit on Tunisia. It's very Mediterranean, though it is in Africa. Trees like this are super common as well. And then you always have this follow car here behind you with this very distinct license plate, red and black. So we should just be in Tunisia. I kind of want to go, I don't know. I'll just go up north somewhere. Oh, it's going to be actually near Monastir. Definitely went a little bit too far north there, but a lot of people getting the country. Very nice stuff. Definitely seems like we have some people playing right now that play a decent bit of GeoGuessr. Love to see that. Into round four. Get into round number four. So here we have a very classic clue in GeoGuessr. A lot of GeoGuessr is based off of Street View itself. So you learn the Google car, and this is a super distinct Google car with black tape on the front right roof rack. You only find this in Ghana. And we do have a sign here. Ooh, that's going to be way too hard to find, though we do have possibly a town name. Now, yeah, I probably just go sort of around the middle there. It's just near Accra, much farther south. Two people very close. They did actually find the town name. I'm spending probably a little bit too much time explaining to be able to make guesses this good by actually looking for information. It's a little difficult to really talk through guesses and be that accurate. Not enough time to scan for stuff. Here we're looking at a Sweden. We have these short, whiter out dashes. Swedish language right there. Super Swedish sign. You commonly get these signs here in Sweden as well. We have orange, middle, outer red. 70 is going to be our road number. Now, again, I'm not going to have time to look for that. Probably, because it's going to be small. 68's right there. 70 is right there, actually. So I am on the 70, but the 70 is a very long road by the looks of it. And we have a 5K, somebody getting that off-road Oscar on it. Very impressive stuff. Yeah, so we did have yes, we had this town on a sign right there. So you have the 70 and then you take the time to look for it. Super, super findable, super doable. We got around 6. Right, round number 6. I'm thinking Spain directly off the bat. These signs look super Spanish. CV is going to be the region in Spain that you're in. Now, that's kind of the big clues we have here on this one. Architecture looks super Spanish as well. These sort of rolling dry hills is super Spanish also in the Spanish language, outer Spain. So we have Zaragoza there. Now, would I be able to find the road? I don't know, but I do make a nice guess there in the end still. Regardless, I think I'm closest on that round. That's a nice little guess. We got around 7. All right, so round number 7. The sun is in the north, so that puts us in the southern hemisphere, just based off the way the way the Earth works. We have a black Google car, so we're in southern hemisphere. Black Google car kind of narrows things down quite a bit. I kind of want to guess an Uruguay on this one, but it very well might be Argentina. I'm honestly not totally sure. I didn't get a big enough chance to sort of look around, but yeah, it is just going to be Uruguay. Someone right on it there in the end. It's Trinidad. Makes sense. Probably could have guessed a little bit more central, but thought it seemed like some sort of outskirts of a bigger town, so that's why I went near Montevideo, the capital. You can take a look. Let's take a look at the round result, and let's. Yeah, no, I was gonna see if I could see Banks, but I only get to see the top 10, so not gonna see Banks there. Let's go to round 8. All love to Banks. I just had to. All right, round number 8. This one looks a little more tough, but I think we're in Brazil. We should have a Brazilian pole right here. But we're on a bit of a bridge, which is interesting. I'd be looking for some more information on this that I will not be able to find in No Move, but architecture feels very Brazilian. We have Brazilian poles. Where I want to guess, though, is the big question. I need some more clues, but I'm not totally sure. I think it's going to be kind of far northeast, but it's actually farther northeast than I even went. I went Bahia to play it a little bit safe to sort of hedge this area. Could have committed a little farther to my initial thought, but not too bad. We go on to the next round. Let's go to round 9. This Oscar guy is awesome. He's doing great. Big ups, Oscar. All right, so this looks very much like Australia to me, just right off of the bat. Road line architecture, as well as these style of houses, feels very Australian. We're driving on the left side of the road, as you can see here, based off this driving direction. Sun should be in the north, which puts you in the southern hemisphere as well. Now, where in Australia? Not totally sure, to be honest. I think I would kind of just send it somewhere over here. New South Wales, but Victoria also definitely works out. Wow. Okay, Oscar, this guy's in the correct city. I wonder if there was some signage there I wasn't really looking at. Again, it's interesting to do this much explaining through the rounds and then still be trying to make really accurate guesses at the same time. We go on to round 10, our final round. We're driving on the left. We have all white road lines. We have a sign right here. Now, this reminds me of Malaysian or Indonesian. This feels more like Malaysia to me. I'd be wanting to look at some license plates, but I'm not getting a great look at them. Do you think we are just in Malaysia? I'm going to go mainland Malaysia. I'll hedge in the middle. Yeah, it works out there for sure. Couple guesses closer there in the end. But a lot of really great guesses here in this top 10, just sort of going this mainland Malaysia. Let's finish up the game and let's take a look at how everybody did. Oscar with some great guesses in first place. Igor in second and myself in third. Let's find Banks. Chat, you know we want to find Banks. He's not in the top 25. Now, how do I see... I go game summary. 34. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. It was a tough seed. It was a tough seed for sure. But yeah, let's see if I can. Oh, it just sends me straight back to the lobby. But yeah, that was super fun. That was super fun. I hope everybody had fun doing that in chat. I'm actually hearing that we have time to do another, so we could go one more. I think the people would like it. Let's do it. So I don't know. We have a lot of people grayed out here, which would indicate they've not rejoined the lobby. They might not know we're doing another, so we're on a minute delay from where we are. I'll give some people a chance to join in. But thanks. How are you feeling about that? What was standing out to you as hardest?
Dude, the still images when I just like can't find anything. So when that like the last one came up with Malaysia, okay, easy, no problem. But sometimes I'm just looking around and I saw one where we remembered the Google card and I know it was Ghana. But I was like, it's either Nigeria or Ghana. That was in my head and I just went with Nigeria. And then I was really far away.
Yeah, that happens early on. You're getting a lot of information overload. You're learning so much.
Yeah, just a couple of days.
You mix up stuff. yeah, you just will mix up stuff. It's bound to happen. All right, I'll give it another quick second, and then we'll run another one. Yeah, we're definitely getting some new people joining in, so nice. I love to see that. We're gonna wait another 30. Let people join in if they want. Once again, if anybody's hearing me right now, we're going again. We're running it back. Lock in. Everyone's waving in the. Yeah, I can get rid of inactive, I guess, but we'll see if anyone is going to join in. I don't think so. Any of these people coming back? Or maybe, I think we had some people start playing and maybe didn't go all the way through. So I'll kick out the inactive. You're free to rejoin if you were inactive. It just kicks you out of this current game. You just have to reload back in. Everybody hit a 4. Everybody hit 4. In the party chat, drop a little wave. We have fun emotes 1 through 6, and then if you're a like top subscriber, you have like the 7, which is the sunglasses one, which is fun. All right, I think we're ready to do this. We should have a good amount of people in here. Let's get into another game. One last second, joiner. All right, let's go. Same settings. 30 seconds on a community world. So this looks like Russia to me. And a tough one at that. Now, top level pros distinguish this antenna to help you make your guess. I have some thoughts on this, but honestly not too sure. I kind of want to go maybe over here, but I honestly could lose quite a bit of points here. Russia's a really difficult country. Give it a go. Oh, it's Ukraine. That's why. What an awesome blunder to start us off. That's that 7:40. That's that 7:40 a.m. GeoGuessr play that you should expect from me. Round number 2. We're back in Tunisia. We had a Tunisia earlier. Now, I actually think this is going to be a fun one. I think this is going to be down here on Jerba. Now, Jerba is a section of Tunisia that has a white follow car instead of that green one we looked at before. So I think that's where we should be. There are a couple signs, but I can't really read them. But Tunisia has such a distinct look with all this white houses on the architecture. A couple people getting the island there. Great guesses on that. But we have another pro back, the pro that beat Oscar yesterday. Let's go to the next round. All right, round 3. This feels like Indonesia to me. Now, where in Indonesia is going to be a question. This license plate is distinct to Indonesia. Indonesia and Malaysia both have black long plates, but Indonesia sort of have 3 white sections like this, while Malaysia's has 2. I might just drop a little Kalimantan on this. I honestly didn't get a very good chance to look at other helpful clues. But we'll just go with that. It's going to be Sumatra. That actually makes much more sense. And we'll go to the next round. Definitely not doing as well on this one, but that's okay. Things happen. So this... Wow, this is a crazy round. I think I want to go something like Senegal on this one. We have this much older coverage that you used to see in Senegal that you don't see too much anymore. It's super green as well. I'll go maybe like over here. It could even be south of the Gambia. Maybe we'll commit it just for fun, but we're near like a train line. Wow, that looked so green and very red dirt, which is not super common in this area. It's much more sandy over here, so that's actually a crazy location. But, you know, that's the fun of this game. You see such wild stuff. Now we go in around 5. We're in Iceland, I believe. We have a small sign there, but I cannot read it. Now, our other option on something like this would be the Faroe Islands, but this just looks way too much like Iceland. Let's drop in Iceland here. Maybe we want to go, like, up in here. Who knows? Let's find out. I'm on it, almost. Okay, that's cool. But Vehicle Ronald is actually 5K'ing, lining up that river super nicely. It sort of felt like it might be this area, but I didn't take the time to actually line anything up. Really good guess. Let's go to round 6. Alright, now this feels like the Yucatan Peninsula in Mexico to me, but I need to get a little bit more of a look around at a couple things. Our other option would possibly be Northern Colombia, actually. The more I'm looking around, it might feel that way. Oh, I'm going to do the thing where I second guess myself, and I'm going to go up there. And I'm right. Okay, we take it. Good thing I took the time to consider. Difficult round there nonetheless. It was super sandy. And sandy Colombia like that kind of has to be up in this northern area. It's pretty much the only area that could possibly look like that. Let's go to the next round. Round number 7. Let's take a look. Language over there. Can't totally read it. Agamon. Okay, so we have some Bengali. We should be in Bangladesh. We could be... This is an interesting round. We should just be in Bangladesh here. It's north. That's why it felt a little weird. Something felt off there about that one. But yeah, just far north Bangladesh. We go next. Alright, this feels very much like Mexico to me. Puente Obelisco. Some Spanish. Wide divided highway. So one thing you can do is if you hit N twice, it lines you up north-south, and again, it looks you straight down at the road. I'll to line up roads in GeoGuessr, so this one feels pretty far north to me. I don't think I'm going to find that sign. Looks like it's probably something very small. I'm looking briefly, but oh, it is actually where I first thought it would be, and then I went farther south. No worries. We go to the next round. Round 9. Alright, we're in Europe. Oh no, are we? Yes, we are. Now, where would I want to go on a round like this? This is a crazy round. I feel like I might go something like Latvia. It feels a bit Baltic to me. But again, there's so little to go off of. You're just on a little sandy road. Let's try a Latvia on this. I could very well be wrong. That would be my first thought. It's Estonia. Yeah, felt super Baltic. A lot of Latvia guessers with me. A couple Estonian guesses as well. Great stuff there. And we go to the final round. Alright. This feels like, yeah, Brazil. We have a Brazil pole there. Super dry. Cars on the... Oh, wait, no. What? We're in South Africa. What is that pole doing there? That is a crazy pull because we are driving left. We do have outer yellows. I almost went Brazil on that. That's a crazy shout from me. But that's why you got to look around, take in the information that you can. I tunnel visioned on a pole there for a second, which looks a lot like a Brazilian pole, and kind of ignored everything else. But had to take a look around and finish it out nicely. Get 7th on that one, not nearly as well as that first one. Yeah, definitely not as happy with my performance on that. Me and Oscar from the last game were kind of hanging out in the last one and then here on this one. But let's take a look at how everybody did. Let's see the game summary. You know I have to find Banks. You know I have to find Banks. Banks
47.
47. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. We had a lot more people play.
It wasn't terrible. There was some I really messed up that like I should have known.
Yeah. Fair enough.
But it was good fun, man. It's a lot of learning with it. Bro, it's sometimes they put you somewhere and I'm just like, well, what am I supposed to look for as a clue? Like, what am I supposed to understand?
Yep.
Oh, zero way of knowing what's going to happen.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's a fun game. There's just so much to learn and look at. I was even making some blunders there. And I'm, of course, going to just blame it on the fact that it's early morning. But
you got the
first game
fog.
I felt pretty good about.
Yeah, you got the brain fog. That's completely understandable. But I will say, right, like some you see and you're like instantly, okay, I can understand where I should be. Like the first one, it was like Ukraine. So I lived there. I was like, okay, I have an understanding of what this looks like. You could obviously be, I don't know, maybe stumped to think it could be somewhere else within Eastern Europe. The one that went to Lithuania, I thought was Slovakia. So I messed up there. It's like coming close and there's just small little details and it's trying to understand what those details are that I need to hit in order to grab it.
Yeah, for sure. That's a big part of the game. It is just learning what's actually going to be important on every round, and that's one of those things that it just takes time. As you learn and as you go, you'll learn what's actually helpful to look at and what's not. And it can be surprising, especially at the beginning, some things that you'd think would be helpful that really aren't too helpful.
Exactly that. Like I saw the Hindi language as well. That helped. That was a big win. That's always a positive. But we do have, once again, up above me here is another promo code if you guys want to be using it, because the next game coming up is going to be one of our upper bracket games, the first important upper bracket games of today. Amelia taking on Gwinglade. Both very good. Amelia was having a couple of rounds where he was, a couple of games where he was not touched. He was just owning. Full health. Full alive, just dominating his opponents. Let's see if that can continue for him in this run. But I'm expecting things to get tougher as it speaks, because the deeper we go into this, the tougher the composition. And Amelia might be one of the favorites, but he needs to show it in a big way today, especially under pressure.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm excited to be heading to the upper bracket for the first time today. We had a great little run starting out the day with that lower bracket. Now we're seeing people who haven't lost yet, as you were saying, really dominant performances. So this is going to be super exciting. I think these are two that Zigzag yesterday put in his top 4 in the whole tournament. And as I said, I would agree too. So now we're seeing that in the semifinals here of the upper bracket.
All right, well, we're going for a bit longer of a break before we get into our upper bracket matches. So come join us in about 13 minutes. Make sure you get a drink, a snack, some food, whatever else you want to do, and be back here in a bit to see how the rest of the tournament unfolds.
Hello.
Hello everyone, I am back with my good friend Project Bloom as I'm just starting to get to learn and see all his amazing knowledge come through. He did take us through his fan matches and I took part myself. That was a good bit of fun to break up the tournament as it is. And if you're wondering, especially if you maybe follow more Dota or CS, what the hell's going on the PGL channel? This is the XMark Media Cup from PGL and 1xBet. It's a GeoGuessr tournament with some notable, I would say, streamers, influencers, people you know from the Counter-Strike scene, as well as some GeoGuessr players, and just a good bit of fun before we get into the Christmas spirit and the holiday season overall. How have you found it already? I know it's super early for you, dude, but it's like we're going through the games. We're already at the halfway mark, and we got some more bangers coming away.
Yeah, I've been having a really fun time. I find it super fun when events like this happen where, as you were saying, various influencers or different, sort of known online personalities take a crack at this game, because it is something anybody can jump into. You don't have to learn a bunch of mechanics or anything like that. Google Street View, most people have at least looked at it, to get some maybe directions at least. So, it's fun. You get to see a lot of exciting stuff.
Now, these odds are a little bit more crazy. Gwinglade is massively favored compared to Amelia. And remember, if you guys want, you can place your bets on who you think is going to win throughout this, just to have some fun. Remember, always bet responsibly, be over 18, and do it only at your own risk of what you're willing to lose. Just have some fun with it if you want. If not, just enjoy the show. Place your bet in your head, place your bet with the viewers in chat. Say it however you want to do it. This is all for the entertainment purposes, but I'm kind of surprised by these numbers because I was rating Amelia very highly. So maybe Gwinglade didn't show his best level to what was expected of him previously.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, again, we saw the odds before be super accurate, and we've seen them be not so accurate. So I will also be just super curious to actually see how this plays out. I think this will be our closest match of the tournament so far. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I think that could be one to look at for it. I also want to say I'd love to see Gwinglade in his full outfit that's in his picture. If he steps up with that, he looks like a final boss of the GeoGuessr tournament.
But we get a white t-shirt.
Ah, disappointed me. Whoa, whoa, and he's hyped. Hyped.
Quick lock. So we do have a very distinguishable and notable Google car here that you find in Guatemala. You find this car in 2 other places, but nowhere that would look this close to it. So Gwinglade recognizing that Google car.
Damn.
Great guess to start off, and he looks so hyped about it.
Damn. Oh, you know what? He was so confident with it. Okay, you said, ooh. What's this? You know this straight away?
No. Did you see what Gwyn just did? Gwyn just did the #1 BM thing in all of GeoGuessr.
Oh, no,
He's dropping the confused emote. He's dropping the confused emote. Which is like, come on, man. What are you doing?
Hey, he's taking this very seriously. Maybe he heard what we said about his odds and his performance yesterday, and he's coming up with, wow. 2 rounds, absolute dominance. Amelia didn't stand a chance. Gwinglade comes up with not just a win, but total domination. And if he does that into the next one, it'll be total annihilation.
Yeah, wow, so much has happened there. There's so much to say. I mean, I just said it might be one of our closest matches. No, it's not. No, it is not.
This is a commentator's curse, man. That's 100% a commentator's curse. How did we get so wrong with this? All right, we're straight back in. These guys are not messing about.
Wow.
Oh, he's looking.
Wow.
Coupon parking whole day. Coupon parking. Who has coupon parking? To me, coupon parking is very old school. Oh, is it left side traffic? Yeah.
It
Driving
is.
on the left? Somewhere Southeast Asia that drives on the left.
Look at Gwyn's sign.
Singapore.
Gwyn's sign there. Yeah.
Ah. Obviously.
Looks like they both have it.
Singapore with a lot of British influence, that left-hand drive.
Yep. A lot of those neighboring countries as well. It's left side drive and that sort of part of Southeast Asia. Both are going to be there.
Amelia a little bit close. He didn't take a huge amount of damage off the beginning one. Gwinglade's even still dropping emotes, just sad emotes. He's trying to get in the head of Amelia.
Yeah.
See, these ones, by the way, I have 0 idea. Bloom, you have to help me. Like, what am I supposed to do with this?
Okay. This is a hard one. This is a hard... I understand that. I think this might be like Guam, which is crazy. Or like a Northern Mariana Island, which are these two little islands that are owned by the U.S.
Oh.
But they're in Southeast Asia, pretty much. They're kind of... The closest country is the Philippines. So let's see...
Oof.
If the players know it, I mean, this is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, they both seemed a little bit stuck. We went from super fast lock-ins to complete confusion. Can't find anything on the signs. Running out of time right now. Oh my god, he's just put Gwinglade's just in the water.
Just in the... I mean, this is crazy difficult. Wow, yep. That... We can't really see it because it's so far away, but that should be Guam or Northern Mariana Island.
Okay.
It's I couldn't tell which one because it was so far away.
Yeah, we're too far away. You were on point though. You were on point. You got that early on.
Thank you.
Is this German flags? Yes.
There's a super distinct look to those two little islands once you kind of get the vibe because there's a lot of English and stuff, but then they don't look like the US.
Belgian flag, not German flag.
So we have Antwerp. Yeah, this actually should be Belgium. I missed the flag. Yeah, so it did look like Belgium, though. Belgium on the license plates, though they're blurred, the text is in red. So you'll see a little bit of like a red blur on Belgium license plates, even though they look pretty similar to the classic EU license plate.
Yeah,
so
I didn't see the lines being the correct way on the flag. Ooh, I feel like we've seen something like this before. Giving me that like Turkey-style vibes. No, because it's got Arabic
you got some
on
language
the
there.
license plate.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got this one. You got this one.
So it's not as built up as like a UAE, like a Dubai or something like that. So then do we go, well, they're going off to, okay.
Hey, Gwen's doing it. He's doing Dubai.
It feels less built up than what I would expect Dubai to be, but I guess just on pictures and stuff, you think it's all just... Oh, they're both doing... Okay, they're doubling down.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Dubai itself is the... When you think of Dubai, you think of downtown, but, you know, there's a lot of other parts of the area, so... You know, you get a wide range of architecture and everything.
This is much more competitive now.
Yes, this is much closer to what I was expecting when we went into this match.
Yeah. First one didn't give us that. Now we're actually cooking up a little bit.
I'm happy to see, though, that Amelia didn't let that get to him.
Yeah. Straight in with Turkey. He's gone off the back of this pole in the floor.
Yeah, he is correct here. This is going to be a turkey. That's a turkey bollard right there, that little thing. Super helpful. Amelian's going Greece, so Gwyn has this. Oh, wow, but it's actually kind of right in between them because it's super far west coast Turkey. And Gwyn's still in the lead on that round, but it's really not by much.
They're just tapping each other a little bit.
Yeah. Little light back and forth. We call that chip damage usually. It's really nothing to write home about, just some light stuff. But we're on round 6, 2 times multiplier right now. We're deep in this round and both players still have almost full health.
I didn't even realize we were already at 2 times damage just because of how intense this has been. Ooh. Could this be like a Serbia or a Bosnia?
I like where your head is at. You're in the right part of the world.
Croatia.
I'm gonna let you keep cooking.
Ooh.
Croatia's not bad, but these mountains feel not totally right for Croatia.
Okay. Slovakia has mountains, but that's going into Ukraine. Where are they going with this? I never choose Bulgaria because I've only been there once and I forget a lot about that city. We've had Bulgaria a lot yesterday.
Yeah.
Montenegro. Okay. Never been there either.
No guess. Wait.
Oh no!
No
Amelian.
guess from Amelian.
Oh, he drops down to the lower bracket with no guess. Sometimes it'd be better just to place it, man. The timing. Oh, I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him.
Yeah, you gotta just guess something. Even if you're not confident, place it down because no guess at all is, with multipliers, you're guaranteed to lose.
Oh, that's pain. That's absolute pain. Poor Amelian drops down from that one, but he didn't give up after the first game, right? The first game could have been all he wrote if he'd kept that like negative mentality coming into it, but it worked out in the end. He did fight back, and it was a good game. It's just a sad ending to that good game.
Yeah, for sure. I really enjoyed that second game of the match. Ended up being super close, as you said. It's a bummer to not guess there, but it's one of those things that can just happen in GeoGuessr. Like you even see it in pro play at times. You forget the timer. You have just so much you're thinking about. It happens, and the thing is the way we do it even in pro play. You forget to guess, it's on you.
Yep, got to be that little bit faster in it all. We'll get an updated bracket for everyone right now. So Gwinglade will be our first player through to the finals of the upper bracket. Oof, he's so close, man. He is so close, and he's on a roll. Down below, we're going to have Broliver taking on Forgi right next. Broliver coming out from Denmark, Forgi from Argentina. Europe versus LATAM fight on their hands.
Yeah, that's going to be an exciting one. I mean, Forgi seems to have, maybe you could call it a miracle run here to the semifinals.
Yeah.
Based off of yesterday's performance, and he's going up against arguably, I think, many people's favorite to win. So I think this will be fun.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited to see how the rest of this can go down. We're starting to march on forward the upper bracket games. I feel like this is where Forgi is now going to, he's going to have the struggles he expected to have at the beginning of the day. He was asking for help. Now when he's got to go against Broliver, it's going to have some super luck on his side. I hope he's been practicing all night long. There's no CS tournaments for him to commentate right now and cover for his Argentinian viewers. So now is the time where he should have been hardcoring GeoGuessr, researching on YouTube how to improve very quickly and see what he can put up.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, should have been hitting the Zigzag YouTube channel, just getting all the info there. Like, so many good tutorials and stuff. But we'll see what happens. Broliver was actually at our last World Championship. I'm pretty sure Zigzag mentioned that yesterday on the cast here, but he was doing a Danish stream at the GeoGuessr World Championship, and he started to be a bit involved with the GeoGuessr company, chatting with them and everything. So
brilliant.
He's committed to the game. He really likes it.
Positive stuff. He's committed. He's looking good at the game at the same time as well. We've got a promo code that's going to appear above my head in just a few moments. Make sure you grab your hands on that from our sponsors to be able to get yourself a $10 promo code if you want to be involved in any of the betting through our opponents in here. And I'm actually very interested to see what odds they're going to put up for this, because do they rate Forgi's like 2-1 victories highly enough, or do they just completely go all in on Broliver as being the dominant one like we're talking about?
Yeah, that's really the question here.
Oh, God.
Those odds are the worst we've seen today.
Poor Forgi, man. Forgi. Oh, dude. Well, if you're from Argentina, then maybe you just take the hint here. He's your boy, but maybe don't go with Forgi on this one. Maybe even he'll tell you don't go for me on this one. Because the fact he came in chat yesterday and just like, Banks, I need help. And I'm like, bro, I don't play either, man. I'm just hosting it. It's not CS. There's nothing I can do to back you up in this one.
Yeah, man, I'm just excited at this point. I'm a little like nervous because it might just be like crazy blowout, but I think it will still be fun to watch nonetheless. So,
he's very entertaining and he's very animated in it as well. Forgi was given the reactions. He was hyping himself up. His chat was hyping him up. He's got almost unlimited support as well. I'll say that.
Beautiful. I love that. I love passionate fan bases.
Yeah, man. That's what it's about, right? No matter what game you're playing, whatever you're entering into, if you got that passion, you got that competitive feeling inside you. Have you always been a competitive person throughout your life?
So not too much, and that's honestly one reason that really drew me toward commentating. Is I'm more like the analysis, the intellectualization, I guess, of the game and the competitive scene and things like that, and looking at it from sort of that outside perspective.
Oh my God, what?
Wow.
I didn't even see where he logged in.
From Broliver, and he's going to be correct on that. Wow, so he knows regional Canadian meta. So he saw a street sign there, and in the bottom of the street sign, it said the kilometers per hour and with a black strip. And that particular black strip on the bottom of that sign is only in Ontario province. He knew it, We go into round 2. He sees a Mongolia car. He instantly guesses a Mongolia, and Forgi is in Africa. I mean, yeah, this game is done. Thanks, this game is done.
Oh, Forgi, man, he's getting active, but Broliver's not holding back, man.
Not at all. And it's what you were mentioning before, that he's just guessing super quick.
Okay, this time a bit slower from Broliver by his standards. Forgi needs some. Oh, okay, wait. Bulgaria,
wow, yeah.
Straight away, man.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. So you see how you have 2 languages there? It says each town name in 2 separate languages. One uses Cyrillic alphabet. Yeah, I mean, that's
one
just
English
GG.
alphabet, yeah. Whoa.
So that's super common for Bulgaria, as there's 2 dominant languages in Bulgaria instead of just 1. So you see those street signs with the name doubled there.
Oh man, this is this was tough. I said it was going to be hard for Forgi. He probably knows it as well, but he's still in the upper bracket. So unless something goes massively right for him in this next game, he will be jumping down to the lower bracket, but he's something he can play with here. I'm just impressed with how fast this was from Broliver once again. He is holding no prisoners right now. He's already in Germany by the looks of it. He's already deciphered that this is Germany.
Yeah, so it will definitely be Germany on this one. We have some Germany bollards. He just passed a stop sign, a bus sign that is exclusive to Germany. But I'm surprised he hasn't just locked it in yet, especially because... Oh, wait, but Forgi actually knows it's Germany. Okay. Forgi actually knows it's Germany. We see a .de there, which is for Germany. Deutschland. DE. But Broliver, just slightly closer.
Oh, still a good effort from Forgi. He's only taken a small amount of damage, so that's fine. He can hold that.
All right. Round number 2.
Oh, no. I don't know where you're supposed to go with this. These are the ones that get me every time. Stuns in your eyes. He's looking at the stop signs, trying to get the speed signs out.
So that sign there, if you noticed, it was on the left side of the road. So that would just indicate to you that you're driving on the left because it's...
Oh, I thought the car was on the right by the looks of it.
Do you see how he just passed these signs and they're all sort of on the left facing you as if you were driving on the left like that? So helps you know it's on the left.
This is like a UK number.
I think we're going to be in Australia.
Poor Forgi, man.
He has locked in Ireland.
Oh,
no.
Wait, and he's still alive. He's still alive.
He's still alive. But Broliver, that's a great guess. Like, what?
See, I didn't understand the side of the road we were on that last one because the signs were like, it felt like the Google car was not on that side of the road. It felt like it was on the right.
I'll try and point out a couple more times where it's more clear. Montevideo. Oh, so we should be in Brazil on this one. Argentina's really not a bad guess here whatsoever.
Forgi's going for his
Actually,
home.
wait. It is Argentina. And Broliver, I think, is wrong.
Oh!
Yeah, it is Argentina.
Let's go, Forgi! There's some fight in him.
Okay. So, wow. So here's the thought process here, I think, for Broliver. That road we had there was like these little segmented stones that were kind of in I guess an almost like square shape. And those are really common in the south of Brazil, that sort of road. Whoa. I guess that's why he probably went there, but you can get them in Argentina. Iceland, it is going to be Reykjavik here, so that is just simply the game.
Oh, it was an attempt from Forgi, let's give it to that, but he is going up against Broliver, one of the favorites for the whole tournament, and Broliver showing us why he is one of the favorites, because that was not just strong, that was dominant, that was almost annihilation. He did miss a little bit in there, right? That was down to the one that came into Argentina, playing into Forgi's strengths, but that's sometimes just the way it goes.
Yeah, it is. I mean, what's funny, honestly, is that we had some games earlier today that were 2 rounds. And neither of those were. So if you look at it that way, maybe you could say that this actually was somehow closer than those, but I don't think it actually was.
Yeah, by the round.
Yeah.
All right, and that will see us with an updated bracket once again. The finals upper bracket. Oh, it's a big one. One of these two, Gwinglade or Broliver, will be the first player to make it through to the grand finals. We've got our lower bracket games in there. Amelia and Forgi are waiting for their next opponents. Limhar versus Skillzor. Ooh. So Skillzor and Limhar, this is where it gets really exciting, because then Limhar, I said about trying to go on this lower bracket run, but Amelian's not going to be easy for him. I feel like that's quite an even matchup, but he still has to get past Skillzor. And then Laca, Kiev Stoner, we're going to have the Ukrainian face off against each other.
Yeah. Exciting stuff.
It's a team kill.
It is a team kill. That's a bummer. That's a 30-minute comp ban right there. Banks didn't like my CS joke. That's okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Producer was talking to me at the same time, bro. I didn't hear you at all as he hit me with that. Damn it, you make a joke and producer's talking to me, and I was just hearing, he was like, there's going to be a long break. I was like, damn, these games have been so cooking today, and we've been so ahead of schedule that we're just rapid fire through this all, you know? We're crazy for it all.
Yeah.
Do we want to try and do my GeoGuessr again if we've got that much of a break? Are you fine with that? Yep. Producer's fine with that as well. We can do my jewels. All right, let me share my screen, because otherwise...
Banks just wants to play.
Yeah. Exactly. But otherwise, we're just like, we've got all these viewers here, yeah, and we just keep putting them on a break screen. That's no fun for them. So I'll get my jewel open. I'm sharing my screen. Let me just do this one here. Can you see it still? Nope. Share screen, application, share screen. There you go. Nice. Oh, yes, I can do promo code first. Guys, do not forget the promo code. It's going to appear up this side above my head. And you can use that promo code for our next game. Limhar God taking on Skillzor. Brazil versus Russia. It's a bit of Counter-Strike action within this all, but this time on GeoGuessr. Now, I am only Silver 3. I played my first ever games yesterday. I did win my initial 3 games, maybe not the fastest way. So let's see what happens. I've got some backup here with me.
Yes. I will help, but only retroactively. We can't. No cheating. No cheating.
Oh. This is either Ukraine or Russia, and I can still move around in this. Okay. So he's probably going to choose... Wait. Those are Ukrainian buses, but they could also be in Russia. Oh, no. God damn it. Why do you have to go so fast? Where am I on the map? I hate when this map doesn't zoom in good. Nice. He was closer.
He just slightly.
No! I knew it was Ukrainian buses. Okay, Mr. Diven. Okay, where do we go from here? Okay, this guy is quick on the understanding. Right, what was on the side of this car?
Yeah, you might be starting to get some better opponents.
Okay, this gives me Spain feels or maybe Portugal feels. I don't like it when they choose before me. I like to try and get some information in. Right, what do we got here? Okay, this doesn't help me at all. This doesn't... Is it Europe cars or not? It doesn't look like Europe cars. No. Okay.
Remember the sun trick I taught you? We could take a look at that.
Yeah, where's the sun?
See if that helps you right now.
So the sun is in the north, which means... That means I'm down in like South America.
Yep.
Cool. Okay.
Southern Hemisphere.
So South America, because of the weather. Oh, what's on here? And this is... Oh, this doesn't help me. Pizza Parisio. Is that Brazil or not?
Look at the food. What's the food they're selling?
Calzones.
Does that help you?
Nope. Acai. I get acai in Brazil as well. No. Okay. I need something else. Come on. I've been to Brazil many times. Give me this. Pierre's. Bano Esta. Come on. There must be something to tell me where we are in this. No! Oh, man. All right, I'm going to just go with somewhere in Brazil. Where have we got in Brazil? Oh, we'll just take a random middle guess. Damn it!
Oh, no.
I'm getting cooked. He's actually on point.
One thing that's fun to keep in mind and just good to keep in mind is that in Silver, the map that they put you on is very commonly in the biggest cities within countries.
Ah, okay. So they make it a bit easier, right? What is this?
Yeah.
I don't know where any of this is. I have zero idea. Lagos. Oh, Lagos. Africa. Oh, no. But Lagos. Quick.
Hello.
Yes.
I'm hearing from producer we're gonna get the gameplay here in this open area. There it is. So now you can see us on screen
this
as
is the
well.
UK. This is the UK. But where in the UK?
Ooh.
Okay. Where are we in the UK right now? This could literally be anywhere outside of London in the UK. Okay, right. If I just put the pressure on him by choosing the UK, roughly this side of London, I'm going to make him... Where's he going? Come on, bro. Yeah, zoom in. You're going Ireland.
Ooh.
Feel the pressure. I don't know where the hell is he.
He's in Northern Ireland.
Oh, come on. Let's go. It wasn't big damage to him, but that's good. So it was Wales.
Yeah.
Oh, no. What's this? This is Turkish.
Do you know your Bella Diesi?
Nope. But I'm guessing this is Turkish somewhere. Oh, no. Oh, Istanbul. That's all I know. I can just hear our producer talking Swedish in my ear the whole time. And I'm getting wrecked. I am actually getting wrecked in this one. Okay. Wait, that's a .com. God damn it. Why can't you use an email from... Oh, wait, is this a walking one? I'm not in a car?
Yeah, we're on a sidewalk.
Okay.
We call this a trekker. It's the type of coverage where somebody puts a backpack on there with a 360 cam on and walks around.
Did Google pay people to do this, or how does this work?
Yeah, it's like part of their Street View coverage.
Is Triana a city or just an advertisement for something? I don't know. God damn it, man. I have no idea. I have literally zero idea. I'm just gonna go somewhere in Mexico. Oh, fuck. Not even close.
Not bad. You recognize Spanish, at least.
Yeah. That was a fail. That was a big fail.
So one thing there that can be helpful is taking a look at the license plates. So in the Americas, all license plates are going to be short, pretty much shorter, closer to a square than like a thin rectangle. And the European ones are all going to be that long, thin rectangle like that. And you can get like more square style like outside of the Americas as well, but looking for that thin white and a little blue strip is very helpful to know you're in Europe.
Yeah, that little blue line on the side, right? That's how I'm always trying to look.
Yep.
I didn't check that. Yep. I was not good at checking that.
Oh, good.
Okay. Oh, God. I can't control the map good. Okay, where does this put me? This doesn't tell me anything. Great. Okay. Let's go more into the city. Go. Shit. What the hell, man? Okay, these people are too fast. I have no idea. I have zero idea. Whatever. I have no idea where I am until any part of the world. At least I was somewhere close. Oh, we both went completely wrong.
It's okay. Yeah.
What the hell, man?
I want to help so bad, but
no, that's not gonna. It's not gonna be beneficial. Okay,
yeah.
What's this? Just the hotel. Great. Useless. Doesn't look like Europe. Or is... Oh, wait. No, it's Europe. Okay, we're in Europe.
Good job checking.
Sidewalks, Europe. Kind of warm. Oh, I don't know what that language is. God damn it. I'm just going to go with Hungarian. He went Ukraine. Oh, I'm closer.
Yeah, it's not a bad guess.
Whew.
Not too bad. You're flawless right now, full health.
That's good. Okay. This is very nice area. Not built up houses. I don't see any signs on this. This feels like Scandinavia again. And it is Europe.
You might have a flag there.
Oh, wait. Where did you say I saw a flag?
Keep looking around. Keep 360ing around.
Oh, Estonia. Oh, okay. Estonia. I'm just going to guess Tallinn, but how do we even know? Dude, your eyesight's crazy. Oh. Oh! I chose the right city. Thank God.
Yep.
Thank God.
Good stuff. It comes with playing. Your eyes get used to seeing things even in the corner of your vision and recognizing.
Okay. Russian. Can't see that by the license plates. Can't see anything that reminds me of Ukraine right now. Oh my God. This guy is taking the piss. Where is Moscow? Whatever. We're both miles away. Oh. I don't know how you supposed... Because if he picked so quickly, I had no time to look around. So he kind of wrecked my options. Okay, wait. Europe again. This is good. Oh. This is... Oh. This like France, but the south of France somewhere where they speak Catalan. Maybe. Oh, mate, I don't know which part. Fuck it. Oh no.
Oh, but
that's right, I'm still closer. But wait, Turkey's not part of Europe, so how does it have the European license plate?
They have a...
They have the blue Europe license plate?
Yeah.
Oh, they're not in Schengen. Okay, they're not in Schengen. That's fine. Oh. Yeah. This? Finland.
Yeah. I was just going to say, you got a domain.
Helsinki. Ooh. Oh, he's miles away.
Hey.
Oh, I win.
That's it.
Hey! Okay, that's good.
Bang!
Oh, the FI helped me.
Yes.
Woo! Okay. All right, we actually cooked it.
Love that.
And I went up to... I'm rank 2. Oh, nice. That's not bad.
Nice.
Rank 2 on the leaderboard.
Very nice.
All right,
yeah, it's cool. They do leaderboards within ranks, so...
Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Turkey again, no, like the chat's just laughing. The chat is laughing so hard at me. Guys, we need to go on a quick break, and when we come back, it will be time for our next game. Hopefully you've enjoyed that. We're trying to entertain you with my stupidity and poor Project Bloom just having to suffer at how bad I am for all of it. But
don't worry about it.
Next up, we've got Brazil taking on Russia. We've got Limhar God taking on Skillzor. We'll see you in a few minutes. We're back after vibing out to the music for a few more minutes, and now we've got Brazil taking on Russia, Limhar taking on Skillzor down in the lower bracket, which means you lose this one and it's elimination. No chance of grabbing that money. And there is a lot of money on the line for this tournament. $20,000 total, $10,000 for first place. And Limhar, quite hugely favored in this one. Okay, I thought we saw a good performance from Skillzor. I don't think he deserves a 3.3. Someone's being mean right there.
Yeah, Honestly, I mean, I would definitely go higher than that, especially based off of other ratings we've seen today. But yeah, there's been a lot of love for Limhar, especially in chat during that break. So shout out you guys.
Oh yeah, his Brazilian community is coming through. Limhar's the best. I'm seeing some words I don't understand. Emperor Limhar. There's some now saying go Skillzor. Okay, so Skillzor does have his own fans in there. We're starting to even things up in here. We are watching the Twitch chat. We are taking a look at everything we have in here. And Limhar's avatar that he uses in the game, I said this is like perfect explanation of how he would be. But he looks like, so when I was looking, you have to be quite far. It's the green frog outfit. You have to have been playing quite a lot to get that, right?
The green frog? Yeah, I think it costs quite a bit of coins. So
okay, because you can unlock it on the Explorer's Path at 200. Yeah.
I see.
200 level.
I think if he has the content creator badge, he has all clothing unlocked for free. So either it's that or he grinded for it.
Dude, if he grinded for it, that's crazy. That would be crazy. I don't think they're going to accept the terribly low skilled host as the influencer to get all this stuff unlocked for my crazy outfits.
They might still give it to you. We can put in a word.
There you go. Let's see. I was going to ask you about like your favorite outfits in it, but we're already in the game. We can see how this goes down. Limhar is already fast. He's choosing Christmas. What the hell?
Just island.
Where is? I've never even heard of this.
Okay, so there's these two islands, Christmas Island and Cocos Island. They're owned by Australia, and they have a really particular Google car. Limhar recognized it. It's a super distinct round. It's similar to when we had Midway Atoll earlier today, where it's one of those things that once you've seen it a couple times, you'll never miss it. Clearly, Limhar has. That's a great start.
Bruh, I'm shocked. I'm full shocked. I never even knew Christmas Island was a place.
Yeah. And what a great name too, especially for the time of year it is right now.
Is there snow there or not?
No.
Of course.
There isn't at all. Yeah.
I
actually don't know the history there. Probably something interesting. But yeah, we have a lot of Greek on all of these signs here, so definitely just gonna be Greece.
Oh, still some more damage done towards Skillzor.
Wow. Yeah, just a couple points. We go to round 3.
Maybe the odds were correct. Maybe Limhar is that cooked right now.
All right, let's see.
Okay, this time a bit slower.
Gonna take their time. Yeah, exactly.
Skillzor needs some like Cyrillic language for him to look at, give him a little fight back into this game.
Yeah, for real. Couple signs there. He sees Botswana there on that sign, which is going to be a great help. He's going to lock it in. Limhar doesn't look too sure. We are driving on the left side of the road. He sees some license plates and things like that. I think at his skill level, he should know. Okay, he's going to go South Africa, which is not a terrible guess, but the Google car that he has, you can't get there. So it is just going to be Gaborone, the capital of Botswana. Skillzor finally deals some damage. Limhar on the camera, not looking too pleased with himself, but he's still got a decent lead.
Disappointed with himself, but that's the competitor he is in this one.
Hey, round 4. And I actually think we're back in a similar area.
Oh,
I think we're in South Africa this time, not Botswana. Now, I don't love that guess. This feels probably much more like Southwest to me, but
the gated community's right. Oh no, where's going?
Oh, no.
That's the end, Skillzor. I don't think you're coming back from this one.
Yeah, that's just GG.
Wow. Hyped up. He is comfortable with that one. Bro, I'm Googling right now this Christmas Island. It says Australian external territory in the Indian Ocean. I'm looking at pictures.
Yeah.
Why is it called Christmas Island? This is crazy. Let's have a look.
I don't
Christmas Island.
Surely there's some like video essay documentary somewhere, the history of Christmas Island or something. I'll have to go watch it later. I've actually always kind of wondered, but I don't know why I've never looked into it.
Christmas Island was named for the day it was first sighted by Europeans, Christmas Day.
Oh,
that's nice and simple.
That is actually very nice and simple. No video essay needed. We're in the next game, and a quick Lesotho. from Limhar, and he's correct. Very nice guess, but Skillzor with a decent read for the area of the world.
Yeah, close, but not exactly on the point, which will put him already on the back foot, but just a small bit. He can fight his way into this.
Yep, definitely. All right.
He's got an idea already.
Wait.
What?
Limhar in Northern Mariana Island.
Dude, what is these random islands? Like, how are you ever supposed to get this? What's the tell?
It will be there. I need to see some more signs, though, but one thing is the Google car blur helps quite a bit. Yeah, we're actually going to be in Puerto Rico, so this is hard to explain, but the Google car that we have is like this wide blur, and there's this antenna on the front right of the car. And then you have this sort of island feel. I think Limhar is realizing right now it's going to be actually Puerto Rico. Yeah, you see him making that switch. So, meta vibes. Oh, and wow, Skillzor is going to the U.S. because he saw a U.S. Army sign.
Oh,
Puerto
no.
Rico is part of the U.S. So, wow, Limhar, he has it. He's so close there in the end. Huge damage.
Yeah, huge damage again. Absolutely confident in his decisions. You know, he was checking it before he locked it in. He didn't just go, okay, I understand, I'm going to put this down. He gave himself some time with it. Ooh. We're driving on the left side of the road with this one, by the looks of it. Nope. Right side of the road.
Right, yeah.
I never know. We swap sides on this, you see.
Yeah, the coverage looks a little glitchy here. You can see Limhar sort of bouncing around. I think we're in Spain here. Yeah, we should just be in Spain. Limhar knows.
Oh my god.
Skillzor in Chile? Was that where he was?
You just saw the Spanish and thought it was that.
I think so, but I actually think we had some Catalan too, so I like the area that Limhar's going. Let's see, yeah, really good guess. Very good region guess as well within the country for Limhar, so really strong showing. Even though he's in that lower bracket, really showing why he's one of the top competitors.
2-0 for Limhar. Brazil is on top in this one, and he is looking strong once again. Fantastic stuff from him. Skillzor was putting up a fight for sure, was giving his best go at it all, but you can see why the odds were actually, I guess, accurate in this one. So Limhar right now, when you're seeing he's getting things like that Christmas Island and these small little details like that, is that like the difference between just a normally good player and then like the elite players?
Yeah, especially for this tournament for sure. I would say that right now I would put him pretty on par with like Broliver as actually probably the top two, at least from today's performances.
Yeah.
Obviously, yesterday's performances brought us to where we are, but I think for today, I think it could be possible Limhar makes that run through the lower bracket, and I could see him meeting Broliver in the finals. We'll see though.
Wow. Okay, we're making some predictions early on with this. Fantastic stuff from him. After this, we're going to see where we're going to go. Oh, I don't have the games listed out anymore of what exact order we're going to have them in. I'll see if we can get the update, but we've got it here, at least on the updated bracket. So Gwinglade versus Broliver. We're going to see who will eventually get to the finals first. Limhar's taking his win over here. So Laca versus Kiev Stoner. That is the next one down in the lower bracket, and there we'll face onto Forgi. Do you know what's crazy? Is that very bottom of the lower bracket is a lot weaker than this top part. So like both Limhar God and Amelia, very capable players, but like Forgi, Kiev Stoner, Laca, all of them just, they're okay, but they're not like the elite. So whoever wins in this Amelian Limhar God one, that's the one that I'm going to be favoring throughout the lower bracket.
Yeah, agreed there for sure. That's a great point. Amelian had pretty good odds against Gwinglade, and it went 2-1. It went the full distance, so he definitely has that skill, and he has the composure too, which we saw earlier. Amelian went down super quickly in that first game against Gwyn, but then definitely kept composure, kept it up, was still able to make good guesses. So we'll definitely have to see what he's able to do later on today against Limhar, but still another lower bracket one to go.
another lower bracket game ahead. It's a do or die for a lot of these players right now, and this may be a promo code that you want to be using. Another $10 promo code from our sponsors up above us right now. Make sure you use it if you want to be placing any bets on the games that are going across. Remember though, be responsible, over 18, be smart with it all as well. Only bet what you can afford to lose, and just have some fun with it all. I always have to remind everyone about that.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, look, we have some odds
there
here,
we go,
and they're really close.
Okay, I would say from what I saw from Laca over the last couple of days, I would favor him a little bit more, but maybe in that last game, Kyivstoner did show us a strong performance that might have swayed the odds a little bit there, but we'll wait and see how it goes down. These players are almost ready to get going as well, so they're fast into it. I like when we have accelerated schedule. I don't like us going to too many breaks, man. But if we do go to breaks again, I'll continue back with my jewels, you know. 1-1, lost one already today. We're going to like these numbers. What is a good, like, jewel win weight for a player of my level right now? What would you say is acceptable, Bloom?
For your skill level, I would say already yesterday you were doing really well, and that 1-1 was really good for where you're at right now. I mean, you've been playing for 2 days, you know?
Yes.
If you count today as the second day, like, that's already great. So, you know, just keep at it and try and win a couple more than you lose at this point, and you'll be vibing.
I do think Laca should bring back this haircut, though. I would love to see that. I think that would be very fitting.
Come on.
Look at this haircut. It's like classic Slavic haircut.
Yeah, bring it back.
Oh, we've even got the songs in chat now, by the way. I don't know if you've ever seen it from a Counter-Strike, but like the po is like a constant thing used when they're cheering on for many of the Brazilian teams like Furia, and that's coming in now in for Limhar at the same time. So the hype is coming, the support is coming for him. We'll see him in a little bit of time. We have to wait for the tournament to progress.
Yep. And as you were saying, we have a Ukraine versus Ukraine right now.
Yeah, team kill.
Yeah, team kill. What I said earlier was we're going to be looking at a 30-minute timeout from comp. But I think that's when you had producer in your ear. Yeah,
exactly. I was lost again on it, bro. Oh, okay.
Happens.
Hindi language,
let's
right?
Get into it. Yeah, so we should. He just goes quick, Laca. Yeah. So we had some Bengali, which looks super similar to Hindi.
Okay. Yeah,
and
I'm
gets
not
it in there.
There's so many of these languages I think are similar.
Yeah, I mean, those two, if you want to talk about languages that look really similar, you've got that, you've got Hindi, you've got Punjabi. They all look super close. They all have a line going across the top, which makes them look quite similar to anybody who knows Latin alphabet languages.
These are Eastern European looking houses.
Oh, yeah.
Could be Ukraine. Not 100% sure.
Anytime we're in Europe, I want to let you cook.
Oh, man. Oh,
this is a hard one, though. I mean, we haven't seen any signs really yet.
Yeah, nothing's really giving it away. Okay, that's not Ukraine. Looking at that Gomex. I don't know where that is.
Mexico.
Serbia for Stoner.
Serbia's great there. Stoner's got it. Croatia's a really nice guess, though. I mean, and also the part of Croatia you're in there that Laca guessed looks super similar to Serbia. So really good guesses actually there on the round 2, and we just go to round 3.
Okay, this is where I'm lost. So the Eastern Europe parts I can start to do. This is where I'm completely lost. The fields, the openness, it always throws me.
Yeah, this is a very tough one. I mean, initial thought here would actually be in India or Nepal. Yeah, and we do have some
okay
there, I think. But I actually think we may be in Nepal in the flat part, but we're gonna see here.
Pressure's on this time, just anywhere in India he's putting it. They're both very close to each other, and you were correct. It is Nepal.
Yeah, Nepal, the flat part of Nepal. Hard to actually tell you exactly why I thought that, to be honest. It just kind of felt like it.
Okay.
One of those things that takes time as you play, but definitely, you know, you have the Hindi there, and the general vibes all sort of felt like that part of the world for sure. So good guesses from both of them, especially at this level. And we just go round 4. Rennie, you. What do you think?
He's gone for villainous, which is where Jails would. Yeah, Lithuania, LT. Good choice from Laca. I don't think Stoner has seen it. Yeah, that's going to hurt.
Wow, that's going to hurt.
Luckily, no multiplier.
Oh, Stoner less than 500 health.
Okay, backs against the wall now. Has to come up big in this one. What are we seeing here? They didn't zoom in on the petrol station at all. This is wash and drive. Oh, where is that? Where? It's somewhere Europe. He's got. He feels like he knows this.
He's going Latvia.
Latvia. I don't know. Maybe he just had some understanding of it. I have no idea if that was Latvia or not. I could not help on that one. Would you agree?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Wow. Hey, but they're both getting the Baltic vibe there, but Laca closer and takes the game.
All right, Laca starting off strong with the first game. Remember, he was not the one that was favored in this battle. So, he's showing it up. He's doing well. He's looking confident with it. I'm impressed.
Yeah, definitely impressed. I mean, if I'm remembering correctly, the odds were pretty close, but going to Laca on the round one still.
Yeah, 2.15 for Laca, 1.72 for Kiev Stoner. Oh, okay. Now we got some Asian style writing. This
what language is that?
That looks not like Japanese, not like. Would it be Mandarin again?
I think so.
Okay, Mandarin. So,
Stoner in
Taiwan or Hong Kong, because China's not included. Nice bit of early damage.
Yeah. I mean, great guesses there for both of them. Recognizing language at the bare minimum. But then, Stoner in the right country.
These ones again, man. These are my nightmare fuel.
Yeah, it's the sort of East Asias that you aren't loving. Do you recognize the flag there?
That is. Oh, we did this one before. Is it Thailand?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Oh, no.
We also had some Thai language there.
Oh,
wow, Spain! Oh, no!
He had a lead and he just got absolutely dominated with almost 4K.
Dang! That is a bummer. I wonder if he just didn't happen to see any language there or anything.
Yeah.
We also were driving on the left side of the road. I just don't think he made note of that.
Okay. He's already started to narrow it down.
It looks like on round 3 here, Stoner is just really taking time to look at these storefronts, while Laca has opted to
move down
the road
there?
a decent bit.
Was there a flag or not?
There is a little flag there, but that doesn't look
not
like.
helping.
I mean, I think we're in Malaysia, I don't know what that.
He's gone Japan.
He's gone Japan here.
I wasn't getting any Japanese vibes in there, I'm not gonna lie. And he will be miles away, and he will be taken down by Laca. 2-0 again here. Kiev Stoner being eliminated, but a good effort from him across the whole tournament, but he won't be making any further here. And Laca, well, he's improving game by game. I'll give him that. I'm seeing the improvement.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, one of the players we didn't know too much about going in, and I agree with you. Definitely improvement amongst the 2 days. Maybe we can give him like most improved during the actual tournament.
He's actually putting the time and he's trying to level up as well. Guys in chat, I want to ask you while we have this time in between, what do you guys think so far of our players? Who has been your favorite? Who are you cheering for at the same time? Let us know in chat. I think Limhar is definitely, he's getting a lot of love from his own people. I feel like Forgi, just with his reactions, was a good favorite of mine. What about you, Bloom?
Yeah, I mean, I think I've mentioned earlier, clear favorites to me, Limhar, Broliver, but definitely had some other favorites as well. I've enjoyed watching Laca, actually, as we just saw, but also Amelia. I'm very curious to see how he does up against Limhar later. And who else? Gwyn as well. Very, very confident player, very good player.
Oh, we're getting closer and closer towards the grand final. I guess we're doing low. Do we lower bracket first again? Or are we going to do upper bracket first? I'm not sure what's next.
Beautiful question. Let me take a look as
Lower
well.
first. Okay, so lower first, we have Amelia, Limhar, and Forgi versus Laca. Forgi needs to hold his own against the Laca who has been powering up. Because for Forgi, it started off really good with his playing it through the 2-1s, not having the experience, but Broliver just wiped the floor with him. Now he's got a chance of redemption to try and come back a little bit further.
Yeah, we'll see. The miracle run for Forgi, will it come to an end? But yeah, I think first we're going to be seeing Amelia and Limhar, which I think will be super exciting match on our hands. I think Limhar takes it, but Amelia and another one of those really strong players that we've seen so far. So I think we should hopefully have another close one on our hands.
All right, I'm going to go in for some jewels again because we got a break. So chat, you get to enjoy me playing terribly at all of this. I am... Oh yes, we need to do a promo code beforehand. So you can't bet on me, luckily, but if it was, I would suggest you bet on me losing. But you can use this code up above to get $10 off from our sponsors and place your bets on some of the games that we have here. Make sure you do that. But I will be sharing my screen and I will be giving you a taste of my skills on GeoGuessr. I'm going to be playing through the jewels again. I've played 5 so far. I've lost 1. Going up against another UK person. What have we got here? No quite signs on this. Councillor, Asbella South District doesn't tell me much. Looks like Southeast Asia could be. I don't understand that. Okay, we look to be somewhere Southeast Asia. Let's go further forward.
We're getting up shortly. There it is.
Okay. I'm not really cooking with this just yet. It's a lot of English in here. It's a lot of English. I don't know this fuel. I don't see any money signs. I'm very zoomed in.
Earlier today, we had a round where we talked about a place where we had a bunch of English, but
could it be
necessarily
Singapore?
Look like
Vote for mayor.
yes.
Garcia. Okay, Garcia doesn't sound like a Singapore sounding. Guado. Oh man. No! Oh, okay, I have no idea. So I'm going to put it somewhere like over here. I don't know. I'm so out on this. Oh, he's gonna... Oh, I'm closer!
Okay, you're closer. You're closer.
Oh,
you're closer.
God. Oh.
So earlier when we were casting, we had a round in the Philippines, and I mentioned if it looks like Southeast Asia and you have a lot of English like that, Philippines can be a very good guess.
Oh, what's this? Romania. Ah, okay. Let's go.
That helps.
Romania. Somewhere around Bucharest. Let's put the pressure on this guy who's looking around. He doesn't understand. Yeah. You know. Oh, wait. He's seen Romanian flags? No, that's not Romanian flag. Thank God. That's just a... Yeah, under pressure, bro. Under pressure. And you're miles away. Oh, no. He got closer last minute. Boom.
That's still a great hit.
Oh, we're cooking. We are cooking.
Yeah, you're cooking.
Okay, can't get overconfident. Oh my. Okay, yeah. This is looking hot. This is beautiful architecture. This is Europe because of the cars. What have we got in some signs somewhere? Is this Italy? Italy. Okay. Italy. Let's just go down here. Could be Naples as well. He's not found it. He sees a European flag. I put him under pressure again. So by guessing fast, you can put them under pressure. This is great. Did he see the Italian flag? No, he didn't. He's gone for Hungary. Oh, I'm all the way down the bottom, but still.
Not enough yet for you to win. Okay. But yeah, you're cooking right now. You're cooking.
I'm liking this. Oh, Mitch. This feels like this will be somewhere in Germany already. What can give... Oh, wait. What's on this sign? Parken. Yeah, that's Germany. That's German at least. No, doesn't guarantee that it's Germany. Yeah, Strafe, Germany. Okay, let's just put the pressure on him again. I don't know how I'm going to choose where in Germany we are. But if we just go in between Berlin... Oh, no. Okay. Oh, he's gone Frankfurt. I went... Oh, I still did damage. Oh,
not enough to kill him, but
That's fine.
Yeah, you're close. You're close.
Oh no, these are the ones that always get me wrong. Okay. This is it the Hindu language or Hindi language? Oh, what's this sign say? I can't read that either. Great. Okay. I'm just going to go and put the pressure on him. And where was this language? Bangladesh. Let's go for Bangladesh. He's gone India. Oh! Yes.
Nice.
Huge.
Very nice.
Huge. I'm learning.
You are learning. Yeah, it's what made you want to go Bangladesh over thinking it was Hindi on that one?
Because every time I've done India, it was always been Bangladesh.
It was just Bangladesh. Okay.
Oh,
that works for now. That works for now. That works.
Okay, we've gone up the rankings again as well. I am 12th in the Silver 3 leaderboard. Okay. The hype is real.
Hype is real. You've got some nice wins.
Pin 2. I don't have any idea what this is. This looks like another Southeast Asia, which I suck at. So that's not a good start for me. All right. Indonesia. Oh, where is Indonesia on a map? Okay. No, it's down here. Let's go.
Good sign find there.
Yeah, that was a good one for me. She's not even down here yet. This is positive. Feel the pressure. Feel the pressure.
Ooh, they're gonna go Philippines.
Yes.
There you go.
Oh, I was still miles away. Damn, Philippines is big. Or Indonesia's big.
Yeah, Indonesia is huge.
Okay.
But you're so close to the equator that it looks small. You know about like Mercator projection?
Okay, this. Oh, I know where this is. Is this where it's also got a police car following us? No. Okay.
No.
This is going to be somewhere like Russia, but not Russia. I can't even zoom out much on this. Okay. Okay. It's definitely a Russian-styled country. God damn it. Could it be like Mongolia again without the snow? Oh, I can't even see anything here now. This is really awful car to be on top of. I'm not going very far.
I do like the way you're thinking about like Russian-style country, but it's not Russia.
Kyrgyzstan? Maybe something like that. Let's go. Because we've done a lot of Kyrgyzstan, Uzbekistan, somewhere in this kind of area. And put the pressure on them.
Yeah, not bad. So here on this one, Google Car helps you a ton once you're considering where it is. And this is a Google Car you can only find in Kazakhstan.
Ah, yeah. Okay. Well, that's good. I did more damage. I was close. I'm taking that as a win.
You had a good feeling there. That's one of those things that the more you play, you'll kind of learn where you can find the certain Google cars. And within the countries that would make you feel Russia, that Google car can only be Kazakhstan.
Okay, Southeast Asia again, but this is hell for me. This is literally the... What? That's not a flag, that's clothing. I thought that was a flag. Just people. I don't need people. Come on, guys. Put your country on a flag somewhere for me. Oh, man. Okay, wait. They're driving on the left side of the road. Where was the left side of the road? Oh, one of these down here was in the left side of the road. So I think...
There's a lot... There's other parts of the world that can also drive left.
Yeah, but this is Southeast Asia, no? Oh, now you made me doubt myself. Bloom. Oh. Come on, put me somewhere where I can see something useful. Oh no, this is where I'm gonna mess up big time. Oh man, I have no idea now. Oh no. Oh no.
Wow.
That
hey, no
damage
multis
I
yet.
took. Oh, such a fuck up.
It's okay. Oh. It's okay. It's okay. These things happen.
America, St. Louis. Okay. Well,
okay. I mean,
let's go. Where is St. Louis? Is that in the south? I need to find St. Louis, St. Louis, St. Louis, St. Louis. I have no idea where St. Louis is, man.
One thing you can do is, do you see the arrows above the map? There's like above your little map section of the screen.
Oh,
there's
yeah.
like hit the arrow on the left,
Aha.
Get a bigger map. Helps you with scanning.
Thank you. Okay, I have no idea where St. Louis is. Louisiana?
Zoom in one level more. Now you'll be able to see more town names. It is on your screen right now.
Oh, yep. There
you go.
Oh, where are they? They're really lost.
Let's see where they go.
No!
Do they know St. Louis?
Right.
It looks like
You're not right. You're not right. Go away. Why are you going so zoomed in? No! No!
You guys are both gonna be there.
Oh,
it's a little farther up north.
Okay.
Hey, it's not too bad. It's not too bad.
I'm still alive. I'm still alive.
Yeah.
If I lose this now because of my huge fuck up with the other side of the world, I'm going to be tilt. Okay, wait a second. This is... What the hell? I don't know what this is. I don't know where NJ is. New Jersey? New Jersey. I'm going to go with New Jersey. But can I trust the van? Whatever. New York? I don't know where New Jersey is. I hate America.
Don't worry, New Jersey's not a real place.
It's too big. It's too big. Jersey City. Is that? I guess that's close. Newark. Oh, whatever. We're just gonna put the pressure.
That works. You're in the right state there. And New Jersey has these kind of like muted yellow license plates.
Wait. Yeah, go further away from me. Go further away from me.
They're going like Manhattan.
Come on.
You should be closer here on this. Yeah, very close.
But that wasn't much. It wasn't much damage.
Yeah, a little bit of damage.
Okay, this person's starting to level up. Oh no. Oh no, what is this? Where are we? Okay, we're driving on the right side of the road. I can't see any signs. It's gated community though. Could this be one of these dangerous places like South Africa? Because everything is gated.
Right, you noted which side of the road we're driving on.
Yeah, with the right. Oh yeah, South Africa's left like. Wait.
Yep.
I saw something. Oh. What's this? Okay. Somewhere. Okay, it feels like it's somewhere in this side of the world. It could be.
Mm-hmm.
No. Oh man. Okay, I've got no time for this, so we're gonna go just Mexico somewhere. This probably isn't right, and I'm probably gonna lose. Oh damn it!
Yeah, they had a great guess there. They had a great guess there.
If I didn't get screwed on the one where I lost 4,000, I think I would have had a better chance.
Yeah,
that was poor.
For sure.
That was poor from me.
No worries.
Let's go.
There we go again.
Okay. Let's have a look. The Google card, nothing special about it. No, go back one. Okay, that doesn't help me. Wait. Oh, not minima. Okay. What's this? How bad is chat laughing at me, Bloom?
Let's take a look.
Okay.
Oh, I'm getting told I need to get banned because I gave you some clues.
What? I need his help, guys. I need his help.
I'm not giving anything too obvious here, huh? I could be giving him the country.
Oh no.
Oh, I hear producer telling me that someone was asking if I do GeoGuessr lessons.
I have no idea.
I haven't before, but I could.
Okay, we both sucked. We both were nowhere close.
Someone just got banned. Someone got deleted for saying /ban Project Bloom. Don't worry, moderators. That's someone in my community. They're okay.
Wait, what is this language? Oh, I have no idea. Oh, this is annoying. Wait. That doesn't help me. Great. Okay. Okay. That's some built up buildings in the, like, far away up. What the hell, man? I have
Language
no
is pretty
idea.
distinct here. If you happen to recognize it, it would be helpful, but...
I have no idea. No! What is this, man? What country?
It was
Israel.
some Hebrew.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Hebrew's got a distinct look. Another one of those ones.
HK. Kazakhstan again? Or not? Or Kyrgyzstan? Oh, fuck it. What the hell? Cambodia?
Yeah, it was KH, which is Cambodia's domain,
I wouldn't get that at all.
random.
I would never have any understanding. Entrada. Okay. Some very cheap looking vans. Not Europe. I've never seen that. I don't. This looks like some Portuguese speaking country or Spanish. I don't know. Oh wait, I saw a flag. Is that Mexico? Oh, I can't remember the Mexican flag. I'm sorry, I'm just insulting Mexican people here. Is it? You said no? Someone's screaming in my ear. Oh, is it Portugal? It's in Portugal. It might be Portugal. Okay, we're just gonna go for Portugal. Oh, thank God! I'm glad the producer screamed in my ear.
Great save, thanks.
He didn't tell me. He just went, not Mexico. Oh, he was so worried about me. Oh, Uskan. Autobus. Halt Sally. Strafa. So we're in Germany again. We're back in Germany. Apothecary. Okay. Oh my God. How can you just randomly guess? They went Amsterdam. Oh, I'm closer. It's Vienna, Austria. Oh.
Yep. They do speak German in Austria,
amongst
other languages, but German most commonly. So you can also
Toy
see
Story.
that Strasse.
Toy Story doesn't
there.
help me.
Shout out Toy Story, though, I guess. Like
Resto Pizzeria. That can just be any language because everywhere's got pizzerias. Bagatella. Okay, let's go on to the main road.
I just saw chat catch up with the Portugal round.
I bet they're flaming me.
Yeah, they're having a good time.
Sorry, chat. I don't. Whoa! Oh no. Well, I'm not ready for this one. I have no idea where I'm going. This is where we fuck up. I have no idea, man. Fuck. I'm so far away. No, it is 2 times damage. How am I supposed to know that's Serbia?
All good, all good.
What is that? Like, some of these places. Oh, okay, wait. Am I on a big van? Go back. What was that? Is this the Google car? This is the Google car.
It's the Google car.
Okay, what do these people kind of look like? African. Where did I see this Google car before? No, stop. Ghana? I'm just going to go for Ghana. Oh, I'm closer. Senegal.
You are closer on that one. I'm getting a helpful chat message here, actually, about pronouncing... We've been saying Limhar, but they're saying Laminia, I think.
Laminia, okay.
Laminia. I think. You can tell me if I'm saying that right, the person who's correcting us here. I always love to know proper pronunciations if I can.
Where is this? GmbH, that's Germany. That is Germany.
Liminia.
They go on Copenhagen. Oh, I'm going to be closer.
Nice.
Yes!
Nice.
Oh, thank God. Whew, GG's, my friend. GG's.
GG's.
19, you said? Okay. Yeah, we can do one more. I think we got time for one more. Oh, we're here again. We're here again. But this looks like a slightly different car. Africa. Okay. Do I go Ghana again? Where was Ghana? I always forget where Ghana is. No. Where's Ghana? Okay. So it's going to be Ghana or Senegal. I think this one's Ghana because it looked different to the one I had last time. Yeah. For everyone watching, we are just doing this to fill time because the next match is coming soon. It's just waiting. We had so many fast games. We had to run through this. So I am... Oh. No! Where the hell is this? I don't even know this country. Damn it.
Rwanda.
Damn it. Okay. What's this? What's this? What's this? Where are we looking around here? No flags. Okay. This looks like Europe. Yes, this is Europe. And I hit a dead end. Is anything going to help me here? 80, Austria. No, is 80 Austria? It's 80 Austria. Oh. I'm just going to have to luck out. Yes!
Good work.
Okay.
Good work, good work.
I hit a dead end and it didn't screw me over. I'm happy. Oh.
Domains are super helpful, especially early on in Geo.
Randa Street. Wait. What side of the road are we on? This looks very British. This looks like we're in the UK.
Yeah, this should hopefully look familiar.
Yep. Okay. But where the hell are we in the UK? Why did it... Park Avenue Gate, Vote Kelly Howard. Yeah, and there's license plates.
Do you know Kelly?
So... No, I do not know this Kelly. Damn it,
Really?
Kelly, I don't know you. You're not getting my vote. I don't know who you are. UPS. Place. This is the UK. But where in the UK? Oh, wait. Okay, it's just the UK somewhere. I'm just going to have to... We're going to go like this area and just as a guess.
I'm so curious if your opponent will know. Like they do.
Ipswich? Who goes to Ipswich?
They went to Norwich.
Yes, thank God.
It's Northern Ireland there, wow.
That's why I didn't know who Kelly was. Damn it, Kelly. Karens and Kellys,
Come on,
all
Kelly.
the same. Okay. This is not Mandarin. Oh. Oh. Maybe 7-Eleven. Can you help me, 7-Eleven? It's got some English in there. Oh, this looks more like Mandarin. Ah. I'm zoomed in all the time. God damn it. We can't have China. Doesn't look like Hong Kong. So, what was the other one? Taiwan.
You keep taking a look at the languages. Oh, he's guessed.
Oh, they're going Japanese. No, no, no. Tokyo.
It will be.
Shit,
I was gonna say this should look familiar to our producer. We were here together in May.
Oh, I fucked up bad. Oh no, this is not the Hindi, but it's close. Oh man. Oh. Okay. Wait. Cambodia?
There's something funny about these letters.
Yeah. What? It kind of looks like this. It kind of looks like this crazy stuff.
Close.
Thailand? Yeah, that's also. It all looks just crazy. A different game.
I said something about a different game. Look like
Boys, I don't understand.
I don't want to help too much because you're in comp, you know. But
fuck. Oh, I'm closer.
It's the Among Us characters I was talking about.
Dude, these languages are just crazy.
Yeah, they get hard.
Tuborg, Poland. That doesn't guarantee it's in Poland though, because that beer's sold everywhere. Gyms also make me think of Poland. European. Wait, what? Go back. Perfect Fitness Plovdiv. Okay, that doesn't help me. I was hoping for a PL or something. Whoa, what did I do? No, go. What is this? What have I done? This is terrible. I have no idea, man. God damn it. I'm feeling the pressure because we're at 2 times damage. Stupid game. Stupid me.
It's a close game, though. You guys are both just about half health.
I don't know. Oh. Come on. Yes. Where was that? Bulgaria again. Okay, I don't know the Bulgarian language. That's why. Oh, no. My worst nightmare. Oh, but wait a sec. We're back on this car that looks like it's ready for gunfights all the time. Okay, so somewhere in Africa, Botswana, or Ghana, or what was the other one? The one I didn't know, Rwanda. Okay, well, it hasn't been Ghana yet. We're just going to go Ghana.
Let's see if your opponent doesn't. So I think this is actually going to be Senegal.
Yes!
Yeah.
Yes!
And you are closer on
Winner!
that. And that's the game.
Oh. Okay.
Good work, thanks.
That was intense. I've gone up in the rankings once again. Still only silver 3. Woo! Okay. Chat, I hope you had some fun with that. We're having a quick break. When we come back, it's Amelia versus... How did you say it again? Lamina? Lamina God? Laminia God? Okay, Laminia God. Tuborg is not a Polish beer? Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't get that right either. Chat, I hope you've been enjoying the fun. Either way, the tournament continues afterwards. We need a quick little break and get our players ready. We'll see you in a few. Thank you very much for watching. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and it's the lower bracket matchup. Match 25, I think I saw it was, which is crazy. How many games we've had in just 2 days, Mr. Bloom. But that is it. That's the beauty of GeoGuessr. That's the beauty of this Media Cup that we're playing here. It's XMark Media Cup from PGL and 1xBet. I hope everyone is enjoying. We've been trying to throw things a little bit more different in there. It's not like keeping it super professional. Obviously, I know zero about GeoGuessr, but I am learning across the way. We played some of my games in there. Bloom, you played against the viewers as well. That's what makes it entertaining and fun for everyone, especially at this holiday season.
Yeah, we've been having a lot of very fun stuff. I like the sort of casual vibe. I feel like it's, GeoGuessr is one of those games that can be super casual or super competitive, and we're getting a big range of that, and I'm hoping that our competitors too have been having a good time with this.
Oh yes, as they are having a good time. I am sure as well, though, that it is getting more serious now, especially as we're getting closer to some of those money matches coming into it as well. That is the important part.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of money on the line. I mean, 10K for first place. And then even second place, 6,500 if I'm remembering correctly.
Yes, correct. That is it. And down below right now, we have the odds for our up-and-coming game. Limhar going up against Amelia, France versus Brazil. And I think this is some fair odds with this, but Amelia, he was starting to cook a little bit more. He was showing up in a big way. So I won't say he's out of the chances of it, I will say that he's in a position where he has shown some good games, but the last one maybe not as much, which will give you the numbers we have ahead of us.
Yeah, I will say I think I expected his game versus Gwinglade at the beginning of the day to be a little bit closer. Wasn't very close. The first one wasn't super close, but then he definitely showed the talent he has and that he definitely has put in some work. I think those odds maybe have him a little bit too low, though I still do favor Limhar.
Yeah, definitely, because he's just been able to nail it time and time again in there, and he shows that he's had a lot of experience with it. Oh, I'm sorry for that beeping. That is my blood sugar alarm because I'm diabetic, so I have this monitor that beeps. It just means I did have a snack in between, but it told me it's time to eat. It's time to make sure you refresh, because these are long days. This is what can happen every now and again. Oh, we got some different music.
Ooh.
We got some different music. No, we didn't. It's the same.
Oh.
Is it the same? Yeah, it's the same. I was getting hyped to thinking we had some different music in there, but it is the same as what before. We've just had this reminds me of like Blade Runner music. That's what I feel like when we hear this one.
It's a good shout.
Oh, producer said Blade Runner or Blade. If we're going to count Blade 1 and not go into the trilogy, like Blade 2 was also okay. But Blade 3 kind of sent us off too much of a spiral. I don't know, the whole Dracula thing didn't really hit it for me. So I will go with Blade if it's Blade 1, Blade Runner if not. And okay. This gave me a Singapore feel.
That's interesting you say that, because that's like a good vibe to be picking up with this big skyscrapers, but if you look around at like some of this architecture Amelian's looking at now, does that make you think maybe a different part of the world?
No, but I'm stupid.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay. I'm trying not to just give it away too clearly, And for those of you at home too, it's nice to try and think these things through instead of just being told why something is somewhere. But yeah, Dubai there, it was a much more dry vibe, and then we had some architecture there that was like, basically like ceramic, just like stone, and everything is very white or like light tan sort of color. Very common in like Middle East.
Like the dryness as well, because that's it.
Yeah.
If you look at Singapore, it would be more humid, so you are correct. Oh, Bulgaria here, but I saw some Cyrillic on there. I didn't know if I saw the English at the same time. He's trying to see off the side of it. Limhar looks a little bit lost with this one.
Let's see what he does. Bulgaria in the end, and he's closer.
Oh, wow. A small snipe at the end will give him an advantage, but only just.
Yeah, wow. Okay. But around 3.
Oh. Trying to see on the side of the car if they can spot anything. Already? He jumped in straight away.
Yep. So this should be Mexico here. We do have a Mexico electricity pole. You see it on Amelian's screen right there. Do you see that pole, how it's sort of segmented and it kind of looks like you can make a bit of an octagon sort of shape?
I'm reading Murica.
Oh, yeah? Yeah?
On the side of that wall.
Lamina down in Brazil and Amelian... sorry, other way around. Amelian down in Brazil, Lamina in Mexico. My apologies there.
Lamina would not go for Brazil. He would definitely know probably exactly where it was if it was the case.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Okay. Plasty. He's trying to look for any signs on this. I like what Amelian's doing. It's kind of how I would approach the situation.
Yep.
I didn't check the license plate yet. Is it Europe? Yeah, it looks like Europe. It's hard, man. He's looking on the side of the vans as well, the working vans. Now he's looking here. Could this be like a Poland?
Yeah, you're thinking in sort of the right language family so far, which is good.
Okay. The right language family means I'm not correct. Could it be again a Bulgarian?
I don't think so. I think I like where Amelian's going. Sort of a Czechia or a Slovakia.
Okay.
You're like you were right in the sort of correct area. Hungary for Lamina, maybe, but I would have leaned where Amelian's going, Czechia or Slovakia.
Yeah.
It is Czechia in the end. I mean, you guessing Poland there is a great guess, just based off of those couple words we saw, so.
Yeah. But
right area.
He was on point, but didn't do huge damage here. Oh. Okay, shipyard. But that container could have come in from anywhere.
Yeah. You have some license
Europe
plates.
again?
Yeah, it looks like it. And we have some bollards. Yeah, Italy. It is going to be Italy for Lamina. So we had some Italian license plates. Italy has the European license plates, but on the front of their cars, they're shorter. And then they also have 2 blue dashes instead of just one on the left. So we saw those, and then he saw some Italian bollards.
Oh, there's a blue dash on each side?
Yes, yeah.
Ah, that's next level. Is that only Italy or a couple of other places?
Pretty much just Italy.
Nice.
You can sometimes see them in France because they used to have them in France a long time ago, and then Albania can sometimes have them, but they also have one with a red strip. But Italy, the front plate is short, so it's short and double blue. That is exclusive to Italy, so you see that and you know that that car is from Italy.
Okay, without really jumping too far on this, I'm feeling Eastern European vibes again.
We're where you are here. Gonna be in Ukraine.
Oh, we're in Ukraine. Okay, you got the Ukrainian bit before me. So Ukrainian village, maybe somewhere like a Cherkasy.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe like a Western Ukraine, but honestly, Ukraine can be quite difficult to reach and guess. A lot of it can look quite similar. See where Amelian goes. Amelian is in Russia. No, now in Ukraine. Now in Ukraine, it is Western. Both opting for very similar guesses. Amelian just slightly closer, deals 270 points of damage. But it is a close game.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a very close game. It feels very back and forth. One of our highest levels so far.
Wait, they
Wait,
this is France?
Yeah, it is. And Amelian is French and zoomed in very specifically. I didn't get to read those signs yet, but I think they're there.
What?
Is Lamina 5K? Wait. No, he's not. But Amelian is almost right on it. That's the 49998. Is that our best guess of the turn?
Yes, that's the best we've had.
4998 for Amelian.
If Amelian gets eliminated here, we should give him the $200 PGL and 1xbet.
Yeah, agreed.
Ooh.
All right, round 8. We are up there. I mean, we're approaching our round limit right now. Got to do it in 10.
Damage. Okay, there's Amazon, there's Walmart. Could that be? This can't be America, though.
I don't think so. What are your thoughts right now? I'm curious. We have English, but there are some other languages. We're driving on the left side of the road. You can see there are some signs for Amelian.
Okay, so could we? I wasn't looking at Amelian. Could this be some Southeast Asia again? Oh,
close.
India?
Yeah. So we should be in India on this one. And they're both in Rajasthan, which makes... I like the guess.
They've seen something. They've seen something.
Let's Let's see. Ooh, okay, so it's up
Amelian.
It's New Delhi. Amelian just slightly closer with the multis. That's a decent bit of damage, but Amelian is still on the back foot here. Lamina, the decent lead and only 2 possible rounds left.
Oh no. It's the red sand roads again for me.
Yeah. Oh, these are some of the toughest rounds you can get in GeoGuessr.
This cooks me every time.
One thing that's quite interesting is you see Amelian taking advantage of moving as fast as he possibly can because there's nothing around, and Lamina is just... Seems like he wants to make his guess just based off this, and he does. He just goes Cambodia, locks it in, hands on the head, and the lean back, and he has it!
Wow, that's huge damage. 15k almost.
Wow,
Look
we
at
need
that.
the celebration too. That was a phenomenal game, just from a viewer perspective. So fun.
Absolutely brilliant. Really good work from both of them there. You know how quickly that Amelia was able to grab the French location in there, just these small details, and go, oh, they're not messing around. We're straight back in, no breathing time.
None at all.
Oh, okay. We're seeing some Cyrillic in there again. It's dry. He's gone from Mongolia.
So Mongolia has
snow.
like, yeah, there's a couple of really distinct Google cars. You can see it on Lamina's screen right there, actually, even in the locked-in screen.
Ah, okay.
It's a very distinct car, and you can only get it there. And Lamina clearly just showing the time he spent in the game. He knows the car, and an insane lead just on round 1.
Oh, this is going to be tough for Amelian. Can't slip up like that again.
Not at all.
I have no idea about this. This could give service. What? Ooh. Slovakia?
Oh, super fast Slovakia lock, and Amelian also going to do the same. Let's see. Wow, they're both right there. They're both right there.
Look how close Amelian is getting on some of these, man. 4994.
Okay, round 3. Amelian, can you take it back? Lamina basically hasn't lost any health here.
Yeah. Oh, okay. This is a Scandinavian maybe country? Oh, he's going for Iceland again.
Yeah, I like it.
But I didn't see the bollards, and he still managed to do this.
I honestly like it. He is taking his time, though. He's going to look around at more plates and things. Plates and signs and more language, but...
Are we near an airport? Oh.
Yeah, I think this is going to be Sweden.
Really. Yeah, he's changed it.
Because you have to...
Our producer said it's 10 minutes from where he is.
Yeah. I mean, once we see these road signs here, this is just clearly gonna be Sweden there. The roads, the type of highway numbers you had there with the green E road numbers, and then the blue smaller roads is specific to Sweden. And then obviously when we saw some more language, it was definitely Swedish.
Okay. Ooh. Eastern Europe again?
Yep, should be.
Oh.
Did he see a domain there? It should be Hungary on this one.
Hungary.
He is going to go Hungary. So we have some good electricity pulls in this round that help you narrow down Hungary. I was trying to wait for one of them to look at it so we could I could point it out and talk about it more, but doesn't seem like it. But you do have Budapest Bank right there, so you should know we're there.
Oh, that's still a nice one for Amelia, getting closer and closer to the target. But still, it's hardly tapping away Laminia's health there at all.
Okay, round 5. We had some helpful language there off the bat. Hopefully they can look at it a bit more and I can talk about it. But yeah, it is those Among Us characters again. I wanted to have them take a better look so I could try and point out why they look like Among Us characters, but we're not looking at it anymore.
Amelian's trying to really like pinpoint the location to try and get any little lead he can.
Yeah, I like that he's been doing that. It's actually funny. There's a bit of like a standard that French players in GeoGuessr are the ones who like to pinpoint. So
Okay.
I don't know where exactly that
Map
cultural
readers.
thing comes from, but the French are always the best in GeoGuessr at the pinpointing. And I don't know who started that, but that's where it's been. And Amelian carrying that torch, I love that.
Are we back over to some Scandinavian? No, they're going we're going Latvia real fast.
Yeah.
Pressure applied. I was going for the red building, so hence the Scandinavian call.
Hey, Baltic is close enough. We can count them similarly.
He could lose it here, man. 2
Wait.
times damage. Oh,
Wow.
Limhar.
Wow.
2-0. Yeah, he's up. He's up.
He does it, and look at the celebration too. You can actually tell this means quite a lot to Lamina. It's very clear from the way he's acting on the camera. I really love to see that. Amelian, though, you put up a really good fight. That was a very fun match.
Yeah, Amelian is eliminated now, but he's been a great competitor throughout, almost with the 5K as well. I think he deserves that $500. Oh, sorry, the $200 for the 5K for me to get that right in there and not say it wrong. It's $200 each time is what he would be looking at. But some good epic fights coming in from these guys. I really like that one, man. After them, we're going to see Forgi taking on Laca. And this one, we're not going to have such a big break, maybe no break at all for if we can have a rolling schedule with these guys and keep them moving forward with it. Because this was, even though it was a 2-0, it was still a close battle within this. And I do think if we look at the bracket, that like Limhar now, it has such an advantage to go forward to the final lower bracket game with his performance he's shown.
Yeah, I think so for sure. I mean, with all due respect, I think Amelian was a tougher opponent than Forgi or Laca, but Laca has been surprising us quite a bit. So I can't say that definitively, but I'll be curious to see who wins this next game.
You know, I'd agree with you completely, right? It's gonna, it would, in that top part, both Amelian and Lamina were so strong. So, like, looking at whoever they face, it's going to be a tough challenge. But anything can happen. You might get a few locations that are more aligned for you and better. But I need to remind everyone, up above me right now, promo code is up for grabs. Some of the last promo codes you'll be able to grab, so make sure you put your hands on them and use them if you can over on 1xBet. They're giving us plenty of opportunities for you guys to get some additional boosts on there and use these promo codes to help you. But remember, be over 18. Bet responsibly. Only bet what you can afford to lose. And wow, that's a big one. Forgi is, he has been struggling a little bit more. Yeah, you know, it has been difficult for him. But he's gone up against Laca, who has shown some great skills throughout, eliminating Kiev Stoner as well in a convincing fashion.
Yeah. It's a great point. That's pretty low there for Forgi. I mean, is that the lowest we've seen so far today?
Yeah, might be. I think so. That's a tough one. I thought we saw a 3. I've not seen a 5. So, yeah. I'll give him that one.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this goes. Yeah.
I feel like for Forgi, he needs some luck on his side with it. But Laca, maybe the pressure can get to him at the same time. He's been able to handle out in Europe and in Eastern Europe very well. Forgi is just kind of, it's LATAM area that he has to work with the whole time. But he's done well to get this far. For a person who needed help and was asking for help in chat, he's done very good, I would say. Yeah, for sure. I'm excited for this one, Banks. I think this is going to be cool. I just think Laca's been such a fun player to watch. Maybe the most like surprisingly fun so far. I agree with that. So let's see how this goes. Forgi's also been given some great reactions, I must say. Yeah, the reaction cams are gorgeous in here. So let's see where we're going to get with this one. Quite open road. Doesn't look like Europe. Yeah, this feels like Canada to me. Okay, Canada, nice. Yeah. We do have some street signs there, but street signs are really not super helpful unless you already know what city you're in, so. Yeah. Oh? Okay, between Toronto and Montreal.
Okay, I might
Oh,
lean more
no.
Quebec. Oh no, we have an Australia. Oh no, Forgi. Oh no. Yeah,
He's
Newfie,
so far
that
away.
makes sense. Wow. Okay. Well, Lamaca's still actually quite a decent distance away just because of how big Canada is, but feels a decent hit as well.
All right, now these open roads again. Bit of a desert trail.
So we got
What
this
can you see on the
country.
signs?
We got this country two
Oh.
times when I was doing the challenges.
Tunisia.
Okay, well, Lamaka already has it. I was gonna see if you remembered, but great guess from Lamaka.
Yeah, when he started going in on it, and then you said the two, I was like, okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Wow. Forgi almost getting taken
Do you know what?
out.
It's crazy because obviously the size of some of these countries, it didn't look as bad on his first one. Yeah, and now on this second one, it would look like it should take less damage, but he didn't. But here we are.
Yeah.
All right, left side of the road. Could this be somewhere in Oceania again? In Australia or New Zealand? Maybe New Zealand because it's more green.
This one's actually gonna be South Africa. Yeah, they're
okay,
both missing
okay.
that there. Only 2 points of damage. That's a bummer, but the two town names happen to be in English, so I guess that's why they went there. But commonly, you'd have town names in Afrikaans.
Oh,
Probably would have.
is this Among Us language again?
This
Oh
is
no,
actually
it's Israel.
Hebrew.
Okay.
This is actually gonna be Hebrew.
Oh.
And Lamaka has it. Oh no.
Poor Forgi, man.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for you, Forgi. I'm rooting for you.
Hey, at least the support and the love is there, and hopefully he's still having fun.
Yeah. This is tough, man.
Yeah. Is what it is, but a great showing there from Lamaka. I mean, again, surprising us with his skill.
Yeah, maybe actually Laca will give a good fight if he does manage to win this one. Maybe it'll be more than what we'd expect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd be super curious when he goes up against someone with a little more experience in the game.
America or Canada again?
Yeah. Great shout. I think this one will be the US.
Okay. What distinctively makes you think US more when you look at this?
At least with this, it's a little bit more of just a vibe kind of thing. We call it vibe guessing. It's not amazing because explaining it doesn't always do you too well. There's not much you can explain.
Wow.
But wow, we actually have Lamaka in Chile.
Okay.
Okay, that's our first real blunder we've seen from Lamaka there.
Laca, not an American expert in here. Forgi might have been there a few times himself.
Yeah.
Oh, somewhere in Asia.
Yep.
I'm just going from that build that was on Forgi's screen.
Yep. So this one we should be looking at Taiwan.
Oh, okay.
Now, no language to point out to you yet.
It's definitely not South Korea.
It's not going to be South Korea.
I would know if I saw Hangul.
Yeah. Okay, Lamaka knows Taiwan. Very nice. Wow, okay. So after a pretty bad blunder in the round one, Lamaka keeps himself in it and actually puts on Forgi on less than half health.
Instant recovery without problem.
Yeah. Welcome to tax-free shopping. Okay. All right. Reykjavik here for Lamaka. Wait, I actually think that we're at a very famous church. Oh my god, wait. If I'm remembering correctly, this church is... He might 5K.
This one here?
Yes, this church that you can see on
the
Lamaka's
first 5K
screen.
for the $200. Wait, put it on top. Oh yeah, you're crying off to the side. Okay.
Yeah, I think he might
Can
have
he do it?
Wait, did he do it? 3 meters away, he did it!
Hey, Lamaka!
And
Dominating
to
Forgi,
win.
getting our first ever 5K guess. That is huge for Lamaka. Oh, no matter what, he's getting $200 for that 5K guess. A big congrats to him. The first one to ever do it. And I was trying to give it away to people who got 4999 and 4998, but he hit it on the money, quite literally.
Yeah, wow. I mean, it's crazy because, I mean, maybe someone will correct me in chat, but I'm pretty sure that's a quite famous church in Iceland. It's the most famous church in all of Iceland, so it's a pretty distinct landmark. It seems he recognized it. He found it quickly in Reykjavik, got that 5K down fast, wins in the game, and wins him $200.
Yeah, that's a beautiful one to pick up there. And that sped run us through another game as well. The next one we're going to be looking at, though, will be Gwinglade versus Broliver. That's our upper bracket game. That is for a spot in the grand final. That's a massive one. That's guaranteed money. That's either 10K or 6,500 for that. Whew.
Dang. Yeah. Okay, this is a big match. Neither of these two players have lost a single match yet. They are undefeated, going up against each other for a guaranteed spot in the grand final. Broliver showed serious dominance throughout the day and yesterday, and Gwyn also one of those players who's been unbelievably good. I would say he did get it was 2-1 to Amelia, so a little bit closer. Broliver has been on a bit of a 2-0 streak here, so if you're just going off of that, you might want to take Broliver on this one. But GeoGuessr can go either way, even when both people are quite good.
And I feel like both of these opponents are the type of people who would be just non-stop geoguessing this whole day while waiting. They wouldn't have taken breaks, maybe just got a food, a snack, gone toilet or something like that. But they're looking at the money. They're looking at a first, second place prize, a minimum, and they will be doing everything they can to put themselves in that position.
Yeah, so much money on the line. And, with all this money on the line, it's almost surprising the level of the difference in the level of preparation that we saw. And these guys are two that we're not taking that for granted.
Oh, and Broliver, quite nice juicy odds for him compared to Gwinglade right now. Gwyn, obviously 3.08, but he has shown to be a competitor who can hang with some of the best. This will be his ultimate test right now. And do you know what? If you can do it, maybe it's just to take a game to upset Broliver's constant 2-0. Maybe there's a chance in there for people to have some fun with it. But this is where we're getting to the juicy part of the whole tournament, man. I hope people have been enjoying the XMark Media Cup over here by PGL and 1xBet. It's a little bit of fun before the Christmas holiday time. It's been nice for me to get involved and obviously work with Zigzag and now you, Bloom. I'm just enjoying it. Like I said, I feel like this has got me, man. I'm addicted as well.
I love it. I love it. It really is one of those games that when you hop in, it's very easy to get hooked once you realize its appeal and how fun it can be.
Definitely, man. And for anyone who is coming from watching other games, who are seeing like, what the hell is this going on? This is GeoGuessr. This is where you get to try and take on the world map and guess where you are in the world from very little details, sometimes more details than others. So if you haven't given it a try yourself, definitely get involved, because I had zero experience as of yesterday, and already I started to click around and take myself through it all and had a lot of fun while doing it. Yeah.
Can't recommend it enough, honestly. And if people probably might, if they missed the intro, I'm one of the casters normally for the GeoGuessr Esports, so that's why I'm here. Hopefully you've been enjoying some insight I've been given.
Oh yes, definitely, man. It's very helpful. It's what we need. All right, let's see. How far away are we from getting these guys back in? 1.5 minutes? Oh, that's not long. Well, you've got 1.5 minutes to place your bets if you do want to do it on Broliver or Gwinglade. Looking at these odds, making your decisions with it. There's been plenty of codes on the screen for you guys to get a $10 promo code at the same time. There's plenty of chance for you to try and guess with us along the way as you're watching it all go down. For me right now, I would just say that both of our opponents that are in this position are looking very strong. Both of them have been looking very capable, but this is now when the pressure hits, because you are that one game away from guaranteed of getting either $10,000 or $6,500. And then things do change slightly, you know, when before you're just playing through, you're seeing what happens, taking it game by game. This is a little bit different.
Yeah, a lot on the line, a lot of money on the line. Difference of, a chance at $6,500 at bare minimum in just this game alone. So I'm hyped. So I'm ready to go. I hope the chat's feeling good.
Gwinglade also said, well, he didn't say in our chat, but one of his viewers said he will wear this outfit if he makes it to the finals.
Okay.
So I want to see that, man. I said, you can't have this picture and then not rock it for us. He was in a white t-shirt. We said about it. So yeah, we need this. We need to see. And oh wait, he hasn't got the hat on, but he's got the coat on.
Yeah, he's donned the jacket.
This is good.
Okay.
Okay, Gwinglade. Oh, and he's locked in fast.
Well,
look how fast this was.
Yeah, and he's locked in Sri Lanka, which will be correct here on this. This is going to be Sri Lanka. Broliver in Thailand. We have.
How did they get this?
we have a Sri Lankan Pole there on the side, and there's also some Among Us language. Oh, it's actually just a hoodie, I think.
Ah, okay, it's just a hoodie. Damn it.
Hey, but it's something. He's leveled up at least a little bit.
That's huge damage to Broliver in the opening move.
Yeah, and especially Broliver, much better odds. See if he can bring it back here on Brazil. Gwinglade super confidently already guessed. Now Broliver needs to follow suit. Is he going to follow in Brazil? Looks like he will.
Just pressure.
Okay, it's actually going to be Goyas in the end. Broliver just slightly closer.
Slightly closer, but doing a good job.
All right, round 3. Oh, wow, Gwinglade is just going so fast. This is crazy, because that was Broliver's thing up until now.
Yeah.
Wait, Broliver's in the city. Look how happy he looks, too.
That's a comeback that he needed.
Okay, round 4. We're going to be in Chile on this one. Pretty far south Chile.
How did you know that from like the second?
I will say, wow, he's guessed it. Pretty much most rounds, I would say like at least more than 90, I know it pretty much instantly, but I've been trying to let you cook and take things slow. But the pace has picked up so much that I'm also just going to start going faster. Because this is insane. They're both getting that Chile vibe. I mean, this is a real GeoGuessr game on our hands right now.
Okay, so this give me one round now. You commentating like you would with a professional game.
Okay. Okay, let's give it a go.
Go cook. I'll listen.
All right, so we're in here. Gwinglade is already going to make an insta-guess in South Africa. Should be South Africa. Here we have these gates blocking off these houses. We should be left side drive, blue Gen 4 car. I like this southern guess. More near the coast, it's going to be a lot more green down there, but it's actually up farther on the northeast coast near Durban. Broliver just slightly closer, 1,000 points of damage. Gwinglade just about 1,000-point lead, a little bit more, but wow, this game is close. Round 6.
Okay, you're kind of cooking. There's a lot of details you try to get in a very short amount of time. Your job is hard, man. Do you ever try and say like where it is before they got there?
Sometimes, yeah. But pro play can move real fast, so there's a lot you're talking about. There's a lot you're doing, and I definitely switch up how fast I'm going depending on what's going on, you know. But
okay, this is Europe?
Yes, definitely Europe here again.
Eastern Europe.
I like this being a Hungary. We have these poles here with the segmented sort of, we call them ladder poles or holy poles.
Okay.
You can see there's the right there on Gwinglade's screen. Doesn't seem
Gwinglade
like he
seems to notice it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's going for Hungary though.
Oh, he does it. Yep.
Oh. Small win. Two times though added to that. He'll take that. Broliver's still on the back foot.
Oh yeah, any chip damage at this level when you're getting to actually having multipliers in effect, you're reaching the round limit, any sort of damage is going to be helpful in the grand scheme of things. Round 7 looks like Nigeria, and Gwinglade knows it and locks it.
Wow, Broliver. He's lost his little magic that he had in the previous games. This time he's feeling the pressure a lot more.
Yeah, you can really tell it too, because it seems like it's taken away his confidence. You can see it on the screen, but nope, he takes it right back. A Bouja guess, 4.8 kilometers away.
Okay, still not huge damage though. He's getting these wins, he's getting closer, but he's not hitting as hard. Now at 3 times, round 8.
Should be Spain. Ooh, Gwyn's already in. I just love this pacing. Broliver's going much farther south. Gwyn drops a GG. Is that a GG in confidence? Or is he feeling a second guess?
Oh.
Nobody really has it. Broliver just a little closer, but Gwyn still with the lead.
Gwyn's got to be careful though. Now we're in the real danger zone. 3.5 times damage. Round 9. Could we go all the way with this one? Can they keep matching each other like this? OTP Bank being spotted out. Trying to look at the signpost and see exactly where they're going. He's going for Budapest again. Locked.
Wow.
Oh!
The lock at the same time from both of them.
4997.
We're getting the final round, Banks. We're getting
What
the
happens on the final round if they're on the same spot?
It's just whoever has the most health. So Gwyn is sitting in a beautiful position right now to win.
No way.
Because if they make super similar guesses and nobody really deals any damage, it's just whoever has the most health. So Gwyn will take it. This looks like Portugal to me, which is not a big country, which means there's not a big opportunity for Broliver to make a big comeback here, point-wise. But if Gwyn happens to miss it, this could be big. Broliver knows it's Portugal.
He hasn't locked it in yet. He's not 100% sure. He's put his hands on his head.
Oh, he's put it. Oh, and we do see coast to the south, actually. So, it's Madeira, which is a Portuguese island. Neither of them are on it. So Gwyn will win with more health.
The first game we've had go down to that level of detail. The first game we've had come down to the health advantage. And also the first game the Broliver has dropped. He has been 2-0 up until this point. Now he's facing a battle to the lower bracket, avoiding that grand final spot, and a lot of money could be going out of his hands in this. Gwinglade, solid stuff. We're straight back in. Let's see what can... Oh my God, I didn't even have a chance to react.
Yeah, this is insane.
Is Israel again? Or no?
This will be India here.
Okay.
We have we had some Hindi or possibly Punjabi. Okay, so yeah, so we're gonna be up in Haryana. Should have been some Hindi there. Broliver is slightly closer. Almost 1,000 points of damage for the round one. But I mean, wow, this is genuinely our highest quality game so far, easily. And this is the upper bracket finals. It is what you should expect.
Top tier gameplay we're getting out of these guys right now. We're trying to check the signs and see what we can detect from all of this.
Now, this here, we've slowed down pace. It doesn't seem like they feel too confident. Now, I would be thinking something like an Ecuador on this.
Okay.
But I would need a little bit more information. It seems the players do too. Broliver zooms in Ecuador, thinking near Quito, locks it in as well. So now Gwyn, what are you thinking? Oh no. He's going Brazil. We are not seeing the confidence we've seen from him in previous rounds. And it goes to Broliver. Dang. Okay, Broliver, you might take us to the game 3 of the match.
And then we go to not seeing it, like it's just non-moving image, you know, just still image. Oh, Andorra, I've been here.
Have you? I would love to go to Andorra.
Andorra is beautiful. At Christmas, it's amazing. At one point, I was thinking about coming to live there as well. It's such a cool place. I've actually been on that street. I've been on that exact street. Yep.
Oh, that's awesome.
This is a very popular place in this street. It's like where the high street and all the shops are and everything. There's a nice restaurant close to there. I can actually pinpoint where we are. It's Las Vidals.
That's awesome. Yeah,
there you go. That's where my knowledge came in.
Okay, wait. Is Broliver close enough? Not for the 5K. They're both.
5K.
Oh, they're both getting the 4999, and I love that they're waving. That's a GeoGuessr classic. When you guess super close to your opponent, it's kind of good etiquette. You drop a waving emote. Okay. Portugal round 4. Locked in for Gwyn. So once again, is that coast that we can see to the west of us? I can't really tell. It's a little too small, but Broliver thinks it is, so he's lining up western coast. It's not the coast. I don't know what he saw. I don't know what I saw, but it's actually much closer to Spain there.
All right. Gwinglade on the low HP right now. He's bleeding out. We're on round 5, 1.5 times damage. We've moved to a different part of the world.
We saw some flags there.
At its highest. Oh.
I've asked you about these flags earlier today.
Oh, I said it was Thailand, but I was wrong, right?
Oh, no. It is Thai.
I was right? Hey, okay.
Yeah, good stuff.
Did Broliver not see the flags?
Let's
Maybe
see.
He did. He just wanted more information.
Yeah, he just wanted more info.
Oh!
Okay, Gwinglade stays alive. We go to round 5.
Gwinglade could come away with something magic here if he just gets a really big win because they seem so evenly matched.
Yep. Come back.
Oh, where is this signpostage?
Okay, we have some French here. We should be in France.
Okay.
So one thing is
very old city.
Yeah, and you see those D roads? There was like those orange road numbers. Now, normally road numbers would be super helpful in most countries, but in France they repeat the D roads like multiple times. So you'd think they're helpful,
so it can bait
but
you.
they're not. Yeah. So if you see like D, I guess that's a little broken there. D1 something 8. Let's say it's 118. There could be like 5 D118s that are like all in different parts of France.
Broliver's going on a whole journey, man. He's gone so far away from the location. 13 seconds ago, no one's locking it in right yet.
Wow, Gwyn closer again. He's staying alive and just chipping away some damage.
Dude, and that's another 1,000. This is happening. Oh. He's slowly like wallbanging his way through all of this.
Yeah, yeah. This is crazy. Okay, I'm thinking we might be in Puerto Rico. Oh wait, he just locked in Dominican Republic, but I think it's Puerto Rico.
This could be the win. This could be everything that he needs.
This could be it. I think it will be, because 2.5 times multiplier. Broliver has the country. Gwinglade in a nearby part of the world, but not correct. Thanks. We're getting no move.
Oh, this is what you want between two players who are destined to be playing well throughout this tournament, putting themselves in the money. This is exactly what we signed up for here at the XMark Media Cup, and this is why I'm starting to fall in love with this game, because moments like this is just crazy, man. How fast they were, how on point they were. This was truly exciting.
Yeah. So I'm loving this game. It's making me happy to see this level of play in a tournament like this.
Was this better than you expected?
I think I expected the sort of final couple matches to be close to this, but this is a level higher than I expected.
Nice. That's a positive sign for our guys. Maybe they've got a future if they want to keep going at this on some pro level. You already spoke positively about Broliver, and he's on his home country right now. He is from Denmark. Yep. He's got real close to it. Gwinglade, I've been there myself.
Wait, Gwyn's in the Netherlands.
Oh, no. It's only 1 times damage, though. We're back at the first round, so I don't need to be too hyped about it yet.
But it's not a great way to start off. It's not great for your mental either.
Yeah.
It's like losing that bad on a round 1.
Nearly 5K again. Broliver's just missing out on $200 extra in his prize pool. But it won't matter to him much if he already will be guaranteed at least $6,500 if he can win this one.
Yeah, so something to note for anyone maybe new to the game is that we're using no move as our tiebreaker, which is where you can't move up and down the road anymore, but you do get a 360 panorama from spawn. Definitely makes the game a lot harder, especially at an early level. We haven't seen a lot of games go to this tiebreaker yet, so
Broliver, be quick, bro.
Yeah, be quick. Ooh, wait, he dropped Senate? Yeah, okay. Ooh. I was like, neither of them have this. They're confused. That's a very authentic confused. Sometimes people use that as a little bit of BM, but that was a real one. Okay, round 3. I almost want to say like Spain, but wait, I need to look at those signs better. This is difficult.
But I was thinking France.
France is
Gwyn could be very far off this.
Woo. It's Portugal. Yeah, that makes sense. Wow. Okay, but Broliver is closest in France at some points. He keeps his flawless health.
Okay. We're really cooking again here. He's looking at the poles. He's already got an idea of where he's going. He's thinking it's in the middle of Poland, in between Krakow and Warsaw.
Yeah, so that little bollard on the side of the road, that white little pole with the red strip, is a Polish bollard, and Poland is notorious for being so hard to region guess. Like, it just all looks the same. So they
close to the Ukrainian border.
Yeah, there's not much you can do there.
Okay, this is where I get lost again. We're just in the middle of nowhere.
Yep. I find every round you mention feeling lost, it's Southeast Asia, and that is an insane guess from Broliver.
So quick. GG is called. Broliver is our first player through to the grand finals. He is guaranteed $6,500 for second place, and if he wins it, it'll be $10,000 for him. An epic performance considering how he lost it, going 10 rounds in the opening game, and he dropped his first ever game. I'm just immensely impressed by the performance that was shown by both players. I wouldn't be surprised if we see them match up against each other once again in the grand final, and that'll be a best of 5 Bloom. That's when things are going to get real crazy.
Woo, that'll be fun. Best of 5 is so enjoyable. At our big esports events, it's best of 5 always, and they're always so much entertainment. Wow. Yeah, for the big ones, for the LAN events. Yeah.
Wow.
So fun.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Bro, this has now got very intense. I'm enjoying what I'm seeing. That was the best matchup yet. That was the most hype we could see on it as well. Oh, Broliver must be over the moon right now.
Yeah, feeling great. You lose first game of any match he's played so far in the tournament, and then takes it back, winning in the no move, game 3, 2-1. He is in the grand finals.
Dude, for his run that he's had here, right? It must have been different for him to feel when he got that pressure applied in the first game to go down 1-0 that he hadn't felt here. He'd been so confident. He'd been locking in his points very quickly. And then to now come into this and have this like ability to come back, it's probably going to fill him with even more confidence now he has actually reached the grand final.
Yeah, for sure. I'm actually seeing a fun message in chat from someone actually in my community. He's talking about how he's learned to region guess Indonesia before this person in chat, Ela, and genuinely to have a guess like that, I'd probably put him in the champion rank in GeoGuessr. I'm not actually sure what he is, but that is the highest rank in GeoGuessr. There's a pretty wide skill variety in champion. I think it's about like 1200 elo to like the highest like 2400, but still.
Oh, okay, so there's a big gap.
There is a big gap within champion, but I would put Broliver as a champion player, which is the highest rank you can get. And
you said, right, Broliver was at the World Championship, yeah?
Yeah, they had him doing a Danish co-stream.
Yeah. And so he's already doing that. Do you think he could be in a position, maybe if he just keeps playing, keeps grinding, that he could be someone competing at him in the future?
I think possible for sure. I mean, it would take some serious dedication. The pros are insane. They play so much. Like, the amount of stuff they know is just unbelievable. But I definitely think Broliver would have it in him if he wanted to take the time.
Well, I'm enjoying it so much right now, but I got to remind everyone, there's a promo code that's going to appear in just a few seconds above my head. Make sure you grab it for a free $10 bet from our sponsors, 1xBet, here at the XMark Media Cup. This has been a lot of fun. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, don't go anywhere. Trust me, because if you want to play against Bloom, you get to join the lobby and play against Bloom. Last time around, it was a lot of fun. I took part as well. I'm pretty trash by all means, but it's good entertainment. Get in there, challenge Bloom, see how well you can do. We're getting closer to the grand final, just a few more games to go. We'll be back in a few moments after we set everything up.
What's going on, everybody? We're back, and we're going to play some GeoGuessr with the chat. Guys, there should be a link in the chat right now if you'd like to join in, and you can join the party, and we're going to play a bit of GeoGuessr together before the finals. Now, our players need a little bit of time to get ready and everything, so in the meantime, we're just going to hang out. Hopefully, I can teach you a little bit of stuff about GeoGuessr. I'm not a pro player anymore. I used to be a couple years ago, but I definitely still know a couple things. So if you're new to the game, maybe I can give you some good tips and insight into the game. So join up on that link. I'll give it some time for people to join in, and I'll let you guys know basically what we're going to do. So we're going to be playing a map called a community world, which is just a world map created by people in the community with a big fair distribution of locations throughout the entire world. Now we're just going to be playing no moving, 30 seconds with 10 rounds. So should be fun, should be chill. No pressure, no stress on how you do. We're just going to be playing for fun. So hop in if you'd like. We're going to have a good time. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun, people. Let me pull up the chat. I would love to also see how people have been enjoying the day. Hope everybody's having a good time. Chat's up. We are broadcasting on a minute delay, so I will be kind of just like chilling a second to make sure I'm giving people a chance to join in. So hop on in, people. Yeah, drop a wave. Hit 4. It's my favorite emote in the game. You just say hi. What's going on? Hey, I'm Bloom. You know what I mean? All right, we're getting people. We're getting people in here. We're getting people in here. I'm liking people's avatars too. Let me remove inactive so we see actually how many people we have. Who is the best? Who has the best avatar? I'm liking Danger Den. It's kind of drip. Ooh, wait, this is drip. This is actually kind of drippy, I'm not gonna lie. W. This is fire. Wait, okay. This might win. All right, we're gonna start up in a second. We're just getting a couple last people joining in, and then we'll get going. Let's do this thing. One more join, 2 more joins. All right, let's go. Let's do it. We're doing it. We'll do another one after this, so you can still join in while this game is going if you want to chance at playing during the next one. All right, people, we're in on the round 1. This is feeling like Norway to me. Based off of these road lines, we have these outer dashes that are white and they're long, and then there's this little segment between them. So 156 will probably be our road number. I would probably go really far north up here. It's a white road, so it's probably going to be pretty hard to find any sort of fast time. Let's go up north. It's very far north. I considered going super far north, but for some reason I wanted to go over here. I see my moderator from my Twitch and Discord community. We made the same guess. What's going on, Siri? Let's go next. Oh wait, we have a 5K from Platts. I somehow missed that. Congrats on that 5K. That's really impressive. Good find. All right, we go on to the next round, and we're driving right. We have all white road lines. We have a bit of a segmented pole here, but with no indentations. This combination should lean you toward Chile. Now, South America commonly has inner yellow road lines. Chile is one of the only or few countries that can have all white road lines within the Americas. So we see that's all white here on every side. Yeah, much farther south. I definitely should have gone farther south, but why are me and my mod guessing on top of each other every round? I don't know. Let's go next. All right, it's round number 3. This feels like India. Oh, look, we have a little doggy. Hello, dog. It feels like India to me. Now, there can be some good regional clues amongst polls, but I'm not seeing anything I recognize here on this one. 10 seconds to go. It's quite flat. I might go like a Madhya Pradesh. Around though, I'll just be hedging here. Probably, oh yeah, Gujarat, that makes sense. It was a little too sandy for me to guess where I guessed, but it's okay. It is what it is. We go to round 4. All right, yeah, Siri in the in-game chat's talking about Gujarat when the Gujarat pulls. There's a really good regional indicator for Gujarat within India, and that's the electricity pulls. And for some reason, the 2 pulls we saw were not that pull, which is also part of why I didn't go there. Now, round 4. This looks like Cyrillic. Feels pretty far north. I'd be sending somewhere just kind of around here and hoping for the best in Russia. Yeah, that makes sense. I kind of felt like it was probably one of these oblasts just based off of we had a shorter antenna. Now, there are good like antenna regional clues within Russia that people use. The antenna on the Google car. Russia's so extensive and there's so much coverage that people had to really get into the nitty-gritty of the Google car antenna to help them, differentiate where they wanted to guess within Russia. My mod's gonna beat me. This guy, huh? Emirates Post. Probably the UAE. United Arab Emirates, you'd guess. Looks like we got a road name there. That, I believe, should be coast to our north. Now, we're just looking at Gen 4. And not much else to go off of. So we're going to be going UAE. I think I might be going farther up because we don't see any skyscrapers nearby. So we're probably not really too close to Dubai. Oh, wow. I actually thought coast was north, but I guess it was east. That makes a ton of sense. Okay, let's go next. Let's go next. Round number 6. Round number 6, this is looking like Brazil to me. So Brazil commonly has black on the back of their signs. As you can see, it's like they're always black here on all of them. We'll see if we can see any in this direction. Black, black, black. Great regional indicator when you're in South America. And then we have this super red dirt, super common in Brazil. I'm just noticing this sign, a 66 area code off the top of my head. I'm now currently totally blanking on where you get 66 area code for some reason. But, okay, Mato Grosso, yeah. Oh, wow, great guess here. Who got that? Tekolkongen, I'm probably saying that incorrectly, but, we have 2 guesses right there. Really good guesses, guys. Next. Again, I'm probably spending a little too much time explaining stuff to be making the best guess I possibly could, but I'd love to be able to teach while I'm doing this. So, this round here, antenna is always going to be on the back of the car. Well, usually on the back of the car. So we have outer yellow lines, inner white line. And because this is the back of the car, we're going to be driving on the left. Same with how this sign is oriented so that if you were driving on the left, it's facing you. You know you're driving left. Now with outer yellow, inner whites, that pretty much puts you in South Africa. And looking at these hills would probably put me somewhere down here. And I'm basically 5K. That works pretty well. Wait, where's Syri? Why do me and my mod keep making the same guesses, man? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, dude. Alright, round 8. Round 8, this is going to be India. Now, we're looking at, I believe, Tamil here, which should limit you to the south of India. Now, northern India is more like Hindu, Bengali, Punjabi, those types of languages, the languages with the line over the top. And then as you go further south, you get more of your kind of squiggly characters, things like that. So I might drop us in Tamil Nadu here. Maybe we'll just go there. We'll see. I could have looked at some other indicators. Oh, it's Odisha. Wow. So a lot of Tamil for it being in Odisha, which is actually quite surprising. A lot of people in Bangladesh, West Bengal there. I think I tunnel visioned a little too hard on seeing some Tamil. But it is what it is. We go next. Round 9. Cool. So, round 9. I think we might be in Romania on this. We have this sort of ladder pull here, which looks a little strange. It's very atypical. But I still think we should be in Romania, though my small other thought would be something like maybe Bulgaria, but I'm gonna just commit to Romania and hope for the best. I actually could be wrong on this one. It is gonna be Bulgaria. That's my bad. I had definitely tunnel visioned on that pole, so Romania commonly has a pole that's super similar to that ladder pole, and I just assumed it was maybe a weird one, but I couldn't decide between the two, so I kind of went close to Bulgaria, and it works out. Let's go to the final round. Round 10 out of 10. So we have outer white lines and a solid yellow line. So there's no dashes in it. Now, solid yellow like this limits your options to a few countries. And then we also have this octagonal pull here, which then limits you even further. So this combination of this, combined with this pull, should put you in Mexico. Now, where in Mexico? This is quite a tough one. We have almost nothing to go off of. I'll probably just kind of go down here, but I'm honestly not too sure where this will be. Let's find out. Not a bad guess from me there. Is Jalisco. It felt sort of like more of these western mountains to me, just based off vibes, but, you know, just tried to kind of hedge the area. Probably could have committed farther in the end, but it works out. That was a fun game. My mod beat me. This guy, huh? This guy, huh? No. Good job. He's very good at this game, so the props. Let's take a look at how everybody did. You know we have to go see how Banks did. That's the obvious next step. Wait, Banks 2? Oh, you didn't play this one. Okay.
Banks 2? Why is there a Banks 2? What is this? This is my clone.
You're actually getting copied.
Someone's trolling.
You're getting trolled. Do you feel like you learned anything from that? I was trying to be helpful and teach some stuff.
This is what's really helpful, just like trying to get in smaller details. Because when we're commentating it, I can only get so much right. So yeah, this is helpful.
Yeah. Cool, yeah. It's hard in 30 seconds, so I'm trying to teach in 30 seconds, but then also guess. It's kind of a lot.
You got to do both at one time.
It's kind of a lot, but I've made a couple of good guesses there. Not too bad. Second place, I'll take it. All right, chat, we're gonna do another one. So if you'd like to join in, now's your chance. Now is your chance. Let me check in on what chat was up to during that game. Let's check what chat was up to that game. I'm gonna remove an active. Go moving. Exploding mind emoji. Guys, hop in. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. I'm also definitely more awake than the first time we did this, which is fun. All right. All right, join in. I'll keep again a little bit of time to allow people to join. Again, we're on that 1 minute delay, so I want to ensure that people still get a chance to join, even though I'm a minute ahead of you all. I'm in the future. All right, we got a decent bit of people in here. I'll wait just a little bit. Spanks, are you playing this one?
No, I'm watching.
You're gonna watch again. Cool.
I'm trying to save some energy. We got just a couple more games to go.
For sure. All right. Okay, last couple joiners. Here we go. All right, starting it up. We're still getting joiners, but yeah, another one. Oh, I'm seeing now stream is just catching up to the first time I once again told everybody to join, so I'll wait a little longer. Yeah, we're getting more people. James Bonks is in the game.
Chat is on full troll mode.
Yeah, I saw one related to my name, but I probably don't want to read it out. All right. Let's do this thing. Here we go. Oh, one last minute joiner.
Good luck, everyone. Good luck.
Good luck.
May the best bloom win.
Okay. So this is a fun one. Now, this style architecture with these bricks like this is super distinct for Malta. And I know a lot of CS people live in Malta. So I think that might just be a Malta flag or something too. Looks a little weird. But we're in this sort of alley. Makes it a little bit harder. I'm going to go just like, I don't know, down in here. Keep it pretty central. Oh, it's down in one of these more southern towns. But good guesses all around for those of you who recognized that it's Malta. Good stuff. It's got a super distinct look. There are certain things in this game that are super teachable by super succinct words. You look at this, that means this. Malta's one of those things where I can kind of try and point out that architecture style, but it's hard to perfectly describe. As you play more, you'll get the vibes. You'll pick it up. You'll recognize it quickly. Round 2. This is instantly feeling like NA. We have a very NA stop sign. Main Street, that is so NA. This looks like a US, it's like an electricity kind of thing. It has to do with when electricity lines are like below the ground, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly. Now, where in the US can be extremely hard to region guess. I would probably be going like, I don't even know. Maybe actually more like somewhere in here, but I might be a little trolling. Yeah, it seemed kind of Midwest, but I wasn't really sure where I wanted to go in the Midwest. Iowa makes sense. Let's go next. All right, so straight off the bat, we have this Google car, which is distinct, and you can only find this particular one where it's silver with black mirrors and a roof rack in Guatemala, Kyrgyzstan, and sometimes in Laos. Now, this with these mountains and this architecture should definitely be Guatemala. You also have an alto stop sign here. Now, in Central America, they say alto, and stop signs in South America say pare. Now, okay. Wow. Wait. Sorry, I got very distracted by the fact that people got the town. There was probably a town name somewhere, and I just did not see it. All right. As we've been saying, if it looks beautiful, you're probably in Norway. We are in Norway, and we are on the E6, so I might even just try and find this if I can, but see if I'm remembering, E6 is a really, really big road. It is. It's one of these roads that goes all the way up the country, so I actually don't think it's going to be super helpful to just know the E6, because it spans literally everywhere. I'm thinking I might guess kind of somewhere in here. Let's find out. Much farther north in the end. Someone got it. Really, really close. Good guess there. But yeah, the E6, as you can see, really just pretty much spans the entire country. See, it's all the way up there. All the way up there. All the way here. E6 just never ends. It's the whole country. All right, let's go next. All right, round 5 looks like... I actually think this is a Luxembourg because we have yellow plates here. I was going to say Germany at first because Germany and Luxembourg share this bollard. Now we have Steinfort. Maybe that's findable. But regardless, nobody's really going to... There's Steinfort right there. And it's to our south. So if I really cared, I could 5K this right now, but I don't. So I'll just get close enough and call it a day. Looks like we got Vehicle Ronald and Mr. Pie on the 5K. 2 players I know and have heard of, so good guess there. Very nice stuff. All right, round 6. Now this looks like a much more difficult one. We have Generation 2 camera. You can tell it's Generation 2 because there's a perfect circular blur here. And you also see a bit of a circle above you. Getting a little distorted by the trees, but that's Generation 2. They stopped doing Generation 2 in around 2010, so this is very old coverage. It means this road just wasn't covered in a while, but this is a crazy round. I actually almost want to go like Macau or Hong Kong. I don't know what I'm looking at right now. It's Korea. Okay, that makes sense. The language in the blur, for some reason to me, looked like Mandarin, so I wanted to go there. But there is some very rare Gen 2 in South Korea, but it's extremely rare. Only 3 people in the entire game getting South Korea there. Good work. Insanely hard round. Oh, unwritten cats here. Hi, cat. Round 7. Round 7. These look like Austria bollards here. So bollards are super helpful in Europe. Most countries have a distinct bollard, and while when you don't know your bollards, they can look kind of similar. The more you learn about them, you see all these little tiny differences. So this one is kind of known for having what's called like a Lego top. We think that's like a Lego piece, and then it's white with a red dash. You can also get it super similar one in Slovenia. They're like almost the same. So I honestly might even lean Slovenia on this. It is Slovenia? Yeah, okay. So Slovenia will less commonly have the Lego top, but otherwise will be the exact same. But they can have the exact same bollard. So Slovenia there. And we go round 8. Let's go. Let's go. What are we looking at? I think we're back in Norway. Now, I mentioned these road lines earlier. Road lines like this or similar can be found outside of Norway, but they're rare. So it's pretty much just Norway. You can get similar-ish lines in France, too. Now, we have the snow pole. That's a Scandinavian snow pole, so that definitely tells us we're in Norway. Now, this is some crazy coverage. I really have no idea where this is going to be, because we have nothing to go off of, so I'm just going to click kind of middle. Oh, wow. Okay. Makes sense. Anyone get really close on that? Yeah, nobody got super close. I think people might have ended up going farther north on that. All right, round 9. Let's do it. Wow, very pretty round 9. Very clearly a Southeast Asia sort of vibe. We have this TV receptor there, which is interesting, and we have Gwinglade. So that's definitely Latin script. I would be thinking Indonesia on this. Now, satellite dishes like this are super common in Indonesia as well. That's why I first pointed that out. I'd be wanting to look for more information. I spent a little too much time looking at other stuff, but let's just try a Kalimantan. It's actually the Nusas. Wow, that makes a lot of sense. Mr. Pi with a great guess. Again, Mr. Pi, a player I know, so insane. Insane guess. Nobody even remotely close. A Timor-Leste guess. There's no actual Google coverage in Timor-Leste, but there is Google coverage in Timor, because this is part of Indonesia. This is its own country here. They actually speak Portuguese here, fun fact. For those of you at home. Final round. Let's do it round 10. Instantly feeling super Canadian vibes on this one. East Canada, to be specific. But once again, another round where there's not a lot of information close by. Solid yellow line without dashes. I talked about that earlier in Mexico. One of the other places you can get that is Canada. The US won't ever do a line like this. Kind of want to go like over here, but could be Ontario actually. It is just Quebec though. Okay, very nice. It's a couple similar guesses to me there in the end, but a lot of people in Quebec. Nice stuff. Specifically why I guess Quebec there kind of comes down to vibes, something you have to gain with further experience, but I did okay on that one. I got beaten by James Bonks. Like, all right, man.
It wasn't me.
All right.
It wasn't me. Someone was just good. Having some good fun in there and is actually good at the game, so that's fine.
Yeah.
We can pretend
clearly
it's me.
Someone making a GeoGuessr alt who actually plays the game. That's a classic. But that's fun.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Is this someone from our production?
I wonder who it might be.
Oh, they snuck in.
What do they know? What do they know?
Bro, that last round, what the hell? You're like, oh, getting Canada vibes. And I'm thinking, it's just a bridge. It is just a bridge.
Yeah. Man, it's hard. I wanted to explain more about what made me think that, but...
Dude, I just can't see it. I'm so lost when I see it happen. But fair play to you, man. You're good at this. You're real good at this.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. There's a lot to learn. Some stuff just literally comes with putting the time in and like getting the vibes for things. And there's a big aspect of GeoGuessr that's memorization, and then I would say equally it's pattern recognition. So you saw that round. Now the next time you see something that your brain sees similar patterns in, you might think Canada next time. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, I get you.
It's a big mix.
All right, so we got our next games coming up. We've got the battle for the lower bracket to try and make it through to face Gwinglade. We got Limhar taking on Laca. Obviously, reasons our boy from Brazil is heavily favored in that one. He's been playing very well, but Laca, he was underrated last time and pulled it off. So, you know, we can't really count him out.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited, Banks. Like, genuinely, the last game that we saw gave me a lot of excitement for what's still to come. Lamina still, I think, is going to be one of our best. So, excited to see him play again.
Let's see how they can do. Let's see how they can do. We're going to take a bit of a longer break now, make sure we're getting ready. Then after that, hopefully, we'll be running game after game after game and straight into it all the way to crown our champion of the first ever XMark Media Cup from PGL and 1xBet. Thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for taking part in all of this. It's been great so far. We're almost at the end. Don't miss it. We're going for this extended break. Now you got your time to grab yourself some food, some snacks, go to the toilet, and then rock it with us until the end and see who claims that $10,000 first place prize. We're back once again and continuing to move forward here at the XMark Media Cup from PGL and 1xBet. It's a fun and exciting GeoGuessr tournament with a little bit of a difference in here, more for the holiday season, but still a lot of prize money up for grabs. $20,000 will be given out at the end of today, plus an extra $200 for anyone who gets a 5K guess. And we've only had one so far throughout the whole tournament. I've got Project Bloom with me here, carrying me throughout this madness, enjoying it all go down. How are you feeling, man, as we're getting towards the end of this all?
I'm feeling really great. I mean, if that upper bracket finals was any indication of what we still have to come for today, I'm super exciting. Of course, the games earlier on in the day and yesterday were exciting in their own right because it was so much back and forth, not as much skill. Put you a little bit more on the edge of your seat, but in a different way. But yeah. Now we're really down to those top few players who actually really have that GeoGuessr skill, and it's really showing.
Yeah, it is really showing. The last game was just phenomenal to watch, just the little details of it all and just how close they can get to it. But now with Limhar going up against Laca, we got a promo code for you guys if you want to take care and use that as well from our sponsor. You know what to do. The code will flash up. Be there fast and get it. And use it if you do want to take a bet on here. Now, the players are almost ready. They've been fighting the whole way. This is elimination now as well. So maximum pressure with all of it. Laca has been grinding through the lower bracket like crazy. Limhar has been going through from the upper bracket successfully very well. He stumbled a little bit against Broliver, but that's to be expected when Broliver is playing like he is.
Yeah, great point. I mean, Broliver has made it officially to our finals, our first player guaranteed in the finals, so not a surprise to struggle a bit against him, but yeah, this one's a really exciting one. It's, as you were saying, it's that player who's truly surprised us up against one who's been almost more of like a known quantity to be this dominant so far in the tournament. Yeah,
I would say he's been consistent if we look at Limhar, because he's one that has the experience. He knows what he's doing. Sometimes he can get stumped a little bit, but overall, you can see how he's moving around, how he's trying to conquer all of this stuff, how he can start off games. But Laca has been growing each and every match, and we are on match 28 right now, which is a true grind across the last 2 days, but it has been so much fun to watch. So we're already in round one here. Neither of them making a guess too early on here, trying to look for that extra bit of information. Oh,
Amelia's about to cook in Guam. It is going to be Guam, maybe Northern Mariana Islands, but I would lean Guam. So he's recognizing it, and he does it below Laca. Does not know he's in Florida, which is actually a decent guess, strictly based off the vibes. But yeah, that's going to be Guam.
That distance. Oh, Laca. Laca got slapped down early on.
Yeah, that is a crazy way to start that off. Laca's definitely not out of it yet. Now Now, I think in round 2, Portugal is a possibility. Yep, seeing that sign now, I see some Portuguese, I believe, in Limhar in quick.
He knows. Slightly different ways of speaking Portuguese between Brazil and Portugal, but they do have an understanding. You can see those small differences in there. Look.
Wait. Oh, Lamaka's in Spain.
Wow.
Limhar wins.
Amelia coming in with the GG already. No damage taken to him. 2 rounds, nice and quick, nice and smooth. That Guam one was huge. It takes a very skilled player to be able to guess that. But Laca, he's kind of dazed and stunned before he's even got going in this one.
Yeah, I mean, Laca really has shocked us so far throughout the day, but maybe he's finally met his match here with Limhar. Let's see if it evens out a little bit on the game 2. And what is this? Hold on.
Oh.
That was a crazy spawn location. I almost thought we were in Trekker or something, but now I honestly think it is a bit of an easier round as they have moved around. I might want to go Argentina here.
Okay.
But this is interesting.
I'm again, when it comes to these ones,
more.
I'm completely confused. I have no idea what's going on. A fenced off building we're seeing on Laca's screen.
Peru also crossed the mine. Southern Peru or like Argentina, very northwest would be where I would be thinking right now. Peru probably more likely. Limhar, it's Chile actually. Chile also makes sense. It's all kind of that Atacama desert look of things. And Laca actually getting that. Really nice guess.
Good start. Very good bounce back from Laca. This is exactly what you want to see so he doesn't give up into it all. Left-hand driving. Looks very British. Need to see some more signs to confirm, but this seems like a UK guess in here. Yeah, Laca's just going anywhere towards London by the looks of it. Oh, Upton Gray.
Yeah.
He's going for the Ireland side.
Thinking Ireland, which actually could be.
What colors did we see on the back of the plates? Did we see any plates?
Actually,
no.
No, I think this actually will be the UK. If I remember correctly, actually, yeah, it's going to be the UK on this one. So if Laca's guessed, we should be good. Now, where's Limhar going to go? He's going to go Northern Ireland, so still in the UK. But let's see who has it closer.
Well, we changed last minute. He stayed on the UK rather than Ireland, but he'll still take some more damage. Laca, this is much better from him.
Yes, most definitely. This is more of the player that we have been hyping up before the match.
Oh,
this is exciting to see.
Laca didn't try to zoom in it. You want to look there?
Was that Cyrillic? I think so.
Yeah. I'm giving the deep Eastern Europe vibes.
Laca will have an advantage.
Yeah, Laca is in Ukraine, so it's home for him.
It's home.
But whereabouts? Oh, he
has a sign.
Yeah.
Oh, he might have the town.
Wow.
It's probably not going to be in that town. It's probably just close by. Yeah, it's a little farther north, but really good find there for Laca. Deals a bit more damage. Laca holds his flawless.
Limhar still, though, came in, was able to put something up there to be close, still in Ukraine. Ooh. 4-6 German, right?
Yeah, it looked like some German there.
I'm trying to think of the telephone code.
We have a sign. What's on that sign? I need Limhar to zoom in a little bit more. I couldn't see it. At least it's helping him. That's what he needs. So he's going to guess possibly near Dortmund. No, he's going to keep moving, so maybe he doesn't feel too confident, but we are definitely in Germany at this point.
Yeah.
Couple signs here for Laca.
It's just Germany somewhere.
Yep. Click on the click label. That's what we call that. So when you just click on the name of the country on the map. He's just clicked directly on the word Germany. Let's see about Limhar, though. He is going to be closer. It's up in Bremen. So he finally deals his first damage of game 2. Laca still a great lead here.
A great lead. Laca wants to be able to come back into this. Straight in with our round 5. 1.5 times damage now. Guatemala instantly.
Yeah.
Are you agreeing with that?
Guatemala. Okay. Will be Guatemala on this one. Now, Laca doesn't seem to know. don't think, but I mentioned some clues for Guatemala during the Playing with Viewers segment where I was playing earlier. And it doesn't seem like Lamaka's noticing them. He doesn't, so Laminia's gonna make a pretty big comeback here. Puts Lamaka in the red on the health.
One tapped like that. 693 left to play with. Oh, that is uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah. Wow, so Laminia is now possibly just about one good round away from winning this. And he's in. Hands up in the air, though.
Yeah, he seems maybe he's not too confident about his choice. Both close.
Wow. Wait, is Lamaka closer in the wrong country? He is. Wow, in GeoGuessr Esports, we call that an Amen, after a GeoGuessr pro from New Zealand named Amen, who's sort of notorious for winning rounds in the wrong country.
Oh, nice. But being close, but not quite bang on. Yep, I get it.
Yeah, like he's closer than the opponent, and he's not in the correct country, but the opponent is in the correct country. That's exactly what just happened there.
Okay, he's trying to look at the signs. I'm not quite sure where we are in the world right now.
Yeah, I was thinking in Ecuador on this one. We had a taxi that looked like an Ecuadorian taxi. Yeah, we're seeing them here for Lamaka now. These very yellow taxis in this style car with the sort of deep orangish red license plate is a Ecuador taxi. And it doesn't seem like Lamaka noticed it. And Laminia takes it right there.
He's pointing those fingers up to the sky. He's found himself guaranteed at least third place in here, which is a good amount of money to be taken away just before the holiday season starts. Our top 3 players are found. Lamaka gave it big effort in that second game, but it still wasn't quite enough. And well, Lamia, he just comes through looking stronger and showing us why he just gets these small little detailed ones where, like, the Guam, the Christmas Islands, he's just on point, fast, getting it done. And that's the difference maker right now.
Yeah, it definitely is. I said at the very beginning of the day that I think Laminia is the strongest contender to make a run through the lower bracket to make it to the finals. Yeah. And he's almost there. I really think it's still super doable. I think we're pulling up the bracket right now, as we can see Laminia now just one game away from making it to the finals, but he's got to play the loser of the finals from the upper bracket.
Yes, he's got to play Gwinglade for the first time ever. They haven't faced off against each other. Both of them were cruising for a little while until Limhar met Broliver, and then the same fate. But this, look, if we just look at the scores, right? So it was 2-0 Broliver to winning over Limhar, and then Gwinglade, he was able to get one game taken from Broliver. I don't know how much we can read into it, but that's where we're at.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, it's hard to, with a low sample size of games like that, to know exactly what that will mean, but it is interesting to consider Broliver 2-0s Laminia, and then Gwyn takes one round on Broliver, so you might actually think Gwyn for this one, but let's see.
And remember, the grand final will be a best of 5. That's when it really gets into it all. I'm so looking forward to just understanding who can take that run there, because that changes things slightly, right? Can you talk me through the modes we'll see when it comes to that best of 5? Because I think some of them we've never seen if we do get all 5.
Yeah, so if we're going to get all 5, we're going to end in something called NMPZ, which is no moving, panning, or zooming. NMPZ. So it's just, and what that means is one still image.
Oh my God.
You load in, and whatever you're looking at is all you get.
That's horrible.
It's hard. It's really hard.
Is that what you do at the World Championship as well?
Yeah, it's our tiebreaker in every best of 5. Yeah. Some insanely hype moments from NMPZ games.
Do you think any of our players are actually actively practicing that?
If any, maybe Broliver.
Okay.
Maybe Laminia. So it's like, it's possible, but it's definitely the hardest mode and hardest amongst many pros as well.
I don't even think I'd want to play it. That sounds awful. If we get to it, I'm just going to watch it. I'm going to enjoy it. But, oh no, dude. Oh. It was bad enough when I could move on just a still image.
Yeah. Man, I'll tell you, it can be quite fun when you are at a level where it's playable, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I feel you.
Yeah. Quite enjoyable.
We've got our odds down below. Limhar is still favored in this one. Gwinglade, just a little bit worse off, but it is all to play for. This is for a spot in the grand final, which will guarantee you at least $6,500 here at the XMark Media Cup. And I'll just say, after 2 days of this action, of how much fun I've been having with it all, these players certainly earned this prize money for the hard work they've been putting in, the correct guesses they've been making, the accurate guesses for sure as well. Someone in chat said, how much is the prize pool? The prize pool is $20,000 total, $10,000 for first, $6,500 for second, and third place, I can't remember, and I can't do quick maths. That's always a terrible idea to do quick maths on stream, but you know, the rest of the money that's left. 3,500, there we go. I did it last minute.
Yeah. So this match, one of these two players is guaranteed 3,500 right now.
Yep. There we go. 3,500 can be guaranteed. And for some of you guys who might want to try and make some money, we've got the 1xBet promo code up above, and you can use that to place on the games. Who are you rooting for? Who do you think's got a chance of doing it? Oh, this is going to be fun, man. Oh, yeah. So someone in chat also asked, will the other 4 be moving? Or what is the exact breakdown? Do you want to give it to us or how it will work?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I believe it'll go move, no move, and MPZ for the best of 5.
Oof. It just gets harder and harder.
Yeah. I might be corrected on that, because will be our first best of 5. But I can try and quickly double check if that's anywhere.
Gwinglade, I hope, has been practicing more and more, getting ready for this opportunity in the third place decider. Maybe he's been having a little watch as well to see if he can learn anything at the same time. But all of these players, the remaining 3 we have, are fantastic. Yeah,
most definitely. I'm excited. I truly am excited. Our best matches of the day have been happening these last 2, and now we have 2 more. I'm ready for it. I'm ready to go. I hope chat's ready.
Cool. Yes, it was.
I just got confirmation there.
Yeah, exactly as you said. All right, we're nearly time for our third place decider. Big money on the line. Pressure being put up to the absolute maximum. Gwinglade did promise us the hat and outfit he was wearing here. Maybe only if he gets to the final. I can't remember if it was final or just in the next match. I would love to see him pull it out now, though. I want to get that scene.
Oh, not yet.
Ah, disappointed.
It's okay. Let's see if he gets to the finals. Let's see.
Okay.
Right, so, I mean, Lamina is coming directly off of a game. Oh, and he sees a... What does he see there? Does he see a .be? Yes, he does. Okay.
Oh, look who's closer, though.
Okay.
So 66.
We need just a little closer.
But every little counts when we're getting to these games.
Yep. Definitely. And around 2. What are your instant vibes on this?
Let me look at the license. Okay, there's a little, probably Europe. I don't know if it's outside of Europe, little, but oh, he's going Bucharest. Where did he get the Bucharest? Well, just outside Bucharest, Romania.
Yeah, he actually had a car with a domain name, but it seems like Gwyn's getting it as well. Very nice. Smart to just go in Bucharest there. We are playing on a map that is commonly putting us in bigger cities, so...
Okay. Slight lead for Gwyn.
Yeah, I think we're look how fast! Here on this one. Gwyn also knows it, and Gwyn is closer.
Oh!
Has Lamina met his match?
He's taking this early damage. Small things that'll start to add up. Luckily, we're not at multiple damage yet.
I will say Lamina and Broliver are 2 people I knew played GeoGuessr before this tournament. So their skill is surprising, but not as surprising to me as Gwyn. I didn't know much at all about Gwinglade, and he is quite good at this game. And that is a beautiful little surprise to see. They're both getting Netherlands there on the round 4. Only 16 points of damage.
Small chip damage going.
Yep. Round 5. Oh my god, we're back. Laminia had Midway Atoll already, and we have it again?
No
That is
way.
insane. You see all those little birds, the little
Yep,
pelicans?
yep.
Oh my god, Gwyn is
Does he
looking
know?
for Midway Atoll, but I don't think he
He doesn't
can
know.
find it.
There it is, there it is.
Oh,
He's
he
got
found it. Oh
Who's
my
going to
God,
be
he found
closer?
it. Wait, but somebody could 5k this. That's $200. Line that up.
Oh,
Laminia,
it must
dude.
be 5k. Yes,
It
an extra
is.
$200. Oh, only the second one we had the entire tournament, man.
Wow. But what's so funny is Gwinglade was really just a couple meters away from
Yeah.
also 5k'ing that. Okay, round 6. Looks like we're back in Europe. Now, some bollards there look like some Germany bollards. So I would like maybe like a south of Germany
Okay.
here. Oh, but a yellow plate, so maybe Luxembourg also possible, or travelers.
Can you
Sign
read
there, I
it?
can't really read. No.
His face
Yeah.
looked confused of like, no, can't quite get that one. He's going
Yeah,
for...
Well, I might lean Luxembourg the longer we've been in this round. Now, what is Gwyn
Okay.
gonna do? Oh, is it Switzerland?
They're both on
Is it
Luxembourg.
Locam?
They're both on the edge of it as well.
Okay, let's see who has it. It is just Luxembourg.
Oh.
Yeah. Got a little confused there. I thought Gwyn was gonna go in Switzerland, but it's good
Yeah.
he did not. They're both in Luxembourg. Luxembourg's such a small country. You're not gonna get too many points there.
Still a good even
Right.
fight. We're on round 7 already. 2.5 times damage.
Oh yeah,
Cyrillic on the
Cyrillic here
board.
on the sign. Now with this sort of look, your real options are only Russia and Ukraine, but this feels
Yeah.
much more Russian, and Limhar is locked in Russia.
Where do you go within Russia? Oh,
Woo! Oh my. So much further east, and still that's somehow almost 1,000 points of damage.
that damage is being applied, man. 4,316 is left. Okay, red buildings in here. Little barns. Trying to look at the sign. What does it say? Can't quite make it out.
So if you see there at the... it was really hard to tell, but at the end of that sign, it ended in TIE, which is Finnish. And that's exclusive to the Finnish language, and it's used to... It's sort of like saying streets.
Okay, thank you.
So that's a great tip there. Very
Where-
helpful.
Where did Gwyn lock in?
He's in Finland, and
Okay.
Laminia's there too. Okay.
The small
33.
damage again. He's not having much luck this time. It's not
No.
working out.
Wow, okay, round 9 already. Banks, how did we get here already?
I know, dude, it's gone so fast.
An Aldi. Anyone need anything?
Oh, yes.
You need some snacks or something?
100% after today.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, couple signs. I can't really read them, though. I mean, we're definitely in Europe on this one.
Yep. Okay.
Feels more Western.
Can it give me a Denmark vibe?
Okay, I like that.
I'm
Need a
feeling a
little bit
Denmark
more.
vibe. Oh, wait, with that H,
Germany.
that's not Denmark.
Yeah,
that's
yep.
Germany. Yeah, that's Germany.
Yeah, it's that German bus station. Oh, but Gwyn doesn't know it. Oh, wait, does he?
Yeah, he's
Does-
on to Hamburg,
wow.
though. Does he think H is
Okay.
Hamburg?
That's a good question. Or maybe it says something on there that we can't really read from our view.
Yeah. Who's got
It
it?
does. It. Wow, Gwyn.
Whoa. And that's a lot, man. That's 2k done.
Woo! I mean, that's huge. Armenia, you gotta lock in. Round 10. Whoever has the most health at the end of this wins.
He has to come up huge here. Okay. Lost blinds? Anything on the Instagram, Twitter posts?
Did they link? There an Instagram link there?
Yep.
Yeah. We can go to the Instagram and check it out.
No.
Ooh, we have we had the town name there, so it is going to be the Philippines here. Again, it's one of those vibes where you feeling Southeast Asia, you have a lot of English, and they love these sort of posters that you're kind of seeing everywhere. like on Laminia's screen.
Oh,
Marcos Highways,
oh.
Street.
Not long left.
Well, less than 10, just about 10 seconds, I should say.
Manila
Left on the
versus
clock. Woo.
Manila versus Philippines. Would this be enough damage at 4 times?
They're far enough apart within the Philippines, though they are both in the right country. It is just Manila.
Gwyn! First game win. And look how much health he had left from this. Beautiful stuff. Wow.
Wow. I maybe hyped up Laminia too much. Gwyn showed really amazing performance there. Actually quite dominant. Though Laminia was keeping up, Gwyn was just that slight bit closer almost every round.
Even if, right, it was favored in the odds for Laminia, we're now seeing Gwinglade come through, wants to go into that grand final. Remember, if Laminia can't get this game, he's ending in 3rd place, $3,500 to his name. Malaysia locked in very early on for Gwyn. Can he match it? It's
going to be Malaysia here, so he has it. Laminia will match it, yeah, but a little further north on the mainland. But Gwyn!
Oh! Gwyn is on the accuracy. The accuracy.
Yeah. Unreal, actually, here from Gwyn. I am absolutely loving this right now. Looks like we're in Tunisia again.
Oh, we get a lot of that.
Round 2. Yeah, we've been getting quite a bit of Tunisia. Now, you can definitely find helpful signs in Tunisia.
Okay.
But you've just gotta look. But they have a decent bit of good highway signs that will tell you the road, like the road you're on, but mainly nearby towns and stuff like that. And there's only so much coverage in Tunisia. It's not a massive country, so if you can find one of those and moving, it's gonna be super helpful. Now, we could possibly be on this little island of Jerba. Crossed my mind, but... Okay, no information. Time's just gonna run out. We're just gonna have to make a guess.
Who's gonna be closer? Will Gwyn nail it again?
Wait! Gwyn's in Lebanon?
Oh! Oh!
Wow!
Oh! Okay.
Oh,
mistakes were made. He second-guessed himself, and he got hit.
You did it. Round 3. We're now in Guatemala again. We have this Guatemala Google car. Some signs right there for Gwyn and Laminia. Take a look. You have road numbers. You have town names. They both know it's Guatemala. Can they find this? They would like to line it up if possible.
Locked in again. Trying to get the accuracy. They're both gone towards the same location.
Okay, I finally got a read on that Agua Blanca. I didn't see what the other one said. Laminia, it's not going to be up near Flores. It's super flat up there.
Oof.
But he kept it down near Guatemala.
Slight edge.
12. 12 points of damage. Nothing much. Nothing much to write home about. Round 4. There's no way we're getting this right now. This is insane coverage. This is just one of those things you have to know. It's random boat coverage off the coast of Madagascar, and Gwyn knows it.
Okay, but this is one that Limhar doesn't know, man.
Yeah, you can tell he doesn't. I mean, this might win Gwyn the game. Wait, no, Minia's kind of nearby. Oh, they both are on the wrong coast. It's not terrible. It's not terrible.
He's still alive. Small damage. Okay.
Woo! Okay, round 5. We have a black Google car, Gen 3 coverage, and this sort of landscape feels very much like Uruguay.
Okay, that might be something that Amelia can work with. His side of the world locked in straight away, putting that pressure onto Gwyn.
All right. Does Gwyn know? That's the thing about GeoGuessr. You don't know what they're thinking until they open the map, and finally Gwyn does it. Where is he guessed, though? The map's like a little off for us. He's in Argentina. Is he doing an aim-in? He's closer in the wrong country. That's unreal. That's unreal. Round number 6. Here we go. Once again, You got the Europe vibes, I hope, right away, Banks. You feeling that?
Yeah, but where would this be? Musiki? Eastern Europe again? Maybe a Lithuania? Oh, Gwyn's thinking Romania. That is his country.
Let's see. Is he going to lock that in, though? Oh, wait. A sign there for Laminia, but I didn't get to look. Oh, Sibiu, Sebes, Deva. Okay, that looks like some Romanian. Now, are they just going to lock that in? Okay, Laminia locked. Gwyn, will he go Bucharest? It looked like Laminia did a hedge in the middle of the country. Now, Gwyn is looking for these towns because he can read this. But it doesn't seem like he's going to find it. Timer's just going to run out. He's going to keep it in Bucharest.
Oh!
And Laminia with a central guess is closer.
An extra 1,000. This could be going to a game 3.
It's looking that way. Laminia in a beautiful position here, round 7, up, has 5,000 health. Gwyn at 1,400. Now, Gwyn thinking South Africa, and I like that. Is left side drive. This has got to be South Africa here. But where are you going? I like a more southwest mountains. I like southwest mountains. I think that's where Gwyn went, but Laminia is just in this middle here, and we have these huge mountains. You're not going to get mountains like that right in the middle of South Africa. It's super flat there. So yeah, it's got to be farther south, and it's actually between them.
Oh, the extra damage done. Gwyn, no luck on his side for this one.
That's one of those things in GeoGuessr that sometimes is such a bummer because analytically, Gwyn's guess is better there, but he's further away. You know, because he actually guessed in a place with mountains.
Okay.
Yeah, but here we have
lock-ins.
Jordan on the round 8. Woo.
Oh my god, they're neck and neck with his picks, man.
Yeah, they keep guessing so similarly. Alright. Round number 9.
3.5 times damage. It's getting scary once again. Can he hold in? Can he keep matching this? Or can he win it out now?
So if you see that little baller on the side of the road there, I've mentioned a couple times this stream that all the European countries have super distinct bollards. That's a Polish one. They both seem to know it, but win.
Oh.
Closer.
Oh, that's a big hit as well. Okay, it does really come down to this.
Yeah. Wow, that's actually evened it out a bit. Round number 10. Whoever has the most health at the end of this round will win. And I think we're on Colombia. We have these yellow short plates I was talking about. Wait.
No? Okay. He was just having a little look around, you know. He was just checking.
Yeah. He's like, let me just look at Paris really quickly just for fun. I wonder what that looks like on the map. Yeah.
Namina is looking a bit scared at this point.
Oh, so if you see for Gwyn, he just saw a taxi there, and then he moved and he lost the taxi. Now, Colombian taxis say the city that they're in on them. He's trying to read that in that little white section with the letters and numbers. You see that on the back door?
They've gone for the same area.
Okay. Pressure's on for Laminia, but health is on his side.
Oh, this comes right down to it.
Oh! Wait! What's gonna happen? Wait!
Oh!
Okay, Laminia still has enough health.
Game 3! No way! Oh!
We're doing the same thing right now. How?
Bro.
Like, hands up. Like, that is, wow, unbelievable.
Oh, Laminia. Right to the wire. It was scary. He was always like neck and neck or a little bit further away. Gwyn was just chipping at it. Oh my god, on a 10 times. Okay, now it's just a still image. You can move around. You can have a look at where you are, but very little to work with.
Yeah, this is it. Just one 360 panorama. We do have these bollards here. They look like the Italian bollards.
Okay,
Laminia knows them. And he's guessed, yeah.
Oh.
Wait. It was San Marino. I debated San Marino. That was honestly kind of what I thought at first, but
good start.
I wasn't too sure.
Very good start here for Laminia. Oh my god.
Okay. Round number 2. Now we should be in Cambodia on this one. Laminia knows it. You see these sort of stilt houses. There's a decent bit of flooding here in this part of Southeast Asia, so they put a lot of their houses up on stilts in case there's ever flooding, just to make sure their homes are okay.
Nice.
So it's actually a great regional indicator.
And again, Gwyn, when they get the same place, he's just that little bit closer. It's working in his favor. Oh, we can see.
Okay, wait. We have insane coverage again. If I'm remembering correctly, this is Madagascar again. This is really rare coverage.
Double Madagascars.
Oh,
Senegal
no,
is where he's gone.
Senegal.
Is that far? Is that far off?
Oh, it's very far, but it just depends on whether or not Gwyn knows it or not, and I don't think he does. He's in Namibia. He's considering Senegal. Are they both going to go Senegal here?
Oh, no. Okay,
I mean,
they're very evenly matched. Very evenly matched.
I mean, if anything, I was just going to say, it just goes to show that this is such an even match. It makes sense they both made it here. The lower bracket finals. Wait, Lamine has it. I didn't even see that last second. Gwyn didn't notice.
Oh.
It's not enough to kill him.
231, Gwyn on his last legs. He'll be sweating right now. This is the difference between $3,500 and $6,500 or $10,000 if you manage to win it when you come through this lower bracket game. Arabic being seen from the side. UAE locked in by the looks of it for Gwyn.
I didn't see if he was in Oman or he's in Oman. So they're both in Oman. They're on top of each other again.
This time, Limhar coming up on top.
Unreal right now what's happening.
Yeah.
Round 6, 2 times multiplayer now.
Wow.
Wait. And he's on it.
He's done it. The second player through to the grand final. Limhar through the lower bracket. Gwinglade put up one hell of a fight. Oh, coming out of, I'm going to get this right, Moldova, not Romania. I'm looking at this like pixelated graphic. I said it incorrectly earlier. I'm sorry, guys. But wow, both of them put up a fantastic fight. Gwinglade, $3,500 richer, where Limhar, he's coming through with at least $6,500 for him, maybe $10,000 plus. Was he one of our 5K guesses as well? He was, right?
Lamine had a 5K, yeah.
Oh, okay. And then he gets the 200 there as well. Oh, this is crazy. And remember, now he's warmed up. He's ready. He's gone through it all. And he gets to rematch Broliver, who gave him a 2-0 defeat, sending him to the lower bracket, this time in a best of 5 in the grand final with it all to play for.
Thanks. This is insane. When we started the day today, this was my prediction for the finals. I'm surprised it got here because I will say, Gwyn made me seriously second guess myself in that last game that we just watched. Gwyn was insanely dominant in that very first game of that matchup. Limhar comes back, locks in, takes it to the third game, and then wins, taking him to the finals. But it just has to be said how incredible Gwyn was today.
Oh yeah, he deserves a lot of praise for what he was able to do. He had Limhar on the ropes basically, right? Oh, dude, someone in chat just said, "How is Limhar so good?" Limhar, like, to look at his background, he has over 4,000 duels played. He's been traveling the world with Gaules, covering a lot of the Counter-Strike events as an interviewer. He's a friend of mine I've known for a long time, but I did not know he got down like this. I did not know he had these kind of skills. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's super fun to see. I've kind of like known of his name because I've seen him streaming in the GeoGuessr category sometimes, and I know some people in the Brazilian community as well, so it's a name I've heard before for sure. But getting to see him actually play like this is super exciting.
All right, well, we're going to take a promo code up once again for you guys. Make sure you grab it. Could be one of your last chances to grab the 1xBet promo code, and you're going to need it if you want to place a bet on the grand final. Broliver versus Limhar. And it's honestly going to be a banger final. Broliver did show that he could stress out at times. Did show that he could be pressured. But by Limhar, it was not the case. Now he has a chance to do it in a best of 5 with all that prize money on the line. Oh, we're going to come back in a few minutes. We'll digest all this. We'll be back real soon. Let's get a breather. And then it's grand final time. This is the XMark Media Cup from PGL and 1xBet. I am your host, James Banks. Normally doing Counter-Strike stuff, never done GeoGuessr, but luckily Project Bloom has been here to guide us, to teach us, to have some fun with us across the whole way. And we have reached the grand final over 2 days of gameplay. There is $20,000 up for grabs. 3,500 of that is gone the way of Gwinglade, who put up an epic performance. But Project Bloom, now we're rolling throughout this, man, to see what's going to happen in this final. And I'm excited after what we saw.
Yeah, I mean, me too. It was a bit of a roller coaster. Day one, a bit of the start of day two today as well. Big sort of disparity in skill level. And that's just been narrowed down so much to such tight matches in these last couple. That lower bracket final was super exciting that we just got to witness. Was insane. Gwyn taking that third place, and now only 2 players left.
Oh, dude, it's crazy. Look at the players we had from all over the world, everything they were taking part in, how they were using some of their locational benefits of where they have some knowledge to try and give them an advantage in there. Gwinglade coming out from, I was going to make sure I say this in the correct way now because I buggered it up last time. Moldova had a huge run. Had an impressive run. I think Whiskey obviously was a name that people knew from GeoGuessr to try and do something. Amelia did impress in many of the ways in there. And now we've got Limhar and Broliver, who have been dominant. Broliver coming from the upper bracket, Limhar coming down from the lower bracket. This is what we're looking at from here. To start with looking at this, right? Some of the players we had, like Forgi, he went on a bit of an unexpected run until he met Broliver. Then he met his fate in the lower bracket. Laca finished him off in the end. But Limhar, I said once he got to that lower bracket and you predicted this would be the finals, he just went on an absolute tear.
Oh yeah, he really showed it. And it'll be so exciting to see them go up against each other. They've definitely showed serious prowess, but if we're looking over at the schedule, Broliver 2-0'd Limhar earlier in the quarterfinals of the upper bracket. But then Limhar really locked in. He really woke up. And he's taking it all the way. So I really can't predict what's going to happen now.
And we got to be honest about this, right? Like, Gwinglade did take a game from Broliver, and it was the first game. You saw Broliver start to be a bit slower with his picks, be a bit more cautious. If Limhar can put him under some of that pressure, maybe that's something that can work out for him. And also Limhar has played game after game, back to back in there. And yesterday we had no 5k guesses to get an extra $200. We've had 2 today, one for Broliver and one for Limhar. That's impressive.
Yeah, we have to get another one in the finals, right?
We just have to. I really want to see it.
I really hope so. It's definitely possible. If anyone's going to do it, it would be these 2 players. I mean, they've been so dominant. Limhar already getting one. So let's see what happens once again. But now we finally have best of 5, which is so exciting. I can quickly go over format for that again, just in case anybody missed it. Moving for the first 2 games. Second 2 are no move, so it's 1/360 panorama. And if we happen to get to that tiebreaker, it's something called NMPZ. That's no moving, panning, or zooming. It's one still singular image to make your guess. That's literally it.
It's my worst nightmare. Obviously, these players will be ready for it, but oh god, that sounds terrible. That's the tiebreaker of terror, I will call that for this, because that is monstrous. I'm going to just let everyone know of the odds down below. Broliver certainly heavily favored in this, 1.32 for him. Limhar 3.08. It is favoring Broliver. They have matched off against each other. If you do want to place your bets, head over to 1xBet. Make sure you get involved, but only be betting if you're over 18 and that you have the money that you can spare and are happy to lose just in case you did. Bet responsibly always, guys. It should be done for fun. It should not be done just to push yourself out there and put yourselves in any bad situation. Always bet responsibly. All right, we're so close. They're both so young. They both got so much smiles on their faces in these pictures, but one of them is going to be crying at the end of this.
Oh yeah, so much on the line. $10,000 to the winner. It can go either way. Can Limhar bring it back after getting 0-2 to Broliver, or is Broliver going to continue his non-losing streak, reign of dominance here throughout the entire XMark tournament?
And we're just 4 days away from Christmas if you celebrate on the 25th. In Denmark, they do it on the 24th. This would be, for both of these people, a huge Christmas boost, more than a happy holidays if you can walk away with $10,000. We're into it. It's moving. It's the first game, and we're starting this on water. Take it away, please, Blue.
Yeah, this is a fun one. We're definitely going to be in Europe directly off the bat. We do have a sign there as well. It looked like we're going to be in Croatia. So yellow signs like this, which tell you the city names that are nearby, are exclusive to just a couple countries, Croatia being one of them. So I like Broliver's guess here. We definitely feel super coastal, so I like him being kind of in the south here as well. Let's see what Limhar thinks.
Yeah, Limhar now being tested, still playing with the time. No one's locked it in yet. Same sort of area.
Yeah, they're right next to each other. This is, I must say, I would love to go to whatever town this is. This looks beautiful.
Yeah, for real, man.
Okay, only 10 seconds left on the clock. Both are kind of scanning around, seeing if they see anything that possibly lines up. At this level, that could definitely be something that they're doing. Yeah, we do see a .hr there, which 100% confirms Croatia for us. Limhar slightly closer there.
Okay, a good start, one to be proud of for Limhar.
Yeah, for sure. Not too many points, but there's such a large mental aspect to the game of GeoGuessr, so starting off... being closer, even if it's just by a bit, is amazing.
He's jumped on this South Korea so fast. He saw something. Broliver not 100% aware yet. Also going to South Korea. Where's he going to try and land it? Just a little bit closer for Broliver.
Yeah, so both players just going to be hedging. That's kind of what we call it when you hedge your bets. You know, you're just kind of going to guess in the middle of the country and not be too specific. And it's smart, especially when stakes are this high, if you're not too sure, to just do a hedge guess. Guess in the middle of the country if that's all you know.
Broliver using the sun tactic as well.
Yeah, helpful. So we have some other helpful clues actually on this round. We see these like rifts in the sky, is what we call them. It's a little glitch in the Google coverage that you only find in a couple countries. Montenegro is one of them. Albania is the other. North Mass, you can't get them, so it's good he's moved to Montenegro. It is Montenegro. I mean, wait, they're on the same exact health. I didn't realize that.
Yeah,
Not anymore, but they were on the exact same health.
Smooth work from Limhar, and he's now been the one getting in there earlier, putting his foot down, putting that pressure onto Broliver, which we did see him struggle a little bit against Gwyn.
Yeah, you know, it's funny because Broliver was the guy who was putting the pressure on everybody else until Gwyn reversed the tables and didn't go super great for him at first. He did get his composure back, but now it seems like these two players are playing at a super similar pace here. And we see ourselves in Dubai, so I think they're both going to know this, so probably won't be too many points.
We're going right down to the road, trying to get the... a toll gate's been found.
Okay.
Can that
could definitely be findable. Those signs are great.
That's huge.
I mean, it's just so much information.
He's really adjusting.
I do like the highway he's on. I mean, you're on one of these huge highways with a bunch of lanes like that, so it makes sense. But Broliver, the one on the correct highway, but a little further down, it's only 2 points. Nothing to write home about.
Both close to a 5K, though. They're trying to pull off a 5K in the final. We said we want to see it. And now we're already at 1.5 times damage. And look, we got a special Google cast straight off the gates.
Yeah, this one's looking like India to me. And with these palms here, I might lean... Ooh, actually with seeing some architecture that just changed where I was possibly going to guess. But
okay.
One thought I had was maybe like a West Bengal, but I need some more language. It's definitely India for sure, but as for where... Maybe a Madhya Pradesh, maybe a Jharkhand. Ooh, it could actually be farther south, maybe a Karnataka. This is interesting. I need a little bit more language here. Language can be so helpful in India because it's very regional.
Okay.
Now, we saw one sign with language, but it didn't seem great. Oh, that's so blurry, I can't read it.
They're guessing different locations for now.
So Broliver, he's going to Karnataka now, which is that kind of last one I mentioned. It is Karnataka, and they're both in the right state of India. That is so surprising at this level, especially coming in not knowing how good these players were going to be. To see them in the correct state is awesome.
2 times damage now. Round 6. This is only our first game. Oh.
Yeah, I was just gonna say we should be back in your
Reading.
home.
Was that Reading?
I didn't read that.
Yeah, I think that's Reading. That's where I'm from.
Oh no way!
Yeah, I could have helped Broliver with that one.
I was just saying we may be back where you're from, but I didn't think
that was legit where I'm from.
Yeah, I didn't think the town. All right, we're just moving on. Wow, they are both above 5k health here, so that just really shows you how close this game has been.
Ooh.
Quick lock here for Limhar, Poland, which is correct.
Okay. Broliver, time ticking away. Whereabouts does he want to go within Poland? Oh, and it's 2.5 times damage.
Wow. Yeah, that's our first real hit, so Broliver takes some sort of lead here, even though it's not by too much. Still a relatively close game, especially considering we're at 3 times multiplier, but we are approaching that round limit. So whoever has the most health at the end of round 10 will win, so Broliver is sitting in a nice position to do that if it gets to round 10.
Now where
So Brazil.
Oh, okay.
We're in Brazil.
This is good for Limhar.
Oh, and Broliver just guesses.
Limhar wants to get accurate. He knows if he can be accurate here, that's going to be huge. It's a big country. He's trying to go close to it. Will he be accurate? 5 seconds to go.
So he's taking the full time. Wow, great guess there from Limhar with 3 times. He takes it back. The tides have shifted and a massive lead now for him.
That's huge, especially as we get down to these last couple of rounds. Beautiful stuff. He got his own country, which helps him a lot. Planet-friendly mobility is here.
I think we're back in India, but it seems like we're in a much bigger city here. Again, language itself with that looks like Hindi.
Okay, so this one's not the Among Us language. That's what I've understood.
No, not the Among Us language. We actually... It might be some Punjabi there. I need to look closer, but... I like him just going in New Delhi. It honestly could definitely be there. Oh, we have a couple signs here. They don't look really that helpful, honestly, to be honest.
Not much you can take away from it. Oh,
yeah,
let me
Delhi.
again!
Wow.
Wow.
4993.
Oh, we're on to the final round. 4 times with this. If they get it close, the health advantage is going to come off. Limhar does have a big lead right now and could finally take a game from Broliver.
Okay, Broliver insta-lock Switzerland. That's definitely a tactic that we see very commonly at around 10 in this position when you're down in health, but I actually think he's wrong. I think it's Austria, and I think Limhar is going to get this here. Oh yeah, Broliver, you can see on the camera he's not happy. Oh wait, but he's closer in Switzerland. Is that enough though? No, it's not. Limhar's still going to have more health. He's going to take game number 1.
Brilliant stuff. What a start. Now, you know, he's cracked the code. He got the first one. It's important. This can help him.
Yes.
He only lost to Broliver 2-0 just before in the upper bracket. This is the grand final, and he gets the first one. That Brazil one was key for helping him. He could be hyped up from this one.
Oh, for sure. I mean, yeah, you put it exactly how I would have. I mean, you lost 0-2 already to the same opponent. Now you're in the finals. To go up game 1 has to be amazing for the mental. You got to feel good about that. But for Broliver fans, you just hope he stays locked in. That was still such a close game. This game is nowhere near over. Let's see what happens in the match. Already locked for Limhar here in France. It is going to be France.
Fast
so
lock
where
as
will
well.
Broliver go? Yeah.
Broliver's getting a taste of his own medicine right now.
Oh, for sure. Oh, it's Nancy. In the end, Limhar just a little bit closer, but it's really not much. We're just going to go on to the next round.
Okay.
So this is a crazy round.
Yeah.
This is another one of those things you just kind of got to know. This is the
what is the
American
car?
Samoa car.
Okay.
Oh, but he's gone Northern Mariana Island. He's confused it. Wait, so this is going to be huge for Limhar because he's in American Samoa.
Oh, that's big.
Oh, that's
big.
Insane.
Oh, Broliver cracking under pressure right now.
Wow, after such a dominant reign, not losing a single match, Broliver might be already going down 2 games in the finals. So we have a California here. This is my home. This is where I'm from.
Okay.
They both know it's California though. But
Trying to see exactly where.
I'd maybe go a little farther south than they both are.
Oh no.
We have quite a... yeah. I might like Laminia's guess more here.
Has he done enough?
He moved it. He was in Los Angeles and then he moved it away.
Oh.
He doesn't win off that, but he would have if he didn't move it last second.
Okay, this could be it. Limhar could be getting a 2-0 lead, and he's locked in so early. He is just playing the pressure game. He knows that Broliver is on the back foot, and he knows that he could be taking this grand final in the next round. He's feeling confident. Okay.
Broliver.
He's saved. He's saved.
He stays alive. Deals a bit of damage. Limhar no more flawless. He's taken 600 points of damage, but Broliver, yeah, as you were saying, on the back foot. Round 5.
Okay. Very green area. A lot of open space. Where does your initial thoughts give us?
We're definitely in Europe. I would like to see some signs here. Europe. Okay, so we have some yellow signs. Otak. I'm not recognizing any of those, but I was thinking something like a Slovenia or Poland. I don't know. Is it Polish? Germany? No, you wouldn't get these yellow signs there in Germany. Need a little bit more. Croatia is possible in this one. What does that say? A3?
Germany, Czechia, they're not quite sure. They're both kind of lost on this one.
So my first thought was Slovenia, and I see Limhar going there right now.
Okay.
Let's see. Timer's going to run out.
Oh!
It's Croatia.
He must have done it. He must have done it. 2-0 in the grand final. GG is shown. But don't worry, it's a best of 5. Broliver can still come back into this. He was the favored one. But my oh my, he's on the back foot now. He needs to reverse sweep this and win every single game if he wants to walk away with that $10,000. And he's coming from the upper bracket. That should be like a mental advantage. You already beat Limhar once before.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta wonder, is it nerves or was Limhar not warmed up enough at the beginning? Yeah. There's so many options here. But yeah, Limhar now only just 1 game away. A great guess there, Slovenia. It kind of had to be Slovenia or Croatia there. In the end, it was super flat, so Croatia did make much more sense there, and it was almost at the Serbia border, which was kind of funny, but works out. Let's get him into, now we're in no moving.
You're just in a desert.
Yeah. So I think this is going to be, like, I need to see the sun, but Mexico crossed the mind, but there are other options. I don't hate, like, an Argentina. Okay, the sun is in the north, so yeah, it's not going to be Mexico. I think you're just looking at Argentina here on this then, but I would like to see the Google car we have. Google car can be super helpful.
Yeah.
Colombia is possible, probably, like, northern mountains. But I think the Ecuador also possible. Brazil also possible. Yeah,
Limhar didn't get the Brazil from that. That's a hard one, even though it's his country, because, you know, there's nothing you can work with. You couldn't see any language there. No little telling signs.
Yeah, I mean, that was a tough one. It's tough because there are things I would have wanted to look at that they weren't, that would have helped me make that guess.
Yeah. Eastern Europe here?
Yeah, definitely Eastern Europe.
Okay. Can't really get too much from that sign. I'm going to go with something like a Slovakia, Serbia, something like that.
I like it. I like it. I think Croatia here.
Croatia, okay.
Is where they're both going to guess. Which is working for me for sure. They're pretty close to each other. Broliver's moving to Hungary. It is Croatia. Wow, Broliver was almost on top of that and moved off of it. That's such a common thing to see in GeoGuessr. Just pressure gets to you, you overthink, especially in a tournament setting. This is so common to see, even in pro play. Okay, round number 3. Now this is an interesting one because I almost want, yeah, I was gonna say Belgium, but it's hilly, and Belgium is not known for being very hilly except for these kind of areas in the south, so it's good they're guessing there. And they're both quite close. Laminia just looks so dominant though right now. Broliver needs something big if he wants a chance at taking it to the game 4 and then still having to take it all the way to the 5th game of possibly the NMPZ. I mean, he'd have to reverse sweep, as you said, if he wants to come back, and it's not looking good right now.
Either way, both these still walking away with big money in here, but this I've got zero ideas of where we could be. Kind of Eastern European styled houses. We don't see any language. Greece for Laminia. Broliver now on the
Greece.
time. Oh, okay. Oh, he's changing last minute. Oh, he went to Slovakia.
I'm not loving them though.
No!
I like that. Yes, I was thinking of North
Panics.
Mass. The panic was really there. So the architecture felt Eastern European, but it felt much more in that southern part of Eastern Europe in the Balkans as you go farther south.
Laminia is looking like he is going to be the champion. Broliver needs to turn this around. He needs to fix up, act quick, bring his A game once again.
Oh, wait. If I'm not mistaken, I actually think this will be Greece, and Broliver is the one in Greece while Laminia's in Turkey. I guess Turkey's slightly possible on this. It's Cyprus, that's why. Oh, of course. It's Cyprus. Unreal
Broliver.
there.
How does he dig himself out of this hole? 6,000 health for Laminia. 2,806 for Broliver. Again, a slightly icy road somewhere in the middle of nowhere. Not much signs to work with. Finland.
Yeah, this has got to be a Finland or a Sweden.
Okay.
There's really our options here. It's super flat. That little barn looks super like Scandinavian, sort of this area. But it is just Sweden, actually. 2 times multi. Broliver's still alive. But Laminia has not taken a single point of damage. We are in round 7.
Wow. What? What did he lock in with?
There's a bollard right there. I can't see it. It must be a Czechia or Slovakia bollard. It's Czechia in the end. Wow.
Nearly close to Brno, which everyone wants to see a major in Brno. Counter-Strike major, that is.
Oh, yeah, that'd be fun.
Oh, the dude.
Round 8, we're in. I think we are in Lesotho here, but we're in probably sort of the northwest sort of pocket, I would guess. But Lesotho's a small country.
Okay.
Broliver, will he know it? Or will he go South Africa? It seems he's going to know it's Lesotho. No, he's in South Africa. Technically also possible, but I think it's Lesotho. It is in that more sort of like western north area. Is that enough?
Oh,
it's not enough to kill him.
Broliver is crumbling right now. The odds are so in his favor, but it's not showing.
You can
a sign you can look at.
You can see such a difference in Broliver on the camera too, between the way he was acting earlier in the day versus the way he's been acting during this match. And I think it started with Gwinglade breaking his confidence.
Both are close. This can't kill. Will this kill? No.
No, not enough.
Oh.
Not enough, but it is crazy that Laminia is still on full health in round number 10. So we would need to see a massive blunder here from Laminia if Broliver wants to take this game. Otherwise, Laminia's going home with $10,000. Some Spanish on some signs. It looks like, I would guess Mexico, just based off of this, and it seems like Laminia thinks so. He's going Mexico City, and he's locked it in. Mexico City is such a safe guess to do in urban Mexico, especially when you're up on points. Broliver's right there with him, technically closer, but Laminia up on health. He takes it.
This is an absolutely incredible run. Laminia, one of the players expected to go far, maybe not expected to win it 100%. Broliver, he came through all the way on the upper bracket, only dropping 1 game to Gwinglade, and he already eliminated Laminia down to the lower bracket 2-0. And then here in the grand final, it just drops. He can't get it together. Limhar 3-0, unexpected completely. I thought we were going to get more out of that, but he was just on fire. He was unstoppable. Just tell me, Bloom, how do you rate that play?
It was amazing. It was truly amazing. Like, I was not expecting anyone to be playing at that caliber in this tournament, and it was beautiful to see. I think, realistically, Broliver had it in him to do better than that, and I think we saw a case of some nerves. Now,
yeah,
we don't know that for sure, but just based off of previous performance from Broliver throughout the day and yesterday, I think he had it in him to be a little bit better. Would that mean he still won? I'm not sure, because Limhar's was so on top of it. I mean, that just looked like an unstoppable performance. When you're coming off of, what was that, 3 wins in a row in the lower bracket, he's so warmed up, he's so in the zone, he gets to go straight into that finals too, and just carry that momentum, and 3-0s.
3-0s and walks away with $10,000. $10,000 for 2 days of playing GeoGuessr, working your way through this, showing your skills. Limhar is our champion, the first ever champion of the XMark Media Cup by PGL and 1xBet, and what an impressive way to do it. But Broliver still deserves so much respect, walking away with $6,500 and put up one hell of a fight up until the grand final. But this is something he can learn from. This is something he can take it from.
I think both players can feel super happy with how this went, no matter the score. Even though you got 0-3'd, they both are going home with so much money, first of all. And second of all, I think they can just both feel good knowing that they really showed why they should be in the finals, both of them.
Oh, definitely. We saw a lot of high-level play in there. We saw some very strong performances, some fast picks in it. The Christmas Island one that Limhar pulled off earlier today sticks in my head for sure. Broliver just annihilating all the competition before him. But I would love to understand just his mentality going into that grand final, because you saw the change, right? And like you said, maybe it was that Gwinglade moment where he was put under pressure that changed the way he wanted to approach things.
Yeah, I definitely think that had to do with it, because there was a very distinct confidence that Broliver had up until he finally lost his very first game in a match, because he wasn't losing even games. Of course he wasn't losing his matches, but games within the matches he was not losing, and he finally lost one against Gwyn, and I really think we saw what that did to the mental. He still ended up winning the game, and then he went on a big break, and then finally played that finals, and Limhar just took that confidence and just had more confidence than Broliver in the finals. And Limhar deservedly had that confidence. Amazing guesses, knew so much meta, was making incredible use of what he had learned. He was constantly checking Sun, checking Google Car, all the types of things you really want to make sure you're taking into account when you're playing the game of GeoGuessr. And it worked out for him. Did amazingly well. A beautiful 3-0.
We're trying to get Limhar on Discord right now so we can have a winner's interview with him as well, just to talk about how he's feeling throughout all of this, just his mentality as well. I'm sure he's really hyped up as well. This is crazy. So I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too. I've never spoken to him before, so it'll be fun. And I'll be excited to ask him about his GeoGuessr prep before this and everything.
He is ready, so let's bring him in. Let's make it happen. Our champion of the XMark Media Cup, Limhar from Brazil, the dominant in Counter-Strike, dominant in GeoGuessr. A huge congratulations to you, my friend, man.
What a pleasure to hear this from Banks. I never thought that I would hear this. Limhar, champion from Banks. I thought only Zayu, Donkey, Fallen. Thank you very much. Thank you.
You deserve it, my friend. Let me just ask you, Broliver, he took you down in the upper bracket, yeah? You lost 2-0 to him.
Yes.
Were you nervous knowing you would fight him again in the grand final in a best of 5?
Yesterday was a bad day. I think I should have played more during the day. Yesterday, I didn't play, so that is a lesson. You need to practice, right? So I practiced a lot this morning, and then I come from the lower bracket. And I needed this. I need this to this revenge against him because yesterday was, I think I was nervous. I don't know.
Yeah.
Was a tough game. He's a good player too, right? So, but here from the lower bracket, this is my goal to be in the final, and I won. Yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah, man, you did amazing. When I first saw you play yesterday, even though it wasn't perfect, I was like, okay, this guy definitely knows his stuff. I think he's gonna do quite well. And once I saw you play your first game today, my prediction was, all right, Laminia's gonna just sweep the lower bracket and make it to the
Yeah.
finals. And I really had you up there as a strong contender to win the whole thing. So first of all, congrats. And second of all, I'd just love to ask you a bit about your GeoGuessr history. How long have you been playing? I know you have about 4,000 duels or something like that. And I've definitely heard your name in the GeoGuessr sphere before. So talk to me about your experience with GeoGuessr.
When I was, I think, in school, a teacher showed me the GeoGuessr. I think it's 2016, and then I started to play. And I think the first meta that I learned was like Gena car, the thing. And then I started to play, but I stopped it. And then I started to stream Counter Strike and these things. And one day, someone from chat, I don't remember, he said like, "Oh, you should play GeoGuessr." And then I started to play. And as a streamer, I have I have to play something. So GeoGuessr is a good game to play, and that's why I have so many games in GeoGuessr. And I only play no moves. So I think the first thing yesterday, the moving games, I was a bit nervous and to find stuff and to think. But when I get the game, was good, and then that's it.
Yeah.
I want to ask you, Laminia, you said the moving you don't normally do. How do you normally play GeoGuessr?
I play no move games, so when
Wow.
I want to zero, I think now it's my time, no move, because moving is difficult. I think you have to find a lot of stuff, and I don't know. I think moving, I don't like to play, but now maybe I can start to play. Yeah, moving,
Yeah.
because there's different things. Moving is a lot. I think about cities and it's different. It's a different game.
Does it help you in some ways because you travel to so many countries now thanks to Counter-Strike? Does that help as well at all?
Thanks to Gaules that sent me to the tournament. I think yes, there's some countries like Budapest today. I think I recognize the the Budapest, and yes, it helps, but it's helps a lot.
Yeah, for sure. I just wanted to quickly mention respect on the no move being your favorite, because that is definitely my favorite as well. And I actually think once you get past that initial stage of learning GeoGuessr, the best way to learn is to restrict yourself to no move. So fair play to you for doing that. And I guess I have one last question. You just won a ton of money. Any plans? Maybe give some Christmas gifts? Anything like that? What are you thinking?
I think I have a donation to do to BT, because BT has like a campaign. So to Christmas, so saying to him, I'll give to my coach, because this morning there's someone from chat that I called and they said, if I win, you have to be my coach. So in the beginning of the day, I spent 2 hours with him learning a lot of things, and between the games, he has give me some tips. So, and I said to him this morning, I think I need to learn some meta cards from Iceland, because this meta, I think it will be a lot of Iceland. So I won so many games in Midway that Duck Island because of this and that stuff. So that's what I'm gonna do with the
Beautiful
prize.
stuff, man. I got one thing to ask you, one moment to give you here, Limhar. What do you want to say to all the fans supporting you, all of your community? Anything you want to say in Portuguese before we let you go and celebrate your win?
Thank you, obrigado a todos aí que acompanharam, que torceram e que acreditaram. Thank you, everyone that believed in this lower bracket run.
Awesome,
Vamos,
man.
Brasil!
Limhar, I got one final thing to say to you. Caralho!
Caralho, vamos!
Well done, man. Thank you very much. The sirens are beeping outside your house as well. Enjoy the celebration. Yeah. Have a great Christmas. I will see you in January for more events as well as you keep rocking it in Counter-Strike. Much love, man.
See you. Happy holidays. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas.
Yes, brother. Yes. Oh, what a champion. What a legend. And you know, he was talking about the charity he wants to donate to. So he works a lot with a guy called BT, who also does the interviews and stuff. And they do a charity called Christmas Without Hunger. It's been going for like 6 years already. And they make so much donations and they get lots of food and other things together for people who can't afford it or can't have a good Christmas. So he's going to be adding some of this prize money to that as well, which is just beautiful to see and great from him.
Yeah, I love to hear that. That's amazing. I love that initiative. I didn't know about that. That's awesome.
Wow. Bloom, we're done. The tournament is over. The first ever XMark Media Cup is finished after 2 crazy days. I'll just say to you directly, thank you for all your knowledge. Thank you for your experience in this. I had a lot of fun learning from both you and Zigzag across this whole thing. What do you want to say to everyone watching and all the GeoGuessr fans around the world?
Yeah, I mean, thanks for watching. It's very fun to do a tournament hosted by another organizer. A lot of our previous tournaments are basically organized by GeoGuessr themselves, so it's really beautiful as someone who was one of the founders of GeoGuessr esports back in the day when it was just the community-run tournaments leading to official scene. To see other organizers coming into GeoGuessr, it's beautiful to see, and I hope anyone who saw GeoGuessr for the first time today enjoyed it and had a good time. It's been a pleasure. It's been fun casting with you, Banks.
Thank you very much, man. And I'll just say from me, I'm a complete noob when it comes to GeoGuessr. I'm 100% going to be playing now between my Counter-Strike games when I'm queuing for Face It and stuff like that, because I had a lot of fun doing this. I was enjoying the duels. It's certainly harder than it looks. If you haven't played already, you should definitely do it. If there's people in chat who just watch Counter-Strike or Dota normally, it is worth getting involved in GeoGuessr just because it'll train your brain a little bit as well. You'll start to learn things and it's fun while doing it, especially if you get competitive. But from all of us here at XMark, Media Cup, PGL, 1xBet, and the great production team we have behind us as well, please make sure you have a good Christmas, a happy new year, and hopefully we'll be back with a second cup, maybe in 2026. We'll see you then.